What up? Assalamualaikum and welcome to the Garena Masters Season number 6 Battles of Valors. The playoff stage is here! But before that, we gotta get through every single bracket first of all. After 9 days of them struggling and doing
Yeah.
their best to be their top 8 is here to fight it off and become the Granite champions. Here with me is gonna be Kali and Fashabani for the Casades.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this game start. Right, but before that, we got our dessert, right? Our appetizer, I meant, which will be the MG42 Showdown. By
Mm.
the way, it's going to be the same format as what we had in the 1v1 sniper, but this time we're going to have the players on the playoffs just send in one player on the team on their team to be able to play here, right? And it's going to be a best of one. Winner takes all. 10,000 CP on the line here, Fasha Bunny.
Oh my god, after 3 weeks that we are not able to see MG42 in the scene of competitive, now we get to see it. At least give a little bit of a highlight of what's going to be like inside our Garena Masters. I mean, it's not inside the competitive scene, but it is for the 1v1. And we got our representative of each team that is inside the playoff. And it's going to be interesting because everybody has been talking about MG42. I also say a lot inside my stream, and people are saying, Buddy, what do you think about MG42? Nah, I'm against meta, man. I am a hater for metas. I love metas. Not that I disagree on metas weapons. I mean, like, metas are there for a reason, and if you can't beat them, you join them. But for me, I'll do my best to beat them because you know what? I go for all the underrated weapons because those who are underrated, the OG weapons, they're still cool. They're still awesome. It's just that we are forgetting them because they're too much meta weapons, and a lot of weapons that has been buff in the season. It has been phenomenal and it's one of the popular weapons to shine more. But I think that if there's a way for you to actually kick a little bit of the attachment. Even those who are OGs, like, come on, PDW. We still see PDW being used again, man. Seriously, it's really OP to be played out, but it's still hard to fight with the meta. So MG42, let's see how it is with the fire rate of SMG and the mobility wise, like, sheesh. I mean,
It's
like,
crazy.
nothing can beat that. It's crazy. So let's see how it is like. And I do hear a little birdie, Callie told me that we have one of the names that was already been crowned as a champion for the Sniper Challenge, and he comes back alive again here for the MG42.
Yeah, I mean, this guy just wants everything, right? Freezy is your Sniper Challenge MVP, is your champion, and now he's here just trying to get this one through, right? MG42 here this time, going up against the other 7 players that he has
Oh,
to go through. It's still gonna be a best of one here, by the way. So you win this cage map, you're good to go. You're advancing to the next stage, and I mean, when you got the MG42, the campaign skin, this is unfair, right? You see the ADS on that sucker? It is just unfair. There's no
oh my
recoil. There's no
No,
recoil
there's
on
no
this gun.
recoil. No recoil whatsoever. MG42, I'm loving the skin. I mean, like, it has a whole freaking movie on that freaking weapon. All right, Dino finally managed to get 1 point for himself. Slowly moving it. I mean, like, even mobility wise, like, you're like just surfing through every single corner, and then you're just trying to find a way to get into the whole entire aiming. And the best part is you don't need to worry much. You just shoot and aim. Spray and pray season is here, and this is what MG42 is all about. But he hasn't found it yet. He's overlooking. It's been a while since I come to this map. It's been a while since we've seen this map being used. But
Ooh.
Frizzy, I think he spotted out Dino already. Will he be going straight for the close combat?
Oh
Oh, I
no!
think Frizzy will get the hit instead. Dino was overlooking on the right, the wrong slot. 3 kills already. Now moving on to 17 more.
Oh
Got
my!
that 4 coins already. That's amazing from side of Frizzy.
Just giving no chance for Dino to be
Mm-hmm.
able to pick up that other kill that he's been eyeing out for the last minute and 30 seconds. I mean, I just as soon as you land on the wrong side of the screen, right, you're immediately gonna get
Yeah.
deleted by this MG42 in here. Another quick view of that. Look
Mm-mm-mm.
at the time to kill. It's just happened so fast, right? Fennec, but long range and has a higher magazine. This is basically what you can describe this gun definitely in. The fact that he's got no recoil is just make things a little bit more unfair to those players playing in a rank,
Oh,
right? But finally, some shots connecting here for Dino as he takes down Freezy there. Still got 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock to get this game tied up equal, as there's definitely a 3-round lead, 3-point lead that Freezy's got on this match so far. Dino can just take his time, work his way up. He play with his own
yep.
pacing. Do not let Freezy just get all of those kills all on his own.
Agree, definitely. Just slowly pacing in. I've tried it already. This MG42. It's quite easy to mobility wise on your movement and everything. Pretty much the only thing that is very tricky on it is just timing and your aiming. That's all. That's all you need.
Yeah.
As a newbies or even as a beginner, if even though your aiming is back, you just have to have the right accuracy. That's it. You gotta have the right accuracy, the right timing. You can get the hit already. Now, Dino, I think he's gonna go in for the maneuver, but up shots will be taken out by Frizzy. So he gets the
Oh no.
information first, and Dino unfortunately steps right into his target, and he will be denied instantly. 6-4. Dino still catching up. Got 2 more minutes to go for this game to end it off. Will it end with Frizzy getting the lead instead, or will Frizzy will
Oh,
just finish it off? So far, everybody is just playing a bit safe. I think Dino try to go in for the backstab. Spit it up with Frizzy, but no, with that drop instead, Dino gets another point for himself.
it just keeps this one close. Just 1 point difference now on the points. And I love that Dino was just kind of prepared for that gunfight, right? You saw Freezy just whiff his shot, and the punish is there. For Dino to get this elimination, now he's just gonna have to work his way around. They're just rotating. All right, now like a clockwork, right? So far on the opposite end. I mean, you do not have any info on Freezy and where he's at, but one thing for sure, he'll just be camping, getting that high ground, just wasting the clock, and
Mm-hmm.
then you're finally able to spot him, right? I mean, this MG42, you just have to pre-aim, get that shot through. I mean, you're gonna get a lot of this damage done, but not there, specifically in favor for Dino right now, as Freezy's got the full read on this guy, and now we got this tied up now.
We got it tied up. Unfortunately, with Dino able to take down Freezy. Nobody will be able to take the lead yet. 40 seconds on the clock. Dino at the top. He spot out Frizzy. He will be able to get him, and that's making him as the lead for
Oh
now.
no!
Oh no! Will Frizzy actually lose this challenge? I mean, he is the sniper challenge champion, but will he
Oh
allow this? Nope. I think
no!
Dino will not allow Frizzy to get the title win again. He said, "No, not this time, Frizzy. You gotta give the winner to another person." And he
Oh
tried to
no!
drop shot, but unfortunately, Frizzy will get the hit. But 8-7, Dino is still the lead. Got 16 seconds of clock. Can Freezy make a change right here? With 10 seconds, they're moving away. They're not meeting with each other. I think Dino is taking that sweet time. He's just going to play with the time. 5 more seconds to go, and Dino can just leave it all. Can he just run away with it and making it him as the winner for this 1v1 situation?
Yeah, so no king of LMG. No king of LMG here right now for Freezy as he takes that loss. So, I mean, that was kind of hard, especially if you're him, because you got the lead off the start. You just kind
True.
of dwindled down in the gunfights, just lost whiffs or shots that are essential for you to maintain that lead. But either way, it is going to be a great victory for Dino from AAA Odine, by the way. I mean, definitely is a huge comeback it did there. It takes quite a lot of mental strength to be able to
Mm-hmm.
come back from that kind of deficit, and he just made the right read at that last moment, right? Just try to hide away from Freezy to not let that tiebreaker happen, and we got to head to the decider happen and see what is their score at the end of that game. But that will wrap things up on our first game on this MG42 showdown that we got in this 1v1. We still got one more game up ahead, and this time it will be Divic Oblivion, Josh, up against Elevate, PJ. And we all know what PJ can provide, right? This guy is one of the best players when it comes to playing the SMG and the KRM in Garena right now in the MSP region. And he's going to try to make his case with an MG42 this time. So this will be an interesting dynamic as he goes up against the sixth man of DVK Oblivion.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like I've seen PJ doing amazing with SMG. He's already switching his role already with a sniper, and he has been phenomenal throughout this Garena Masters group stage as well. And moving into this MG42, it's gonna be interesting to see how he's gonna actually bring out a good gunfight with the LMG. And we saw how it is. When it comes to LMG, you have to find a maneuvering. You have to find the right way to actually get a hold of situation. You don't want to go in for the rush too much because it's LMG. It's not despite the ADS wise, yes, it is very fast, it's very smooth, it's very great to be mobilized with every single movement of that LMG. But at the same time, you gotta be careful because at the moment that you try to go into the right target, you've already been pre-aimed, and that's the struggle about the LMG. I think there is one moment that people are so annoyed at this season is that we have been going into ranks inside the Garena whereby we have a lot of teams always putting out 5 players of
Oh
MG42, and
my
that's our
gosh.
no, seriously, that's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
worst case scenario, man. You got 5 people and you have to fight with all of them with MG42. It doesn't matter whether it's a hard point
yeah.
or is it domination or even SNT. And what are you gonna do if you have 5 people already
Just quit
using
the lobby.
MG42?
You just quit the lobby. I mean, you just talked about it. I just ranked up. I matched up with a couple of guys in hardpoint just a little bit earlier before we start the day off.
Okay.
I won my 15th lose streak, by the way.
Oh my god!
You can search. You can search my history. I left it wide open for you guys to check. That's Ultra X Scally right over there. See how much I lost. I mean, I am the MVP on my team, but you know, these MG42s on the other side are just kind of unfair. You know, they just spam you on one angle. And again, the fire rate is just insane on this weapon. That's why if you can't beat him, you gotta join him. And for me, so far, I haven't joined them yet. I still got my killer 1-for-1 demon song.
I got my gang right here.
Yeah, we're gonna be anti-meta, but if you do want to be a pro player, you have to get used to the meta. You have to adapt to whatever is going to be the best weapon in every update. And yeah, adaptability is going to be that X factor for you to make a team and be out of the pro scene.
Agree, definitely. Just a heads up for those of you guys are abusing the MG42. You guys are abusing. You guys have to admit it, you know? You guys are abusing it. 5 people, 5 players in one ranking room with the MG42. And not only that, every single room I keep seeing you guys using 5 people with the MG42. You guys use it as much as you guys can, because next season it's about to be down. It's about
Thank you. Thank you for your service, guys. Thank you for your service, guys. Finally gonna get it out of the way, but we still got a couple of more days before the rank resets and the season ends, so they still got a lot of time to abuse the MG42 before it's a gunner, right? But for now, we can just have to highlight it. We just are gonna have to highlight it right now, right over here, because that's one of the best, right? Teams after the weapon unrestricted right now, you can basically wield it in any game mode and just be the difference maker. And some of these anchors actually try to use this weapon when they play hardpoint, which is going to be an important gun. Yeah, it's an amazing gun to hold off the power position, because you're just gonna have to spray. Don't got a lot to move, right? Just try to pre-aim, get that accurate shot in, whether you want to take that read on the long side or the close range, right? Just get that MG42 set up for your anchor, get the job done, and secure those monhills once you hop it in.
The funny part is, I do get a lot of comments from some other players. They say that they use MG42 for rush, and I'm like interested on doing. Oh yeah, oh my! Like if you have MG42 players going for rush on you and you don't know what to do, I can't say anything, man, because like even those who are already as the anchor who's just staying still, shooting you down, and you can't do anything. Let alone imagine somebody with an MG42 right in your face and just shooting you down with a headshot. I'm like, damn, that's crazy, man. But on the other note, that's how it is. You have to find a way to actually use that weapon in every single angle, and I love it because our players of Garena, you guys are talented. You guys have like so many ways, so much skills to adapt with a new weapon, and you use it in your own style, and that's most creative, and that's what we're seeing right now. This is why we're doing the 1v1 situation, 1v1 showdown, and we are giving the opportunity to all of our players of playoff to actually show hands every single move, and as well as skill. Maybe those of you guys who have been using it, like me, I've been trying to actually grab or steal from the enemy's hand whenever they die. I try to use the MG42, but I keep on dying before I even get to use it, you know. And so like I sometimes there are certain points I feel like, how do you guys even use it? Because for me as a rusher player, I can't use that weapon. You guys,
so slow.
It's so slow, right? You have to move very slow. You have to find a way to maneuver it. But I think once we see the 1v1, this is where we saw how Dino is really shining the most, and he won that 1v1 very beautifully. Despite he was down to 3 points, he managed to actually lead the game. And we're still waiting for the next match to start out. Like we said, we have another match of 1v1 of MG42 showdown to be started out, which is DVK Oblivion representative will be fighting off with our team Elevate PJ, and we're still waiting for that, Kelly. Like, do you think that there's going to be a tough fight indeed, just like we saw previously, or is it going to be a different kind where it's just gonna end very quickly?
You know, just knowing the tendencies of PJ, he's most likely gonna end up going in for a beatdown here, right? He loves to play aggressive, and he just plays very dynamic, right? He knows how to play fast, knows how to play it slow, and he's got
Mm-hmm.
the gunfight. I mean, he's gonna have the
Oh,
overall gunfight advantage here, as he's one of the best, slayers that we got in Garena MSP
true.
last year, back when they were still part of WPM Low Kings, and it's just
Ooh.
amazing to see how this team will light it up here today, right? Later on, we will see them play up against Triple AO Dime, but for now, on this 1v1, when we try to set it off, right? DVK Josh, I think he'll be the David here for the day, and PJ being the Goliath as he is, he'll try to go in
Mm.
for a massive kill here. So hopefully, though, we do see an offset happen, but it's PJ. He regards himself as the best KRM user in Green MSP.
Oh, okay, okay. I like that. Oh, he got himself as the best KRM user, the king of KRM. That's gonna be interesting to see our king of shotguns playing off for the MG42 of Showdown. And the thing about it, I do want to hear the comments right down below. What do you guys think about MG42? Because a lot of comments, a lot of people are questioning why did MG42 is added on. But here's the thing, if you guys know about Call of Duty before mobile was added on, the old franchise, the War Zone, or even the Warfare of COD, where the fact that this is an old OG weapon, it is an old weapon that actually represent our World War. World War One or World War Two, and so
Yeah.
it is actually a weapon to actually put out a historical story to be unfold inside the COD. So that's why they added on, and I think it's actually a, not to say it's a good weapon. Like I said, I'm beyond the meta. I do
Yeah,
not
you
like
know.
meta weapons seriously, but at the same time, you do have to give credit to Garena to be introducing all the old weapons, that because some of the players from all the old franchise of COD, when they saw MG42 was introduced, they felt nostalgic. They felt really, really
Yeah.
overwhelmed and feeling of like an old feelings of when they started to play COD of old franchise. So that's why MG42 has actually been introduced. I know you don't like it. High five, you're gang with me. But here's the thing, it's just already inside the game, no
Yeah.
matter what it is, okay? Just play it as it is and try your best. Because even so, like I said, there's a way for you guys to even use those who are OG weapons, the underrated weapon. Like I said, like we remember when we started playing COD, right? Before it was like the history of COD, season number 1, season number 2, PDW, Chicom, or
Yeah.
even the meta. Every season there will be a meta weapon to be introduced, and this is it. This season is just MG42 all for the highlight for themselves. But on the other note, right here, finally we're moving in for our second match. We're going into the kill house room for the DVK Josh versus Elevate PJ.
I just
Seems
do.
that one shot will be able
Ooh.
to go in for PJ first. Yes.
I mean, I'm just starting to touch up on this MG42 history, right? I mean, I did
Mhm.
touch this weapon in Call of Duty World at War, which is a
Ah.
game so old, and I used to use it on the multiplayer that we used to run in there, right? I mean, I'm a very
Uh-huh.
sweaty guy. I do hate going up against any MG42s back then. I do want me some
Oh.
PPS stage 4v1s. That was the
Oh.
meta back then, all right? But yeah, back to this
Yeah.
game. We do have a 3-point lead that we got here for Elevate, and you can just see that they're just utilizing range here at the moment, just trying
Mhm.
to shred it on. It's Josh as he finds himself the 3Ps. PJ got to take care of his life more here, cannot let himself stay in the open, and look at him playing
Oh,
dirty,
damn.
using the head glitch just to put him still at an advantage on a 2-point lead.
No, that's how you gotta do it. That's how you want to use this weapon. Find a way to pick it out, and then if you find a way for you just to spray and pray, and the weapon will definitely answer your
Oh my.
prayers. That's it. And you got 6 lead already to the side of PJ. Josh, already overlooking to PJ's location, and you know what it is.
Wow.
This is the spectate. It's not done yet. The movie's not done yet. It has a freaking one whole freaking minute of the movie on that weapon when you spectate. No, seriously, it's
That's
very
insane.
beautiful. It's like with the soldiers helping hand, dying in some more. And PJ taking out Josh again, getting 7
Whoa.
kills. So far, the highest kills that we've seen on the 1v1 or on our MG42 showdown is 8 kills. So can PJ actually break the record? Because so far we have 3 more minutes to go. So far it's quite long actually. 3 minutes, still a lot of time for them to play around. And we got Josh managed to take down another point for himself, but he is down 4
my.
points, making it 3 points down.
It's just mind-boggling that he's still going in for the reload. He's still got 39 bullets on that, right? I mean, it's just unfair to have this weapon just being utilized on a 1v1. And yeah, he decides to take a swim right over there. Wants to be a pilot. Turns out he became a diver, a swimmer. Wait, one thing for sure, you know, it's hard to levitate. I think this guy is somewhat a mouse psycho or something. You know, he's got the upper hand, right? He's just emoting at this point.
Exactly, 2 minutes and 25 seconds. I mean, like, Josh is not doing anything. He's able to actually go in for the grabs. At least he's able to actually close in the gap with 2 points below. Can he actually make it? So, no, PJ comes back alive. He will definitely return the points back to him. And so far, he's doing well. Oh, he is
trying to
doing
reach the
well.
light bulb.
He's saying, like, what king of KRM? I am king of everything.
Oh,
you
man.
make it right, Callie. I am king of everything. I am the best in everything. Every weapon I can use. And MG42 can show it. Like, oh, he breaks the record already. He got 10 kill points for himself.
Oh.
Josh also making
boy.
a change as well. Now they're tied. 1 minute 45 seconds. What you gonna do, PJ? Josh, I think PJ has already spot him out. Gonna spray it out. Josh moving away. Trying to go in for a slow pace right now. PJ is coming in for the close combat. Sprays it out. Now 11 points. Josh now leading the way. But still a lot of time. The 1 minute 20 seconds.
Oh, no.
He takes another point.
Oh,
Got 12 points right now. And PJ, is it not doing so good? Is it because he's been emoting for so much to a point that Josh is abusing him?
Yeah, I mean, it could be that way, right? I mean, he's just kind of playing around. Now you're going to have to play perfect from here on out as you're currently trailing behind. Finally, you get that 1-point deficit. PJ with that headshot. I mean, no way for Josh to be able to light it up here right now. He needs to play it slow. You know, you already got that lead. You don't have to go for the aggressive, but he wants to go and secure that 2-point lead. You can let PJ come through, but you're just going to completely shred them out. Just try to get this 10,000 CP on the line. It's a winner takes all. And it's just going to swing and try to end it. The dagger already invested over the in PJ's throat, and it's over right here, right? 35 seconds left. You just gotta hold it down. Watch the kill cam if you can take it down. Hold off of the head glitches, or just try to get yourself away from any of this gunfight at all costs. And yeah, I think it's the year. It's the day of the underdogs. Dino 1, map 1. Josh right here. You just hold it down on this last 15 seconds and win it.
I mean, PJ, yeah, you might be the Garena Masters defending champions, but Josh says that today is our day for DVK Oblivion. 5 more seconds to go, 17 to 12. I think this is it. PJ, even though you get that 1 point, it's gonna be DVK Josh who wins this round.
That will conclude our MG42 showdowns here today. Our 1v1 battle is concluded with the underdogs winning the entire 2 series that we got here in store for you guys. And we still got 2 more, you know, matches heading in your way tomorrow for the MG42 showdown. But for today, right, a big shout out to Dino and DVK Josh being able to advance to the next stage up against this insane, you know, 1v1 players. Once you put them in a 5v5 setting, right, they can initially shine, be that best player, and just be able to go in for a lot of the kills, mostly for their own set of squads. But again, sometimes you're just going to have that day. And for Freezy as well as PJ, it's this day for them, right? Just cannot win these gunfights. Now, a big shout out again to the underdogs that managed to take it home here in our first 2 games.
Agreed. 10,000 CP to be won here at MG42. I mean, that's a lot, man. 10,000 CP, you can get at least half of the draw, legendary draw to be exact, actually. And I mean, like, within the few draws that you've already taken out for the legendary, at least, who knows, maybe you already got like 3, 4, 4 spins and poof, you got the legendary gun straight away. Sometimes people are lucky that way, man. Seriously. Like, even like some people spend like 1,000 CP on a legendary draw kit and they ended up getting that legendary draw gun, or even the weapon they want, or even the character they want. So it could be interesting. 10,000 CP is even more plus for themselves. So this is it on the side of our 2 matches. Now we're gonna see who actually won the king of MG42. I mean, I wouldn't say king though, because the fact is MG42. It is MG42 to begin with, So whatever it is, we are going to see who will actually take home that 10,000 CP right after this. So it's amazing. Seriously, congratulations to the underdogs of the day. Great day, a great match to start off because again, we're talking about the Garena Masters Battle of Valors. This is the battle of the veterans, the OGs, those who have been experiencing and those who have been struggling. I mean, we have a lot of teams that was denied to join into the playoff from GM5, GM4, but now there are certain teams, there are two teams actually to be exact, that was denied on GM5, but now they are here for our GM6. So now we're moving into Garena Masters. This is it. We're going to go in for our tournament format first of all. If you guys want to check out, let's take a look again how it started out in the beginning of our tournament. In the beginning, we started out with the qualifying stage where we have 32 teams to fight it out for the group stage, and then we divided 60 teams that qualified into two groups, A and B group, where 8 of these teams from each group will be fighting off to actually get as much points as possible. The wins of each map will determine them to qualify to the playoff. And after that, after all of their sweats on 9 days, we found the top 4 for each group to be fighting off here for the playoff brackets.
And we're going to be playing best of 5s right here at the up until the upper bracket finals and the lower bracket finals, and on all World Grand Finals, it will be a best of 7s. So will it be the usual suspects like Smart Omega, Elevate, Stalwart eSports that will be able to bring it home, right? Or will we see teams like Team Store Magic and this underdog squads that will be part of this 8 squads that managed to enter this playoffs, take a piece of that pie, bring home the trophy, and become the champions of Garena Masters 6? That will be unraveling on our next 5 days. And to start the day off, where we have an amazing game for Smart Omega and AX Prestige, which we will be able to showcase to you guys. But again, there's a lot of battles that they gotta play here. It's going to be arduous. The deeper you get into the playoffs, the harder the matchup goes. And you got to have your team mentality just on point to start the day, because one wrong move might just lead you to going down and just placing lower, right? I mean, now we take a look at our prize pool right over here. We already have the group third and the fourth place getting at least 250 and 500 USD that we work our way up. If you get dropped at the lower bracket round number 1, you get yourself at least 750 US dollars. But once you place yourself at the top 4, that's where things get a little bit better, right? At 1,500 US dollars for the 4th place, 3,000 for the 3rd place, 4,500 US dollars for the 2nd place, and the champions of Garena Masters 6 pockets the hefty 10,000 US dollars on the prize pool. That's a lot of money, and let's see who's going to be able to take that as we start the day of the playoffs here today.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like even from the get-go of group stage, they already have a piece of pie for them to actually be proud of joining into the Garena Masters. But this is what we've been talking about from the Garena group stage, whereby we said that how much of a pie that you want to bring home. I mean, like, despite, yes, there is a promise of at least $100 for you to hold on to once you join into the Garena Masters of group stage, you have to actually determine how much of the pie that you want to go in once you go out of Garena Masters. So even though you are promised of that, you got to actually do your best to get as much pie as possible. Now, going into the map features, if you guys missed out what happened on group stage, start out with the hard point. We got 5 map: Apocalypse, Summit, Standoff, Hackney Out. We only seen Hackney Out once so far for hard point, and then we got Hacienda a couple of times already. Mode right now is going to be Search and Rescue. You guys probably did not know what happened on group stage. Search and Rescue is a new mode whereby it's the same or similar to Search and Destroy, but we have a rescue feature to be added on, whereby if you kill somebody, your teammate or your enemy can still be able to respawn back your teammate that has been taken down. But on the other note, the map spill, it will be Takeoff, Kurohana. Only once I've seen Kurohana been picked out. We got Coastal, Tunisia. I'm about to vomit because I've been casting in that map for so long. And then we got Terminal for the map. And on Control map is going to be the 3 map, which is Seaside, who is added on this season. And we got Arsenal as well as Raid for the Control map.
You got Seaside as the most crappy map, right? Everything that goes down at Seaside always either ends up a 3-0 or an offset 3-2. Round number 5 is always being played on that map, and some of these teams just want to get that out the way, prevent an upset to happen. And it's just going to be the most banned map. Just couple of teams just played it on the group stage, and majority of that was played by DVK Oblivion, where they were able to score points up against Stalwarts eSports and the Team Star Magic squad, which is the number 2 on that group A. But more specifically here will be the most picked map, right, in Control, which will be the Arsenal map. And everybody just loves to go through that because it's the most balanced out of all the gameplays here so far. As we take a look at our brackets here, we got 7 Filipino squads entering the playoffs, with Star Wars Esports being the only MYSGPH and Indo team that will get here, right? There's so much diversity for this squad, honestly, and you
Yeah.
really got to admire the way they adapted. They got 2 talented Filipino players. You got the Prodigy
Yep.
and Clove in there, and now they look to try to get their own set of victories here. Do in fact mention Stalwarts Esports have played 5 Garena Masters, entering Garena Master 6. That makes it 6, but they haven't won anything so far. No champions on their belt, despite them being that 3-time Garena regional champions, right? It will be boggling, but this might just be that roster that will give them an opportunity to win one. But stands up against them will be tougher teams that will look to try to get it their own, right? Teams like Elevate and Smart Omega, who've been there already, have won it a couple of times, that might just look to try to prevent that from happening here over again.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, Star Wars Esports is the most diverse players roster ever. And I do agree on the note that it's the fact that they have been qualifying themselves. They, like, even at their state of SPS itself, like, they didn't drop any map whatsoever. They had the most amazing stats on themselves because they didn't drop any maps and they were doing well inside a good organization at that time. But then moving into the Garena Masters, they haven't actually bagged that title yet. So that could be interesting to see what SD can bring here inside the GM6. Now, moving into our showdown, I think this is not showdown. You guys can forget about the showdown again. But this is today's match schedule, whereby Smart Omega Esports will be meeting off with X Prestige. Moving along on the second match is going to be Elevate versus the AAAO9. And the third match of the day will be Team Star Magic and DVK Oblivion. Don't you guys worry. I know you guys are commenting already saying that, what about Star Wars Esports? We want to see STE. They will be here tomorrow. So we have 5 days, guys. We got 5 days for our Garena Master Season number 6 playoffs. So take your sweet time, you guys, to learn every single way of all of our players to fight it out, because we don't want to miss out any action or any bracket inside our playoffs. So that's why we script it out on the next day for our Star Wars Esports to fight it off with our next team. And then the lower bracket also will be continuing on for our next game, which is day number 2. But now, this is our schedule for today. Smart Omega versus Exposites. I think that's a great opening. Imagining the the comeback kings. They want to bring a comeback because they want two of the champions title, but unfortunately they have been denied on the recent GM. So this is something to be told, whether or not Smart Omega Esports have they lost touch, because we still haven't seen Whoopi in action. And I know that for a fact that everybody has been asking on group stage, is Whoopi going to play? Is Whoopi going to play today? Is it every single day? People are keep asking whether Smart Omega will bring out Whoopi. And we also ask every time they win the series, we ask the coach, we ask Jabin, we ask every single one of them whether or not Whoopi will be playing. They say secret. It is a surprise. So let's see if today will be surprise from the Smart Omega. Maybe Whoopi will be coming in to joining to fight with Aspertis, or will it be on the last few days, because we still have a lot of brackets to be unfold on the Smart Omega Esports. We're not even sure whether or not they're going to move into the upper bracket or the lower bracket, but I know for a fact some of you guys already say Smart Omega is going to go to the upper bracket. I know you guys have a lot of fans. I understand. I'm not going to bring you down, okay? I know you guys are very spirited. On the other note, Elevate versus AAO9. Now, AAO9, they are the underdogs. definitely. But we've seen how they are amazing on the group stage. They surprised us off very, very well. There were even times that we thought that they were not going to be able to actually fight it off, but they come back to life. Even once they down at the hard point, they come back for the search and rescue, as well as on the control side. But going to elevate team, this is our grand champions. They are the
Yeah.
defending champs. So it's going to be tough. It is going to be a tough task for AA or Dine. If they are dropped at the lower bracket, it would be expected. But at the same time, at least it could give them an opportunity to learn back every single mistake they've done, and hopefully they'll be able to bring back. But it would be a surprise if suddenly AA or Dine bring elevate bottom to the side of the lower bracket. Now that would be very
Yeah.
interesting for today, though. But on the other note, on the last game, it's going to be Team Star Magic versus DVK Oblivion. Now this is the veteran versus the underdog. Now I'm going to give Kelly some thoughts to talk about this.
I feel like this is going to be a close game, right? But depending on who'll be playing for Team Star Magic, I feel like if Rage is in there, could be one-sided. But if he's not going to be there, I think might be a chance for the underdog team in DPK Oblivion to be able to get an offset here on our last game of the day. But basically, just to give it a rundown, right? I mean, on the first two matches, the David and Goliath. Now, looking back at what happened at the MG42 showdown today, right? I feel like we're going to have those Davids to surprise us here for today. But on your screen, it will be Smart to Mega. You got J Benton, AG, Risky, Youngjae, and Whoopi. And again, begging the question if we're going to have the face of Smart to Mega for the last 2 years be able to play. And it seems like on your screen, he won't be able to. It's the usual suspects that will be looking to play this since the group stage. And you gotta admire the effort on this team, right? I mean, they had to go in for a full re-roster. They now acquired Blacklist International Ultimate players right over there. Now they're going up against these underdogs, right? Again, Prestige, the 8th best team in the playoffs here so far, who's got Yuka, Chain, Fluffy, Ian, Sampots, and Gomla. These players, combining them, the experience comparing to Smart Omega is not a lot, but they do have that fighting presence, right? They do know the ins and outs of the games, but this experience is going to be the biggest de facto here that will just differ Smart Omega to AX Prestige. But hopefully, though, this team will be able to show it up as we have a best of 5 here. Got a lot of chance to be able to score some upsets here. And you're looking at guys like some pots that needs to be able to turn it up the start should they want to get this one through.
Agree, definitely. I mean, we have a rising star from the community gladiator. So even on the day number one, yes, we've known for a fact that the first match that the funny part is this is going to be a deja vu for the team of X Prestige, because on day number one of group stage, they met with Smart Omega on the same group. It was just funny to even think about it, that they had the jitters, and even Sam Potts, even Yuka even said this already. They say that on day number one, they didn't expect that they were going to meet Smart Omega so soon, but they come back alive for match number two, where they're able to take down Revox and Victor. Now, going into the maps and picks, Hardpoint will be at the Apocalypse, and this is chosen by the Axe Prestige. Moving into Search and Rescue.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's just get out the way. Skip to the next map. We're going to Control Raid on map number 3. That will be a map picked by Smart Omega. That's been their best map in trying to defeat every team that they played so far. Played it 4 times. Only allowed 0.25 average. Only 1 point on all the games that they played on Control Raid up on their opponent's side. Right now, that will be our first 3 maps. Should we go the long distance? We're heading into Hardpoint Standoff, which will be a map pick here by Smart Omega too. So that will be a close range map that Prestige needs to survive on should they want to force this map number 5, which is going to be their map pick as they look to try to bring us on their best map in Search and Rescue Coastal. Ayan, you already know that sniper can just hit so accurately and might just be able to stop the pushes coming in from his lane, but it's going to take a whole lot of effort trying to defeat a decorated team, one of the founding fathers of the MSP scene entirely in Smart Omega eSports, who's going to try to look at a 3-0 run here just by looking at their presence so far when they played up against every team on their group stage run. And these two definitely have met back before, and if you try to trace it back, right, it was not a good sight to see, as we did have Smart Omega getting a sweep up against Prestige the last time they met.
Mhm.
And yeah, this is going to be tough for Prestige to get it through. But I'm looking at it right now, right? They can just go in for a massive upset since we are at the playoffs. Anything can happen, right? Those who wants it more will be able to get it done. But looking at their operator skills now, I'm not sure if this is the right teams, right? This is not Prestige. This is PB Sage. Smart
Yeah.
Omega Esports is on the other side. And yeah, we're going to be hopping into our other game, right? But we're going to try to fix that operator skill segment right over there and just see who's going to get their operator skills done here.
Yeah. Production, you done it again, huh? But anyway, we will be waiting for the right graphics of the operator skill, because this is also something that we're looking forward to see what techniques and what tactics they are going to bring into the game. Operator skills makes a huge change, because the fact is, whether or not moving into the spawn mode, yeah, there we
we
go.
go.
Thank you, production. You guys are amazing. Great job. Now, going back to the operator skills, Jabin will still be using Claw, Tin will be using Sparrow, AJ will be using Equalizer, Risky will be using War Machine, and Young Jay is bringing back the Gravity Vortex. Moving into X Prestige, we got Yuka with the Sparrow, Purifier by Fluffy, Iron with the Claw, War Machine by Sampods, and Gomla will be using Equalizer.
It's just the difference between the Purifier and getting the Gravity Vortex,
Yeah.
right? I feel like the Gravity Vortex has got more value on it. Once you hop into those money hills inside this map, you're just going to drop in one Gravity Vortex ammo, right? And that's just going to hold off one of these angles for a very long time. And find a couple of kills in there as you suck them through that Vortex, right? That will be the difference maker here. I feel like Young Jay's been able to find a couple of kills with that, which are very important once they hop into maps like a Shenda Hardpoint, when they try to hold off that P2 and turn that into a money hill, right? And Young Jay definitely going to be that key playmaker for the team to hold it off inside, get those contests just locked down before we started. Right now, we're holding our teams hostage in Hardpoint Apocalypse, and this is going to be a one-sided map after that P1. So again, just brings back the point that the Gravity Vortex can just hold on to a point all on its own and just help your team get the reinforcements that you need to be able to stack it and defend the waves of gunfights you're just about to experience. And this is going to be a map by AX Prestige, where they're currently 50% at when it comes to winning this map. Then the last time we saw Smart Omega in here, it was a 250-20 scoreline up against Revox and Victa. So it was definitely so one-sided. And this is going to be a curveball that's being thrown by Prestige. Let's see what do they have here for today. See if that VOD reviews is going to be paying off as they go up against the Goliath in Smart Omega.
Agree, definitely. I mean, Apocalypse-wise, I think, yes, Gravity Vortex has been very, very useful. We've already seen even Yato using it very wisely. And I think that's the reason why Apocalypse has been very, very popular, and Gravity Vortex has been used despite not a lot of maps can be actually used with the Gravity Vortex. And that's why you have to find the right way to actually use it. But moving on, right here, this is going to be the first match of our hard point with the team of X Prestige versus Smart Omega, going in for the P1, as we see that they're actually contesting very wisely. 10 points already going into X Prestige. They get the upper hand first of all. They are doing the early rotation, but somehow they're not winning the gun. At the moment right now, moving into the fight, Gomla go into P1, but will be denied instantly by Risky. Coming in for the top layer, as we see Ayan trying to go in for the shoot. The MG42 is going for a fight, guys. This is it. MG42 is open to be used at the Garena Master Season number 6.
Yeah, I mean, Risky's just on a 3 spirit now, just trying to hold down the bottom side of this map, right? This is going to be a one-sided now right now for Smart Omega on that P1. Now on rotation we go. It's LVX trying to fight through Scrap. They're trying to force their way inside through Secret. Gunfights are being won, but Spawn still favors Omega on this one. Youngjae on rotation, going to be able to lock it down with them with their teammates. Nice standout right now so far. Keeping this one scrappy on the first 5 seconds of this hard point as LVAX just tried to battle this one through. Pinch play for Smart Omega right over here. Spawn's does flip. Now this is going to be a great one. You already have your gunfights starting so far. You got Ian, you got Yuka just being able to light it up when your gunfights right now if you're Prestige. So now you're just claiming time. About to take this lead up against Smart Omega on this P2, which is one-sided.
Moving in, trying to break the hill at the moment right now. Finally managed to go in. Risky going in for the long range shot, but will be denied by Yuka instantly with the time 19. AG comes along for the close combat, but Ayan also shuts him down with a 2-piece. Now moving along with 34. This is amazing from Ash Prestige. Looking at their side right now, they're doing well to win those gunfight and getting into the hard point. AG also shuts down Fluffy as well as Gomla, moving in with the scrap times. Now they're gonna go in for the P3. Young J already going in for the early rotation, but Ayan will break that early rotation, going into P3 straight away, not allowing them to actually get that upper hand.
Yeah, so far it's just going to be a 10-point marginal lead here that we got for Smart Mega here. I mean, they do have the spawns for next, but Ian just brings out the claws. He finds a double with that weapon. So it's going to be able to stop a couple of guys in there. Still, you do want to flip it right now, but it's fine. You've already done so much presence on your gunfight. Just need to do a completely better job of just manipulating the spawns here so far. Couple of players do go down. Omega keeps that lead. Jabin brings out the weapon, and this time is going to be able to find 4 with that. Able to streak up, build himself a Predator missile, and Omega now able to extend that lead further.
I mean, at the moment right now, as early rotation was done by the team of Axe Prestige, but ended up being taken away from the team of Smart Omega. Ian will be shut down immediately by Young J. Moving along right now, Fluffy try to go in with a switch, but unfortunately will be denied. Yuka will not be using Sparrow just yet, with the fact that it is going to be just a scrap done. They're moving into P4 for that last kill of this apocalypse. But moving along right now, Ian clearing off for all of the teams. Going to actually try to break the spawn side of the team of Smart Omega, as they're already moving into the early rotation of this P4. Moving in, grenade throws out after one another, but it's not going to hit anyone. Fluffy overlooking a little bit too slow, try to go into the mid, but doesn't spawn anyone, so he's going to actually try to back things up from the back line. But at the moment right now, Tin comes in with a Sparrow, gets a 2-piece before he was shut down by Fluffy.
Still going to be bad here for Prestige to not get anyone contesting inside the point already. You do have the spawns for now, as you do flip it up against Smart Omega, but the gunfights are just completely a lot better now for J-Bin as he turns into a J-Goat. 20 kills already on the feed. Leads the lot being total kills, and he's just been able to lock it in with his own setup operator, as well as his Fennec Ascended, which has flipped that spawn as he takes down Yuka over there. Spawning Prestige through Secret. Got 18 seconds left on this P4. I mean, you're able to get this whole time, and you're just about to extend that lead over 80 points as we head into that P1 reset. This will be a total shutdown now. We're feeling for Smart Omega. Prestige needs to find a good job at, finding everything to favor their way, especially that spawns, which has been lacking in the first set of hard point. You are winning your gunfights, but it's not enough. You need that unlimited reinforcements once you hop into this P2 to P4 just to be able to withstand the onslaught that's being provided right now by Smart Omega on this match.
We definitely now going into the second cycle as Smart Omega, despite they tried to go in for the early rotation, Jabin takes down with a Predator missile with a 2-piece. On the little Young J will be denied instantly by Ian. Ian trying to actually clear out everyone from the top line, but somehow he finds another one. Risky coming in with the MP42. He takes 2, he takes 3. At the moment he's looking through from the smoke, but Gomla comes through with the equalizer, but Jabin also comes out with the claw. He's overlooking through every single spawn side of X Prestige. He doesn't spot anyone, but Gomla just passing through with the equalizer, eliminating everyone in the way and shutting down Smart Omega. But those who are at the top, AG will be coming along to finish the job and not allowing any more damages been done by Gomla.
The snowball has already started to happen here. Anytime you see Prestige checks to try to throw a massive hold, everything's just being denied. Smart Omega now moving on next. That's that early hard point setup. They do got that anchor already kicked in. You got 3 members just trying to defend that Wells. Up against Prestige. We'll be looking to try to break that on this first 15 seconds of this hard point hold that you're having for Omega. AG, we already know he scored 73 kills at the Shanda hard point, but it's currently on 19 kills here so far. Not a lot, but the team is currently getting that victory. Young J brings out the Gravity Vortex that will push it up. Drop a couple of more members from LVAX, and the onslaught just don't stop. LV is trying to cling on to this despite not having the spawns, and they're paying the price for it every time they go down. They spawn through Secret, and it's just going to be easy kills here for Omega.
Easy coming in with the equalizer, sprayed out straight away to the side of X Prestige. Unfortunately, X Prestige, even though they try to go in for the spawn, they will be denied instantly. EG just sprayed out again and again and again. This is more than 6 combo points for himself. He throws the drone straight to X Prestige right in front. This is just gonna be a scrap time, but he wants to deny it. But Yuka finally gets only 3 seconds, moving into P3 right this instance as the early rotation has been seen from X Prestige. But Smart Omega has something to say. We got Risky already right there with the MG42. EG shuts down Yuka instantly as they try to push in with the Fluffy comes along from the outline of this P3, but somehow Purifier out at the open. He gets once, but can he get another one to make sure that he will be able to get this P3? He kills it out, and finally the points goes out to X Prestige, but this is only going to be
Nice.
to... Oh, he gets a double on that Purifier, and he will get the Predator Missile as well to shut down and slow things down for the team of Smart Omega.
Yeah, Fluffy just made the biggest play there all on his own, just able to flip that spawn, get a couple of eliminations, build up those streaks. Now you got Prestige claiming time inside the hill, and a limited reinforcements going along their way, but how do you respond back with your gunfights, right? You got a couple of players in Yuka and Gomla just struggling, getting themselves winning all of this 1v1 so far. 13 for Yuka, 17 for Gomla. It has not been working great so far to start their day off, and Yuka's just missing all the shots. He gets punished for that miss happening, and those kind of stuff right there, you're gonna get a lot of heat up against Smart Omega. They never fail to punish errors, and they do get this crap time while also setting up for next year. You do got that early rotation, you do got that anchor spawn for Prestige. You can just go in for the flood inside, and you're going to be able to flush them out at the point.
Oh my god, 200 points already been catching up for Smart Omega as Yuka try to go into the back seat of this P4, but can they actually try to go in through? It seems that Risky will be denying it instantly. Fluffy just tried to spray it up with the switchblade. He did get one piece before he was taken out, but in the process, Smart Omega managed to break it off. Jabin overlooking from the right to the left side. Gomla takes down Tin, Youngji takes down Gomla. In the process, Smart Omega still managed to break it out. This is going to be only 20 seconds on the clock for them. Still not enough to actually end it off already, so they're going to go in for the third cycle of this Hill of the Apocalypse map.
It's difficult now for Samposh to try to break this along with his teammates. I mean, there's a crossfire setup that's being initiated here by Smart Omega on this map. And again, snowball effect, right? You don't got the spawns. You spawn through Secret. You see the War Machine just able to lock them down one by one. And everybody falls down for Prestige, allowing Smart Omega to get the last 20 seconds on the hard point uncontested. Going to be difficult. They're going to be asked to play perfect as they only need 26 points to take map 1 on this playoff day number 1. As they do break inside that point, you got no players around the vicinity so far to contest that. Smart Omega looking to end this one through a strong, dominant performance from AG. He's going to get himself 40 kills.
4 kills is enough already to actually slow things down for the X Prestige. 2-4-1, 2-4-2 with the Sparrow in the hands of Teen. Try to get 1 point for himself as well. Overlooking to every single side of X Prestige. Not going to meet anyone though. He's going to go in for the long range, but somehow that 250 already on the clock, and Smart Omega wins this first match for themselves.
And Smart Omega just love to go in for a lot of these dominant victories, right? Now, you gotta have to highlight the players' consistency when it comes to just trying to hold on to the anchors, which are going to be important on Hardpoint Apocalypse. It's definitely one-sided. You saw that. When they're able to flip those spawns, they get inside. They were able to flood it time and time again, while the opposite team just had to go walk through coming from Narnia, right? Once they hop inside the point, they are all going to get gunned down. It's a despair that they're just going to completely run on an infinite loop, and they could not just really have it easy right there for them. It was a total team effort for Smart Omega. Definitely AG was doing so well for the team, totally leading the team in terms of kills there with 40, I believe, as we end this game number 1. But you do gotta give it up for the other side. Ian was doing well. Flavi was making plays that gave the team a chance to actually score some time, especially on that P3 where we had Floppy just bring in that Purifier, push in, flip those spawns, build himself a score streak, get those information, and give the team a couple of points inside the hill. And it's just that they were not able to really replicate that kind of moment because they could not just really take care of the spawns. And Omega just kind of went in there for the punch.
I mean, yeah, Fluffy, that was amazing from his side to actually break the P3. And not only that, he was the one who made that hill as a money hill for the side of X Prestige, which is quite sad to a point that Yuka missing that shot, and they could have actually get as much point as possible to even utilizes that P3 to a point that they could have actually tied, maybe just get enough point to close in the gap with Smart Omega, even though Smart Omega already living with double points on their side. But that's the point. At least if you were able to actually hold your ground and get as much as possible, and at least have that tendency to actually win those gunfight and not make such mistakes, could have actually make a difference for the team of X Prestige. But unfortunately, with Smart Omega knowing a way to actually maneuver every single angle of X Prestige, even when they already going in for the early rotation, Smart Omega is just better at it. They are just smarter in their own way. And we do see right now AG with the MVP with 40 kills and 2 minutes on the clock. He was the OBJ and he was the slayer for the team of Smart Omega. Jobin with 38, 36, and then we have X Prestige on the other note. Ian popping off as the MVP, but unfortunately, with you guys, only managed to win those gunfights just a little bit more. And we do see from the head to head right here, from the bar line, 176 to 123. That shows how much that, yes, you do win the gunfight, but it's too overpowering to the side of Smart Omega. Going to the hill times, we got 5 minutes to 45 and 242 on the side of X Prestige, and 250 dominance on the side of Smart Omega, and 133 to the side of X Prestige.
It's just insane to see AG just shine on this Smart Omega squad, right? Obviously, you're gonna think him only being an objective player, but now he's just step on a new role. He's become the best player for Smart Omega without Poopy playing in the roster at the moment, right? He's been the best player when it comes to playing respawns, and he's been totally locking things down. Playing its crappy Mr. Wonderboy himself just allowed this team score tons of kills inside this game. X Prestige gonna have it rough, but you do have an opportunity to try to bring them into another map later on for the day, but only if you manage to get your team an opportunity to play that long distance later on, right? Because for these next two maps, oh boy, it's going to be a map pick for Smart Omega Esports, and it's going to be tough for us to see what's going to happen here, right? I mean, X Prestige, we do talk about history here, and the last time they played against Smart Omega, they got swept, so not looking good to even base it off from that. So they need something to work here. They need those gunfights, that team coordination to work, as we hop into Search and Rescue right up next.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, we do see somehow some of the underdogs will be able to slow things down when they fight off with those who are defending champions, or even those who are the veterans. And this has already been weakness. We've already seen it happen already. And if the side of the team of X Prestige want to make a change and want to make a difference here inside the playoff, this is where they will be able to do so. Search and rescue, slow things down. And not only that, with the rescue mode and feature to be added on, this is something even more to be given an opportunity for you to raise up, even though you think that at that moment there's lost hope because you lost a couple of players, maybe you are down by one player only. And we've seen so far there's so many players or so many teams that utilizes that features, and they manage to bring back the teammate and make the change. The moment when they're down to one player, they bring back another player, they twist it around and switch back and flip back the table back to their side. And this is something that maybe the team of iSpaces can help and do something. But on the other side, I do agree on the note of Cali, where we've saw it already on the first match day, whereby iSpaces, what they have already told about, or what they actually spoken about, they say that on the first day it was only of day one jitters. Maybe because of the fact they have already the 9 days experience, this is something can actually prepare them to fight on the first day of playoff. Because you cannot use that excuse anymore at speech. No more excuses of day one jitters. This is day one playoff. You guys already learned 9 days of fighting with every single team inside the group of yourself. So this is something that hopefully Express will be able to open up and do well. But going back to Tunisia, okay, sorry. It's just I'm just
Yeah.
tired with that map anyway. But anyway, I do agree on the note that this is a map of Smart Omega. So with Smart Omega bringing back to the Tunisia map, and they know for a fact this is their map no matter what. And we've already known how Smart Omega doesn't even drop one map at all throughout the group stage. 21 wins. So hopefully Axe Prestige will be prepared now. Going in straight to Search and Rescue. This is Axe Prestige versus Smart Omega.
Yeah, I mean, 6 games that they played in the group stage, they won their Tunisia maps 5 times, undefeated. It was just really unfair because they only held their opponents to 2.60 kills, 2.60 average score on those contests right now. We start with Smart Omega on the attack side. This is where you're gonna need Young Jay to be able to get those first blood set up there, along with your teammate Jabin. At some point, they scored 31 out of 58 kills on one of those games in Tunisia map, just solo carrying the team in this long-range engage, and that's something that LVX needs to stop off the start, right? Ian needs to be able to step things up. He's currently leading the search and rescue gameplay in total kills with 21 on a game so far. So let's see if he's going to be able to stand out up against this surging squad that's about to push in the A side.
1 minute on the clock. Smart Omega is really slowed things down, but time is ticking at the moment right now. And now Young Jay will try to pick it up. He's trying to get as much information as possible, but doesn't see anyone at all. Trophy system will be denied instantly. Grenade in the hands, throw it out straight away to the tunnel side. But it doesn't hit anyone at all. So the information still not been given up. I like the way how the team of Express is not giving the information, but no! Moving straight to the target scene, and that's when the team of Express is making the mistake. But Yuka takes down AG. Young Jay gets the information, just waiting for the right time. If Yuka picks just a little bit to the line, but Tin will be the one to take down Yuka instantly. And on the other note, Young Jay spotted out one through the tunnel, but somehow Express will slow things down. They only left with 3 more players to go. Sampot takes down Jabin. Bomb still hasn't been dropped just yet, but Tin will be seriously instantly bringing back AG straight away. But Sampot tries to come in, will be denied instantly. Tin takes down Ion as well. Now moving 1 more play to go, and I'm trying to shoot for the spray, but Gomla makes a change and made it to defuse in time.
Yeah, that's just a nice read from that gameplay. You do have to win your 1v1s in order for you to get that, right? Gomla just able to fly through, get the last kill, hit over at the boxes just to get that kill locked down for Prestige. Also a nice play for retake, but you do have a bit of some strategies there for Prestige once they decide to hold on towards that A side. You see there was one guy holding down the box inside of the A square. That's where Stalwart eSports plays Clove every time they play the defense, right? And you do got Ian just trying to hold off the B side here, which is where the first hit will go for Smart Omega. You do got those trophies, able to shut down the nades here so far, but at this point, do you want to make that move? Because right now, the site is just about to get flooded here, and Risk is going to be the front man, able to take down that guy is Jabin as he drops some pots on double doors. That will be a 4v5 now.
4v5, Ian try to pick away, but Risky will be taking down Gomla straight away. Young Jay takes down Fluffy, Jabin takes down Ian. Now leaving Yuka to get the 2-piece, but he tried to get the 3-piece, will be denied instantly by AG, making 1 point, comes into the side of Smart Omega.
I mean, that's just a nice bounce back, right? As soon as he saw the first blood just engage, Smart Omega just immediately went in for the flood on the B side. That was just kind of overwhelming for Prestige to be able to get right back in. It was already a 4v5. Now Omega looking to try to just push through where the wounds hurt here so far. Immediately heading in the main route. Yuka needs to get this timing right. The spray transfer will not make it as he only finds 1. Omega can get that revive, but they chose to put that bomb down. It's a 3v4 retake here for Prestige.
Fluffy right in the tunnel. Jabin throws the nade, doesn't hit anyone though, but he gets the information. At least he gets the information. Gomba will be tagged out by Young Jay, but Fluffy takes down Jabin for that information and respond. But now he's trying to bring back the teammate. Can he actually do it in time though? The bomb is dropping within 20 seconds on the clock, and it seems that even with bringing Fluffy back, it seems that Sampot will be the only one left to be taking up between 2 players of Smart Omega. 30 seconds on the clock. Doesn't spot anyone, but it's going to be Young Jay who tags out Sampot from the distance, making 1 point, comes to the side of Smart Omega.
And not even a chance there for Prestige to get that B side in control, right? I feel like that's where the defense needs to be more centric on. That's where Smart Omega has been able to utilize more of their opportunities to win this round, but they're going to try to differ it this time. Look to defend this on the A side. Will be Prestige. Youngji deals the first blood. Trades going in for Gomla. And he's going to be able to get 1 before getting traded out. It's a 3v4. As we got Smart Omega going to push up on the A side.
Fluffy will be able to actually help the teammates, but some parts will be the one who takes him down. But EG getting 2 piece for himself, making another point goes out to Smart Omega. Just when as Prestige was slowing things down, Smart Omega does not slow it down for themselves. They go in straight for the rush, and this is where Axe Prestige is starting to jitters just a little bit.
Ian needs to lock himself up right now, right? I mean, he needs to work it through. Being that main sniper, you need to be able to get some shots through here. But it's not definitely working so far. Shibin cuts the mid-map, finds himself a 2-piece. 3v5, no one really open here for Prestige to defend this B site. They're gonna have to rely on this retake. It's difficult. Numbers game favors Omega.
Grenade been thrown out. Fluffy just waiting for the right time. He tried to spray, but the accuracy-wise will be denied instantly. Gomla did get job in though, but on the process right here, left only Gomla to be fending for himself. 1v4 situation. Right distance is not going to be easy as Gomla trying to go in from the top, overlooking through the arch. And he's going to switch to the sniper. But does he hit anyone? Will it actually spot anyone? But from the
Ooh.
back,
Oh!
from the backstab, Risky just overlooking from the tunnel and managed to actually reposition straight to the back line of Gomla and getting 1 point to the side of Smart Omega again.
I mean, how many attacks at the mid-map as well as flank just happened for Smart Omega on this first 5 rounds? That's just too many. Prestige needs to be able to lock it down, look over, watch over their 6 to not lose many more of their lives in this matchup right now. Early engage as we get some aggressive attacks coming in for Smart Omega. Fluffy able to hold his ground here so far, but it's a 1v2. Just trying to slither like a snake, and he does as he finds himself 2 kills. Now it's a 1v1. All down to Ian and Tin on this situation.
Bomb been dropped. Ian gonna go in for the quick scope, making a 1 point. Goes out to the team of Axe Prestige. But this is only just after we're moving into the switching side. So far, as the one to defend, they have been struggling. They did manage to steal at least 2 points from the side of Smart Omega. So now, as the one who has to attack, can they do differently or even better when they're fighting off? And Ian just try to do a little bit of wall banging. Surprisingly, try to spray and pray. Hopefully, he gets a hit. But at the same time, Smart Omega already stacking themselves here. 3 players at the area side of A. One is already moving into the mid. Ian doesn't get any info whatsoever with the spray and pray. And somehow they're still holding their ground. Got 1 minute, 20 seconds. Just have to find a way to get that info as much as possible to know whether or not they want to go into the A or B bomb side.
Just a default 2-1-2 defense right now for Smart Omega with a bit more aggressive approach on the B side. You can see Tin just holding down staircase right over there. You do got Youngji playing scope on the balconies. That is going to give you information if there's going to be any mid-route attack that will happen for Prestige. But on this 1 minute so far, nothing really much has happened as the attacker just kind of takes their time. I mean, back-to-back nades just being thrown up. Yuka, he knows he's been spotted, and Youngji decides to push up.
And just started to push up, try to shoot him down. He gets the information. Gomla will be the one to be traded off. Tin takes down Fluffy. Jabin takes down Sampots. Not going to allow them to go into the A, but Young J, right at behind, will be able to tag off Ian instantly. Now gets one, but Yuka will be the one to be shut down by Risky with the help.
That's just insane. I mean, Prestige just went right through the Crocodile Marsh where the crocodile lives, and then they got beaten, right? I mean, you saw that once they decided to engage at the B site, immediately Youngji get the wraparound on that mid-map, and Smart Omega just went in for the immediate flush. Prestige, which is kind of not prepared for those matchup right now. They're going to try to play aggressive off mid. Sampot's able to take down Youngji. That's going to be a first. You already got the first blood. You take over mid, you can take the bomb plant anywhere, but gotta be prepared for this high grounds being taken by Omega just to counter your attack coming in from double doors.
Let's see, Teen just waiting for the right time. Somehow, 4 players already stack out on the mid. 1 player just staying at the baseline, and somehow Fluffy takes down Risky. And it seems that Smart Omega will be trying to use the rescue mission, but somehow will be denied instantly by Sampot to take down AG. And now, at the same time, Sampot will come back alive. And at the same time, Ian also helps to back things up to shut down Jabin right at the top. And leaving only Teen, 1 more player to fend for the team of Smart Omega. Overlooking to every single side. He's moving into the A. Spotted out by Ian instantly, making a 1 point goes into the team of Axe Prestige.
All right, that's it, right? That's that's just nice, just to wrap things up, change things a little bit, right? You've been
Mm-hmm.
trying to play default, rather attacking at the B side. You went in for that mid-ramp map hit where Youngji did not expect that full flood to happen. Immediately get those first bloods, converted it to a round win, just play through numbers, get that win through elimination. Now, this time, gonna play it very passive. You see those nades, those utilities just being thrown out at the B side, then that will be players turning their heads. You can see Omega just going in for the retake at the B site, but nothing really much has happened. LVAX, they're hesitating on where do they want to put that bomb. Now Jabin's going to be able to take a bit of information. Will get himself get caught. Not dead yet so far, but it's just about to get read here by Fluffy. And Jabin is still going to slither, still makes it out alive.
No, that was a mistake. But finally able to take down Risky, but that's not the right target though. Jabin still walks away freely. He's able to actually move away from that tight spot, and now leaving only 4 players to go. But Gomla will be able to bring back Fluffy, so there's still 4v4 situation. Ayan will be instantly denied by Youngjae. Youngjae gets a 2-piece with a quick scope, and Fluffy takes down Youngjae before he makes even more damage. Gomla comes in from the mid, doesn't spot out Jabin. Jabin right behind, he missed it out. Jabin keeps on missing out the chance and timing at the same process right here. Jabin, he is like being blessed by an angel. He's been saved every single time, not giving any opportunity. He's like invisible. He's literally invisible from every single side. But only one player left to be surviving X Prestige 1v2 situation. Bomb has been dropped. So what is Gomla going to do?
Important here for Gomla to win this. Get his teammates revived back, make this a doable match right now. You don't want to get Smart Omega that win. You're already red on, and Gomla's gonna get taken down by Risky. And that will give Smart Omega that game point. Just one more round to end things in this battle here. And it's been just been a back and forth attempt here, but the bait and switch only was the key playmaker there. You saw Jabin just kind of reel those players inside of the arches through the Z connectors, where you saw 2 players just go down, and now it's going to be a full-on attack. Aggressive one here. Omega just destroys everybody on site. 3 go down early for Prestige. Make that 4. It's all down to Iron. Is going to try to heave up one last contest. And Omega's is going to be able to get the wraparound. And that's over. 2-0 on the series. Smart Omega looking for a 3-0 win. Looking to get that sweep happening here.
Amazing job. I mean, like, there was a lot of ideas that have been put out by the team of X Prestige. Definitely, they did try. They did successfully slow things down, and there was a time that they were able to read Smart Omega movement. The moment they maneuver from the Z connected, the moment they take down Young J, they know for a fact that if Young J still maintain on the same path, they will be able to actually spread their wings, able to bring the gunfight straight to the team of Smart Omega. But unfortunately, when it comes to Smart Omega, they are one of the best seductor. The moment they know for a fact that you can read them like a book, they switch the whole chapter for themselves, and to a point that you cannot read their movement again. And even Jabin, that was a move. Seriously, I gotta say that was really slithering on the side of Jabin. Wasn't even able to tag off by anyone from X Prestige, and he was going from up to the bottom, just trying to tease every single one of the players of X Prestige, and they couldn't even get him down. And in the end, they were the one who went into the trap of Smart Omega.
And we'll take a look at our post-game breakdown here. 10 will be that MVP for them as he scores 12 kills in the entire lobby here. AG follows up with 10 with the highest kills for this squad. Right? Overall, it was definitely great to see a couple of combinations from their SMG and their sniper to deliver a killing blow up against Prestige on this battle. Now, most of their wins come through from their attack side, actually, which is insane, right? They score like 3 rounds in there that basically just not give Prestige any chance of working with the comeback here at all. And honestly, the problem here was the first bloods, right? So many was just engaged by Smart Omega, either through Youngjae or Jabin, or the first blood from Tin, who loves to cut off that mid route and just go in for that nice read, give that mid map just in favor for Omega to allow them to rotate either at the A or the B site. LVAX just was not having it, right? Could have done a little bit more, watching their 6, watching their flanks, watching everything, but yeah, still going to be a nice try for them, but this is still going to end up with a loss. Right now, you're down 0-2. You got to win the next three. But before we even talk about the comeback, you got to look for that next map win for now, which will be Control. But you're getting dragged there by Smart Omega in their best map in Raid, where the Garage Invasion always comes in handy. It's going to be tough, and you gotta have to withstand all of this matchup. Before we even talk about that, right? Let's go into our post-match head-to-head and see the difference on the points that the team had here. Ian was doing great. Fluffy was there, but Smart Omega Esports just outpowers them on this search and rescue post-match head-to-head by 18 kills. The amount of rescues for AX Prestige is going to be a +2 on their end and +1 on the objective. But at the moment, right, it's still going to be Smart Omega with the victory here as they complete the first two maps with solid dominant wins.
Agree, definitely a great job coming in from the Smart Omega. I mean, at least X Prestige was trying to use that feature of rescue for themselves, but I think there was certain times that the rescue feature was the only points that they were managed to actually get the points. But in the end of the day, like as much as possible, you try to rescue. If you don't win those gunfight again, you're still gonna be going down the drain from the side of that search and rescue objective point. And looking on the total kills, 18 points plus on the side of Smart Omega. That means as much as you rescued, if you don't win those gunfight, it's not gonna matter at the end of the day. But as prestige wise, the one thing that I do want to talk about the stats itself is that Yuka was performing so well throughout that group stage, which is why I was wondering why Yuka is not popping off very well throughout today's. I mean, like I think just like how we keep on saying that not every day is Sunday, could it be that today is just not a Sunday day for the side of Yuka? Because I've seen Yuka in the best performance, I've seen Yuka in the best form ever inside the group stage, but today is just not how it is, especially on the side of Smart Omega. Even before this, when they fought off with Smart Omega, Yuka has done a better job, but somehow here on Search and Rescue, he's as the bottom thread, he is struggling. And Sampas, the community gladiators, the rising star who comes out from our community event, is doing even better. And I think that shows how much improvement he has done throughout this group stage, Callie.
And also for Yuka, it could be the mental game, right? He knew that they
Yeah.
already lost up against Smart Omega Esports, and
Oh,
it could be the jitters once again, just kind of messing up his accuracy in his head here so far. As we hop into Control Rate right up next. This is the best map of Omega when they play Control. They played this 4 times, 100% win rate. They only allowed 1 round on their enemy's score line out of the 4 maps that they play here. So that means their dominance is just on a different level. And much like DYG, now known as X-Rock in the Chinese region, they happen to just run the similar setup once they're on the defensive side. So this is going to get rough if you're AX Prestige as you're going to a blender once the spawn trap happens, right? So you need to start off aggressive, win those first 5 kills, and just play through map control and not allow any of the spawn trap to happen, because that's where you're just basically going to end up running down, depleting your life count and just losing the rounds as the snowball happens for Smart Omega, right? So it's definitely tough so far, losing your first 2, but you still got a couple of chances here. And this map here would be that start, right? Map number 3, Control Raid. You got your cards stacked up against you. Just gotta play your cards right here and earn your way up. Force that map number 4, where it's going to be your map pick in hardpoint standoff.
agree, definitely. If you can slow things down just a little bit, you only have one more chance to go for the side of X Prestige. If they can slow things down here for Control Raid map, could be a match for us to watch out here for our first series. But then again, we saw how it was when it comes to Smart Omega. Once they bring in those gunfights, once they try to go straight to you, rushing straight to actually slay you down, that's when you have to be very, very cautious and you have to hold your ground very carefully. And this is what Asbesich has been losing a lot, because they have been making a lot of mistake accuracy wise, aiming wise, and If you cannot be disciplined enough for your accuracy and aiming when you are fighting with one of the top teams inside our Garena Masters, you are about to be served and punished. And moving into Control Raid, this is it. X Prestige versus Smart Omega. What's it gonna be? As the defending one, they will not allow Smart Omega to go in, but Tin comes through right to the kitchen. He takes one piece, gets a two-piece for himself. Jabin also shuts down Yuka. At the process, he switched with the sniper. He takes down one. He goes in straight to the spawn side of X Prestige.
Yeah, I mean, just entering this game, right, Smart Omega has a 1.70 team control KD. Compare that to X Prestige with a 1.08. And this team standing on Raid is definitely unknown, right? They have not played this map yet. And you're starting on the defensive side. You do lose out to that mid-map control from Risky, who's just been able to light it off on the feed. Now the spawn trap can be initiated. You can see the spawns just allowing Smart Omega to get this control A on point, right? There's 2 segments already in. Tin makes that read on that kitchen. Now they're going to get that extra minute on the clock to get that B side hit later on.
AG comes in straight away to the spawn side, 24 to 13 at this moment, as X Prestige doesn't know what to respond. Smart Omega is just making a lot of mess right here, but AG finally will be instantly denied, but that's already enough damage. Was taken out 13 to 20. I think the X Prestige can do something about it as they responded off straight away to the A side, but unfortunately with the explosion of that vehicle, they denied instantly the entrance of X Prestige to go in. Now Bravo will be captured instantly. Is it going to be the lifeline, or is it going to be the Bravo objective to be captured? They don't do anything. They're not even going in. Denials come through, and the objective will be captured instantly, making 1 point straight goes out to Smart Omega.
The way they captured the A and B side is just night and day. You saw so much gunfight at the A side, right? There was just only 1 player, 2 players just stacking there for Smart Omega, while the rest just try to play for the spawn trap. Then you hop into that B side. Once they manage to get that A capture, they got 2 minutes in there. Immediately hops on the hill, 4-stack their way inside. Just got the capture so fast. Prestige was not able to respond. That was the usual way. Now you're gonna be switching the sides here. Now this is the garage invasion specialty that Smart Omega knows how to do and initiate. So you're gonna have to keep away from that. Great job so far for some pots to keep that first segment in, stopping that clock to happen. And they're just trying to attack in multi-angular. That's not how you want to try to do that if you're Prestige. Gotta attack as a team. And you got Comnas just extending out on that mid-map. Finds the read on Tin. And there we have it, right? They can go in for a multi-angle push, but they're trying to opt in for a divide and conquer. Get the kitchens. We'll also have 1 player set up that A side hit, but he gets gunned down. And Gomla loses that gunfight, and now they're back to where they started. Back at the reset they go.
Youngjae try to go into spawn, doesn't manage to do so, but not to worry. Risky comes in with the MG42. They're defending wise, not allowing anyone to come in. Even the X Prestige try to actually tease in the A line, but it's not going to do anything. With Equalizer comes out from EG, this is not going to do anything. Youngjae comes through at the Bravo side. This is it. The team of X Prestige is losing those lifeline. They're also losing the time. With 20 seconds on the clock, right this instant, they're not even trying to go into the Bravo. Not even allowing those teams try to go in. This is where the team of X Prestige will be denied instantly for that point with the second match point right here. 10 more seconds to go right this instant. Youngjae try to overlook to the spawn side. Jabin taking down some pots as well as Youngjae comes through to the spawn. Doesn't see anyone though, but 5 seconds on the clock. He's just going through, but there's no one to be seen. And he finally managed to get 1 point before the time ticks for the team of X Prestige.
Yeah, that's the DYG X-Rock setup that they've been using since last year in this map itself, right? And Youngjae is able to pick up on that so easy. And it does definitely take a lot of time just to predict where the spawns will be at. It takes a lot of quick reflexes and a lot of breathing just to be able to get those eliminations. But for Smart Mega, right, they've done the first 2 rounds already. Now they're back at the attack, this time trying to get that B side hit here. So far, Youngjae brings out the Annihilator. Got no info yet. Right now, his teammates just doing most of the job, finding these eliminations. Now they're able to extend all the way to Laundry, and every cut down that Youngjae makes here buys the team that time inside the B site. And there we go, 1 segment, 2 segment about to be done already, while Omega tries to set up that trap at the basketball court too.
Jabin comes through right to the jump side and looking to the garden. Doesn't spot anyone though, but they know for a fact that they can just divide and conquer at the moment. With Bravo will be captured instantly. Smart Omega is already looking to finish this already right at this control rate. Risky takes down Fluffy as AG overlooking to the Bravo side. They don't need to worry much. They just try to actually corner out every single player of Axe Prestige. 13 lifeline to go. 1 minute 52 seconds on the clock. It's either they deplete the lifeline or they take down. Ian is already prepared with the Annihilator. He doesn't spot anyone. AG takes down Fluffy. In the process, he saw the shots coming through. He will be able to control with the sniper, but unfortunately will be taken down by Teen as well. Now 6 more lifelines to go. Even though they try to go in for the Alpha site to capture, but they will deplete all of the lifeline of the team of Axe Prestige. Ian now leaving with 3 more players to go. Teen comes in to get the information. He knows there's only 3 more players to go. Spotted out one. He backstabs straight away, but Ian takes down 10. But 3 versus 16 lifeline. It's not going to be enough though. AG takes down Fluffy. War Machine to be used, but not going to hit anyone as they go in for the Alpha. AG comes through with the equalizer, but will be denied by Ian as well. Ian is trying to do their best, but 2 to 14, can it do so? Risky takes down Yuka, so Ian will be the only one left. Ian tried to run away for dear life, but unfortunately, Tin tags him off, making another win to the side of Smart Omega, and it is 3-0 for this series.
Yeah, now that makes them win 5 straight raid maps. In control on the group stage and up until the playoffs. Not even allowing Prestige to get any round wins here boggles my mind, because we obviously know that there is a lot of opportunities for Prestige to be able to get those rounds, especially when they started on the defensive side, which is the most favored side on this control, but they just couldn't really convert. The cutoff defense, the spawn trap was just too scintillating, and we could not really get a lot of this info for Axe Prestige to favor their way, as Thin as well as Youngjae just goes in for those relentless assault off the back spawns and just finally get this win on a 3-0 while they start on the attack side, which does takes a lot of insane gunfights to do, because you're starting off with that, bad spawns. You're going to have no immediate high ground control right through pool side and through the laundry side. So it's just the team coordination that really allowed this team to pull it through and allowed them to get that mid-map presence to just bully their way in and out of the positions they want to take control of.
Agree, definitely. Quite sad scene to see for the side of Axe Prestige. I mean, again, this is the deja vu of what has happened on the first day of our group stage, and it seems that Axe Prestige, even meeting back again with the big guys right here from the Smart Omega, they still haven't managed to actually be on the same par. I mean, like, at least comparing how they were on the first day when they fight off, at least there was a little bit of difference on the point side, but it's not much. It's not much to say of the improvement. There is a little bit of improvement, but not much to say that they can still be able to be on the same line with the team of Smart Omega. So there's a lot of things that team of Expertise got to do more once they are now been pushed right down to the lower bracket of our playoff. But here on out, we got to go in for the stats right here. Ayan as the MVP again with 12 kills and 13 deaths. I mean, like, that's not even a positive sign on themselves. I mean, in going into
Yeah.
Sampas, that's negative, like 9 kills and 17 death, and moving into Yuka as well, 7 to 13, 9 to 20 to Fluffy, as well as Gomla, 6 to 16. A lot of negative points on the side of X Prestige once we see how it is on this control map. Moving into AZ on the other note, 20 to 7, 22 to 8 by Tin, and 15 to 6 by Risky. Amazing job, definitely without a doubt, by the team of Smart Omega.
And Dean just proves the fact that he's one de facto, right? He loves to cut it off and be that playmaker for the squad, while AG remains to be the complete all-around player for Smart Omega when it comes to playing all of the game modes, right? I mean, back-to-back MVPs on that hard-pointed and control, this time scoring 20 kills. He is the best player for Smart Omega eSports right now. That is consensus. Now, we take a look at our post-match head-to-head and look at what happened here, right? Smart Omega Esports started on the attack side. They won 2 of those rounds through captures. Not even going in for the elimination shows how much map presence that they got on the game. And again, 3 stacking, 4 stacking their way inside of the B and the A side captures. Did not respond well was AX Prestige, right? As they completely got gone down. On the kills department, let's not even try to talk about it, right? Almost 2 times the score of Smart Omega Esports with 79. AX Prestige only able to get 43 on the board. It was tough. Everybody was just going in with a negative KD. Some had double, some had triple negative KDs, and it
Mm-hmm.
was just kind of not their day here for playoffs, right? It definitely is something else. Smart Omega Esports just showed what beasts they are as they complete this sweep right over here.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like we've talked about, could this be a comeback for our Smart Omega? They've already tasted the title, two times champions of Garena Masters, but they were denied on the last series. Could this be with a new roster for our GM6? This is where Smart Omega might be able to pop things off, might change the history of GM6. But on the note here for day number one is doing good so far for Smart Omega. Yet again, like I said, we've already talked about how group stage, they went into group stage beautifully, went out of the group stage to the playoff also very beautifully with 21 wins. No maps has been dropped so far, and again they prove it again here at the playoff with 3-0 in their hands. And I mean, like, this is going to be interesting to see who will actually get the grand champion and who will actually be the grand finals, who will actually meet Smart Omega at the end, or will Smart Omega actually continue on this beautiful stats on their side. But for the X Prestige, like we said, we have that lower bracket already waiting for the X Prestige. So this is something that X Prestige gotta do to actually pull back everything that they've done so far, or what have they actually made a mistake when they fight off with Smart Omega throughout this game, and hopefully it will be able to do so before they ended off losing all of their chances here at the playoff. But let's take a look back again on the highlight, what happened on the start round. It was going well on the first map, or on the first hard point, whereby the first heal, there was a gunfight. It was a back and forth from the side of Smart Omega with X Prestige. They did manage to actually contest just a little bit, but moving into P2, that's when everything falls down for the team of X Prestige. They couldn't even hold their spawn side. They couldn't even actually go in for P2. Even try to go in for P3 wasn't even enough to actually contest it all. But once moving in for the second cycle, there was a point where Fluffy, this is it, there was a chance he would manage
Yeah.
to actually clear things out with that Purifier. He gets a three-piece, he got a Predator missiles, but then once he managed to go in, there was not much of the defense was done by the rest of the team of Expertise, and that's when they lost it. Moving into such a rescue, there was a time that we do see Expertise was able to slow things out. They were able to respond very well to the team of Smart Omega, but once we switch side to the defender as the attacker, that's when the team of Expertise couldn't do anything, and Smart Omega was just punishing them.
I mean, and now we move into this control raid. I mean, the best map of Smart Omega, right? I mean, LVAX tried to throw in their bodies, but they could not really get it through, and they lost that. Now your most valuable player, Mr. Wonder Boy himself, AG, gets this one to start the playoff run for Smart Omega with 70 kills, 3,382 average score at 2.19 KDA ratio. Reminds me so much of that guy Lucas over at the other end of the globe. With this kind of performance he is able to provide, right? Just being that playmaker for the team, just allowing them to get this one through. And just like what he has on his neckline or over there on his shirt, right? Comeback Kings. They want to get back that throne that they obviously lost up against the defending champions in Elevate, as they look to try to score 3 championship wins in this Garena Masters history right over here. This marks the beginning of their great gameplay, and more will be coming their way as they advance to the upper bracket next stage of competition, while also sending down AX Prestige down to the lower bracket. Now, this is going to be an amazing start because Smart Omega Esports will be going up against the winner of our next game, which happened to be Elevate as well as AAA Odine. So that's going to be an interesting battle that we got at the upper bracket semifinals, and you cannot miss that one out because once we do head in our way in there, it's going to be a deadly battle should we see what we really expected to advance coming into day one of this playoffs.
Semifinals, I feel like it's already a grand finals if Smart Omega meeting off with Elevate already.
Yeah.
But it is the semifinals. It's just a really, really good taste as well as a great mirror of what we're going to see on the grand finals. So looking at how we are right now on the upper bracket is looking good so far for our two series of the game itself, where we are seeing four of our teams. They are very top, Smart Omega, Elevate, meeting off with their underdogs, which is X Prestige as well as AAA Odine. And again, a reminder to all of you guys how we do our brackets. I think a lot of our viewers are questioning it. I think even Callie have already spoken about this, already commented about it. We've already pictured out or already conquerized as well as constructed every one of this bracket where all of these teams are meeting off from the top to the bottom. So all of those are being meeting off at the mid side. So this is how we do it for the bracket. So it's going to be interesting. It's not group A meeting off group B. It's pretty much on how much of the level of the ranking they have done on the group stage itself. But on the other note, somehow we're moving into our second series right after this. If you guys missed out what has happened, Smart Omega has bring off 3-0 right here on the first series. Ice Prestige will see you guys again for the lower bracket, and hopefully it will be a better chance for them to prove themselves. They have the most opportunity for them to stay even longer here at the Garena Master Season number 6. But going into this next series where we're about to witness Elevate meeting off with the team of AAA Odine. This is where we see whether or not Elevate will be able to actually take down just how Smart Omega take down the underdogs, or will AA Odine, because somehow AA Odine, not to say that I want to root out, I do want to root out the underdog. Sometimes the Cinderella story is the most beautiful story to be unfold here on the Garena, even on the Garena Masters, or even all of the Garena tournament itself. So hopefully maybe AA Odine could probably steal one map from the team of Elevate. Who knows? Because there were certain times that we do see that the Smart Omega did have a chance to actually give the opportunity to X Prestige, but then X Prestige was making a lot of mistake, and this is where if you make a mistake, you will be punished for that. But if team AAA Odine learn from all of the 9 days they've done on group stage, maybe could possibly they will be able to take down the team of Elevate. But that could be a miracle to be told here on our day number 1 playoff.
I'm just going to be flabbergasted here because this is going to be friendly fire, if you know what I mean. I mean, this is going to be two teams that has the same coach, by the way. So who's going to be favored here most, right? I guess the coach will not be participating on this one. Just let this brothers in arms just handle the business, right?
I
So,
just coach.
yeah, I just coach, right? You guys have to play. You guys have to play your best maps, right? So it's interesting because Elevate is a defending champion, and
Yeah.
we already know what they are able to provide with their new addition in Candy, which has been creating an immediate impact here so far. But on the recent interview, PG said they got a change of plans and they wanted to bring back Luffy in. So let's see if that's going to be the same thing that will be happening here for today as we hop into their first playoff match as they go up against their brothers in arms in AAA Odine, who are the Community Kings prior to this Garena Master 6, by the way. They replaced the title of WPM Low Kings way back before, and just a couple of just mishaps is happening for this team along the way, right, prior to this one. But hey, they're here at the playoffs. This is their first time entering this next stage of competition. It just so happens that they're going up against the bigger brother, the stronger brother. I don't know. I feel like this is going to be, again, another Goliath versus David here, and I just hope that we got some upsets going on, but the odds of this one favoring Elevate is just quite high.
Yeah, definitely. The stats definitely have already spoken up, and I think we've already know how Elevate. Despite yes, if we compare on the wins wise of Elevate versus Smart Omega 20-21, still is a high note to be set out on from the group stage itself on Elevate wise. So again, like I said, there was a one map that was stolen from Elevate itself. So that could happen here from AA09, but the stats or even the possibility or percentage is really dim, and you gotta have a lot of spark to actually get that shining light for the team of AA09. But I'm not saying that it's not possible. It is just very difficult for AO9, and hopefully with that difficulty they will be able to rupture and will be able to cross through and prove us wrong right here on the game. But we have an interview to set it off for you guys. The win of the series on that first is going to be Smart Omega. Oh, we don't have
Yeah, yeah,
interview.
but
Wait,
yeah,
my bad.
we don't have any
I thought
interview
we have.
anymore.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, we
yeah.
don't.
I mean, no more teen interview for us, right? But yeah, we're heading into our quick break here. I want to see this next game up ahead here, Fasha Bunny.
Oh yeah, so we're gonna take a short break, but we are back with the second series coming up for the GM6. and welcome back to the Garena Master Season number 6 Battle of Valors. First series is done. Smart Omega brings us to the 3-0 donut to the side of X Prestige. Now, moving on to the second series, it's gonna be Team Elevate versus the team of AAA Odine. You are with me, Farsha Bunny and Kelly, here at the Caster Desk. Yeah, and we are having a little bit difficulty. I think that at the site right now we're not hearing you, Kelly. Kelly, where are you? Are you there,
Hello
Kelly?
there. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
Yay!
Yeah, okay, we're back, right? Well, what I was saying is that I wanted Elevate to check up against this team, right? This is their brothers in arms, and they want to have to bring the utmost respect here, and they got to bring in their A game. And again, this is a battle not just for the trophy, but also that extra life count. So if you win this match right over here, you're going to maintain the 2 life counts while you maintain yourself inside of the upper bracket, while you falter one team down below to fight for survival, where they only got a chance of 1 life left to be able to sustain their life inside of the playoffs and head their way to the grand finals.
Agree, definitely. But we've talked about this, how our 2 series is all about those who are the veterans, the experience wise, and those who are defending champions or even had the title of champions in their hands already. And they're fighting off with the brothers who are still trying to rise from the bottom. They might have the experience of the community, but not as much as we see from those who have already tasted the champions title in their hands. But hopefully, that's not going to be the case here for our underdogs. It's gonna be the team of Elevate here for the lineups of Yopian, BJ, Chloe, Luffy, Susano, as well as Candy.
I mean, this is a squad that added Candy on their roster, right? They made Luffy play that 6-man role, adds in Candy, and look at this guy, right? Being a real playmaker for Elevate, right? I mean, he is that extra veteran that the team needed to be able to really lock it down, and he's got himself the terms of the presence for the squad. Right now you're moving into the next team. You got Triple A Odine, you got Baki, Ninsei, Dino, Logic, Jedzi, and Auro. This is the brothers of Elevate. Happen to have the same coach once again in Coach Olea. A much more younger team in proponent and a lot more inexperienced compared to the players of Elevate.
Yep, definitely. I mean, like Triple A compared to the team of Elevate, they still try rising to the top. But shout out to Dino, though. I mean, a great opening to the side of Dino. I think that could actually boost their spirit even more further because you see how they were when they're fighting off 1v1, but not to compare. I mean, yes, 1v1 is a different case when it comes to you fighting all alone for MG42 Showdown. But Dino has the opening to take down the one and only PJ as well on the fight, and that's going to be interesting to see how it's going to be like here for the team of AAA09. But on the other note, right here, this is going to be the maps and picks. Started out Hardpoint at Summit. Search and Rescue is still back on Tunisia. This is picked by the AAA. Moving on to Control, it's going to be Arsenal. It's picked by the team of Elevate. But if we could not find, and it would be amazing if AAA could bring the game to match number 4, which is hardpoint standoff, and if we go to the tiebreaker, and that could bring a different whole game of AA09, because again, like I said, comparing how Elevate fighting off with AA09, and this is Elevate, the defending champions, to fight with the underdogs. If they could actually bring the game to a tiebreaker, that's already an amazing job and achievement to the AAA. But if the tiebreaker comes in, it's going to be the search and rescue go to the coastal map.
This is going to be interesting. I feel like this map number 1 has got a lot of potential. Triple A Odine, one thing they take part of, right? They take pride of is that hard point. And they did play Hardpoint Summit one time in the group stage. That was up against Smart Omega, where they kept it close, 260 to 250. Now, you do look at the stats of Elevate in all-time performance on this map itself. They've had some moments, fair share of winning, dominating, and owning this map right here. Yes, it definitely is Elevate that has the cards in their favor, but never underestimate this Triple A squad. It's going to be dropping in Baki in here. The last time we saw him, right, he scored 55 kills on Hardpoint. And yeah, not sure why they do have to drop one of their members in Logic in the starting roster. I feel like that's going to be very interesting to talk about later on. But looking at our pair operator skills, it is going to be the same exact thing. It's a mirror matchup. Nobody really going in for the gravity vortex here. Just getting most of those eliminations up close from the purifier will be PJ and Ninsei. And it's a battle of who gets more kills with this as they try to push up inside of those hard points and try to break it.
I mean, I do agree on that note though. Logic has been dropped, and this is something interesting because we do see how Logic for AAA they have been popping off. He has been one of the playmaker inside the AAA, and I'm wondering why they ended up actually dropping him off straight from the lineup. And I know for a fact that Jazzy and Auro has been amazing, and I know for a fact that Baki also stand out very well inside the game for the AAA wise. But I mean, I'm questioning the methods as well as their reasoning and choices of putting out Logic out of the game itself.
I mean, we do have one instance for Baki when he played, right? He scored 55 kills, but that's just only for one game. So he's really gonna have to own it up. He's got a huge role to really fit in, and he needs to be able to lock it here in this hardpoint map. Number one, we're going to get on our playoff bracket here as we head into Elevate's map pick Summit close range gunfights. You do see a lot of R9s, a lot of KRMs here be brought out by the players of Elevate, but should they really want to keep it very fast, they can still own it up with the Fennec and the Type 19 coming in from Susano as well as Kendi in their roster. But one thing more than likely here, AAA Odine starting the day off, not winning the map picks, not having their usual roster. You know, it's going to be really a tough climb for them to start the day off.
Agree, definitely. But then maybe who knows, because of the drop of one of our lineup that we have been praising and we have been seeing how he has been popping off and performing well. Maybe with them dropping off, they have a secret weapon because we've seen so far there's a lot of secrecy inside our whole community that where the players or even the teams have something up their sleeve to be brought out here on the playoff. And this is playoff we're talking about. And again, I do agree on the note that we haven't seen Bucky in the best form yet. We've only seen him a couple of times, only like a few times inside the game scene. So this is something interesting to see if Bucky will be able to fill in the shoes of Logic that has been performing so well to bring up AAA Odine inside our Garena Master Season C. But on the other note, Elevate, I think that they've already prepared well. For sure, for the fact that with the map picks they have right in their hands, they're definitely going to pop off very well here. So going into the hard point match right here, Summit is going to be Elevate versus the team of AAA Odine. Started out with Ninsei going in for a fight with the Fennec. Takes it down, contest comes through. But PJ with the KRM, the beast of KRM comes through, shuts down one after another. And there you have it. He deserving of that beast title, man, because he takes down one after another, not even allowing a contest coming through from AAA Odine. And this is where the team of Elevate gets the point for themselves.
He lost with MG42 earlier, right? So he's just gonna try to prove his case here. Hey, I may not be great at that MG42. I may have chalked it up. But I'm gonna show you what I got, right? Let's just bring in the KRM here for one game, Coach Olea. Just let me do my thing. I wanna get that back. Look at him on the first 40 seconds of this action. Or he's got 6 skills and he's just freeing up on a 3-3 so far, building up for a Hunter. And nobody's really able to tag him down so far as this hardpoint is just so one-sided. It's not even scrappy, right? 43-0 to start this hardpoint number 1 where you think it's going to be back and forth. It's a total shutdown.
It's a total shutdown. Oh my lord! Let him cook! Let him cook! That is amazing! Can he get another one? He spotted out Jazzy.
No
he
way.
spotted out Jazzy. That is a superb amazing. Get a combo with 7 points right now. Going in with a drone. And now they're moving in for the fire in the hands already. Operator skills is open for them to be taken. Even the grenade will not catch up for the side of the team of Elevate. As they're pushing in for P2. Nobody comes down from the top, my friend. PJ will burn them to the ground.
Yeah, had hit 7 before getting taken down over there. But even with that, they've already done the damage. AAA Odine needs to get inside the point. They do get the pinch play in action, but the hard point still going to be contested by Elevate. Just tagging one man in there, kind of playing an island gunfight. Finally, we see the break happen on this last 15 seconds. You do need this time, as you do want to get yourself try to erase that deficit that was just built up on the first two sets of hills that we've got from this first set of hard point rotation. Now we head on to new. It's going to be a dominant battle here so far, just being won by Elevate, as they already have secured the spawns and they have taken the rotational battle in their way. Now they're just spawning AAA Odine in the control room. Easier for them to get this spawn trap as well as this laze to favor their way.
I'm liking it. I'm liking how the team of AAA is trying to actually respond very well. But it seems that Candy will not allow anyone to break the spawn side. War Machine comes through. Even with the contest of this P3, they will deny instantly of the entrance. Ever looking every single angle of the way with that War Machine. Candy gets another one. He spotted out Baki as well. He takes down Jesse before finishing off. Now Predator Missiles is already open. Will not allow the spawn side that was taken out by AAA to break this spawn side. Because the fact is, even though they get the spawn, the point still stacks up for the team of Elevate.
Yeah, this is just unfair. Look at that, 100-point lead. AAA Odine has got the spawns, but look who's inside the point. It is Elevate, right? The dominance in the hard point so far for PJ, who's got himself 20 kills there so far, is just relentless. Now they're able to chain that P3 to a P4. About to turn this into a money hill. They don't have any of the operators available though, but what they got is this deadly players, right? I mean, PJ already with 20, OP1 Kenobi, he's got himself 17, and PJ's playing the OBJ here. He's got 1 minute and 10 seconds there so far. As AAA Odine looks to try to break the spawns, they're gonna get prevented as the lockdown is successful for Elevate on the first set of gunfights.
I like it, I like it. Also, the response coming in from the AAA is not doing so bad as well. With Jesse coming through saying that, oh, if you use KRM, I can use KRM as well. Dino comes through with a Fennec, sprays it out, but Yopi comes in, shutting down instantly Dino, making sure that they will be able to get the benefits of that leftover of P4. Clearing out every single one. AAA only gets to tease a little bit of that point and is back again to the Elevate. Now they try to go in for the A-Long, comes through. PJ comes in with the KRM, can he make it so? He gets it done. He tried to shoot down with P. Baki side with a Type 19, but Baki will able to win those gunfight, but somehow this is just going to be a scrapped up. Yopi comes through again with the denial of that coming in, with the cycle comes through for the P1 again. This is it. The team of AA try to do the early rotation, but will Elevate allow it?
Well, we're gonna have to find out, right? I mean, they do have the high ground. Dino, they're gonna open it up with them inside the hill, but they gotta got to reinforce there really quickly. But Susano able to turn them down one at a time, and that will force AAA Odine to play a reset. Elevate now holding inside with the help of Yopi's power. They'll be able to hold off the gunfights here so far. Ninsei tried to make a play inside, just skip this court when prevented from Elevate to score a lot of time inside, but even that is easier said than done as you got PJ just running loose inside.
PJ comes in, takes down one, takes down two, a little bit of hip hop, not to worry. He goes in, will be able to clear it off by the help of friends. Right distance in the teammates will be able to back things up. They clear out everyone from that P1. Aura will be spotted out straight at his target. He takes down another one. That's more than a combo. He's already having all of the operators as well as the score string right at the open for the activity of himself. But PJ already knowing he's going to save it off for that P2. P2 is about to open within a few more seconds. There you go. Predator Missile will be used, but only going to tag 1 point. But at the same time, Chadzi will take that opportunity to shut him down while he was using the Predator. But at the same process, Candy coming in with the Type 19 will not get anything at the point right this instant. The team of AA tried to respond well as well. But 51 points right this instant for the side of P2. The AA still struggling, trying to get in.
They got Dino holding in the high ground now. I mean, that's going to give them at least a chance to stay inside the point, but the operator just going in great here for Kilo as he finds 3 in the feed, and Candy brings out the War Machine to stop every player coming in from catwalks and the main doorway of this control room. Points just being settled down, still going to be tightly contested. Here is that P2 as Elevate looks to get that green spawn in control, but now you see PJ just trying to streak up here for the nth time. He's just never really failing to deliver in terms of finding his illuminations, right? Odine though trying to kickstart their way in. They can settle for an early rotation onto next, get that anchor really done very well. Finally scored themselves a money hill, something that's been flat out impossible for them on the last few hills we've played.
Now going into P3, Early rotation is done by AA, but will they be able to contest it out? Ninse as the only one left to be
Oh,
surviving, but will
no!
be demanded immediately to be shut down by PJ himself. He said, no, no one is going to survive it out. Spawn side by AA, but Purifier in the hands, he sprays too. He gets the burning ground for the side of AA, and even Dino comes in from the entrance, will be denied instantly within few more seconds ago. 228, 230 points for themselves. If they can finish off right here at this B3, it's going to be the end for this first match of second series. Susano comes in with the claw. Doesn't get anyone though. 3 seconds on the clock. They just need to contest it out. One player comes in. Ninja will be denied instantly. It's going to be enough. I don't think it's going to be enough. But Jesse's still trying to give it up. The AAA is not going to go down without a fight. They're still trying, even though they are down to 60 points only for themselves.
Yeah, just kind of try to play that scrappy, but that leaves you pretty much in a position to come off late. But Spawns does flip. Look at that. Super sensitive. Becky is able to get the back off the Spawns in their favor right now on this P4. But do you have the gunfights in there as the clock is now going to be winding down to this last 5 seconds elevate within the point. We need somebody contesting inside. Operators being brought out, but even that is not enough as the defending champions of Garena Masters starts their playoff bid through 100-point club membership access given to their opponent, giving up against their brothers. And this is the quality of a team. Elevate is when they play their best map. Summit Hardpoint, you want to ban that one out if you try to play this team with a best of 5.
Agree, definitely. I mean, amazing job, definitely. 250 to 60. And no matter how much, yes, Aoran did try to contest it out, and there was a lot of good response coming in from them. Yes, I think that if we look at the stats head to head, and we're going to see how the bar goes out for the AAA versus the team of Elevate, I think there was an opportunity that we see that the bar could have actually have a little bit some par to both sides of the teams. So that could be a really good chance for the team of AODAN when it comes to the gunfight. But here's the thing. Hardpoint is not about the death match. This is not TDM. It's all about the hardpoint. If you can't hold the OBJ, that's when it's going to be a struggle for you to win the match instead. So AODAN, you might win those gunfight. There was a really good response. Jazzy, Baki. I mean, a great move coming in from Jazzy with the KRM. I mean, he knows for a fact that once PJ pull out that KRM, you gotta actually win those gunfight as well. And Jazzy did their best. Actually, Baki also tried to do their best to go in. And I mean, again, we've been undermining Baki's performance, right? Because he hasn't been popping off. He wasn't given the opportunity to be in the lineup at the group stage. But I think that Baki is doing well to pull his weight here for the team of AAO9. But again, it's not enough if you're not gonna go in for the OBJ. So amazing job coming in from Team Elevate, as expected to win this hard point, as this is their map to be taken.
Yeah, they're their best map of all the map pools that's available in this hardpoint pool, by the way. And it's just relentless, right? They started the day off playing their strongest map. And looking at our post-game breakdown over here, PJ himself drops himself an even better KD ratio, better than AG from Smart to Mega when they went up against AX Prestige earlier with the 40 kills and 23 deaths on this gameplay, right? He's just a terrible matchup nightmare. You don't want to really go up against with Red as he brings in a 1.74 KD ratio for his squad. And everybody just went positive here for them. Able to outslay more than being taken down. No, you take a look at the other side. You see the kills on the first 3 players definitely can bring in the pack, right? Jedsi, Arwen, despite the standing in Becky, just able to show up here for the day, still drops himself 27 kills. But the problem is Ninsei is just really not able to provide so much of those eliminations for the team, right? I mean, 19 kills, 41 deaths. That's almost a double negative for him. And he did no time at all inside of the hard point as he only got 14 seconds in there. Definitely going to be a rough showcase for them. But hey, it's really given, right? This is the best map that Elevate can take you out on. And this is, a warning to everybody that wants to play and will play Elevate in the playoffs, right? Gotta watch out on this map right over here as we gave our first 100-point club on AAA all down, which happens to be your brother, right? No mercy for them. Just went in there for the beatdown. And you saw PJ, he really was able to streak up so much time on this post game that we had, right? It was just relentless. No one was really able to check him in. terms of playing the pacing in this game. And what's even impressive, he also did the OBJ. He's not just a Slayer, he's an OBJ player. And that gives birth once again to the role of the OBJ Slayer, which is the most prime position that we really have when it comes to playing hardpoint.
Agree, definitely. Now let's take a look on the head-to-head right here. Like I said, the bar could have actually have a little bit slightly to the side of AAA, just a little bit. 183 to 125. That means AAO9 did their best. They had actually a good gunfight to fight with the team of Elevate, but when it comes to the numbers of points that Elevate has been able to put out, it's much more to their side, with at least the deficit is more around like 60 points to the side of AAO9. Moving on to the hill times, 6 minutes to 33 seconds, and then moving into the AO9 is 1 minute to 4 seconds. Dominance wise, 250 off the side of Elevate and only 67 on the side of Odine. I think I've seen Odine in a better performance when they fight off with Smart Omega, and we're talking about Smart Omega, who has the same par at least with the team of Elevate, despite yes they are comparing to Elevate, who are defending champions of Garena Masters. They are still at the same line because they have been winning the title 2 times in a row in GM. But then again, AAO Dine, the one and only underdogs who managed to actually get at least 200 points with Smart Omega, could have actually done the same thing here with Team Elevate. But somehow I feel like once we move into the playoff, AAO Dine just couldn't fought off as the same level with the team of Elevate.
And it's also because they are going up against the second best team, right? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
the second best team overall in the playoffs, right? Only lost one map in the entire group stage action that we got for Elevate. And it just was difficult for Triple AA Odine to get themselves going here. After all, they are the more newer team. They are still trying to build up the team chemistry, and losing Logic on the roster was definitely a big blow because that's the usual roster that they usually try to bring in once they hop in this group stage, and he's done so much of the de facto for the team to bring them into the playoffs, but just not couldn't really show up here for the day. And they gotta have to make up for it. And Back is really holding his own. Now it's up to his teammates to be able to bring in the action. Ninsei, he's really gonna have to step things up here for the day as they go up against their brothers in arms in Elevate, right? As we hop into Search and Rescue Tunisia, we've seen it a couple of times already. And this is going to be their best map in trying to dismantle a team like Elevate, but it's going to be tough because this is their second best map in their search and rescue map pool here, by the way. So you do need to be able to lock it down with your sniper as well as your SMG up close. You're gonna need to get that gunfight going once you go up against the likes of Yopi and PJ.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like going back to how we were talking about how Logic is not around, and we saw how Logic popping off very well for search and rescue. I mean, when we saw how AAA was fighting off with Prestige, they managed to actually have Logic, the only self, with 11k as the MVP of that search and rescue, and this is where Logic could be helping a good job to actually pull the weight of the team itself. But Ninsei, on the other note, if we look at how he was on search and rescue, he has one of the lowest KDAs for the team of AA or 9. So again, questionable to see whether or not Ninsei can actually pull out a better job compared to what he has done here for the hard point, because again, he's the bottom frag and he's doing a heavily points to a point that it bringing the team's performance to a really grounded positioning when it comes to fighting with Team Elevate. And hopefully it's not going to be the same case here moving into search and rescue Tunisia.
Well, I hope not, right? Because you do want to see a standout like him able to pull in the job. And overall, Ninsei is one of the better players on this roster. Was just not just having his day. Do in fact
Mm-hmm.
mention that heading into this group stage, he scored 37.23 kills per game on hardpoint. But yeah, it was just not his day on that map number one. He was just being shot down every time he tried to play the
Mm-hmm.
map itself because of PJ and that relentless assault that he's been able to provide for Elevate when they played that that Hardpoint Summit. Right now, we're moving into Tunisia once again and looking into it. Right, I mean, you're gonna have to look at players like Kendi here from Elevate that has done so much of the damage so far. The new player in the roster, scoring 11.33 kills per game. It's going to be the first blood Reaper you don't want to mess around with if you're AAA Dynasty start on the defensive side.
Oh, Ooh, PJ straight away brings the gunfight to Ninsei, but will be taken off by Aura. Aura looking for another target to be put out. It's gonna be 4v3 situation. Looking good for the AAA, but as Klo try to go
Wow.
in for a fight, Dino takes him down. Aura brings back Ninsei again, and now moving on to Susano, but Susano with
What?
just a little bit of
Oh
point.
my.
Only 1 HP, he managed to take him down, but unfortunately at the process, Ninsei and Jesse comes through, and they will be able to shut down Elevate, making a defusal for the team of AAA.
That was impressive. I mean, they only attack on only one side.
Mm.
Yeah, that was just kind of the bugging part about that. There was no punish there made by Elevate, right? And that also brings the point of Auro once again, who made the opening pick there. Get those straights when his teammates suddenly went down, immediately gets the flood, play the number advantage. They know that they can go in for those straights, and they managed to win round number 1. Now moving on this one, you can see it's going to be a B-side hit once again. Jadzi with that R9. He needs to make a little bit of a play here. He
Ooh.
finds one. Just trying to search for that second, but he's going to get traded down. Now it's a 3v4.
Ooh, try to actually go in for a peek. Klo takes down Baki straight away for the backstab. Dino overlooking from the top. He's left all alone. 1v3 situation. Bomb will be dropped, but not to worry. PJ comes along for the backstab, making 1 point goes out to the team of Elevate.
That's just tough right over there if you're Odine, right? I mean, you kind of put Jetsi in a spot where he can make that play, but Kenny just somewhat just uses the odd corner to take him out, right? That could have been a 2Ps for him, but still going to be some lapses that you need to reinforce. And this time, they're bringing in 3 defenders. They might make that 4 defenders inside of the B side here. And let's see if that's going to be able to work it down as Ninsei finds a double on the feet.
Dinsei Baki with Klo been taken down. Now leaving Candy left all alone. Candy trying to spot out Ninsei. Will get the quick scope. But can he actually bring back the teammate? The 1v3 situation. He's picking through the loop. And it seems that Dino comes back with Jadzi. So not to worry. Still have the stacks up number to the side of AAA. Overlooking to down below. Try to go in for the quick scope again. Spotted out one. But unfortunately Dino will be able to punish him off for that mistake of the aim.
I mean, that's just nice adjustment for AAA Odine. They knew that they could not handle the heat of Elevate there just by only 2 players, so they just send down 4-man in there, just kind of double down. And Ninsei was able to meet that playmaker, get those 2 kills, just depleted the life count of Elevate. They could not get any rescues because they're too far beyond enemy lines.
Ninsei will be limited by Yopi straight away. Dino takes a 2-piece, while actually Klo takes down Dino before he makes even more damages. Now 3v2 situation on the AA side. Auro takes down Susano, making it a little bit difficult on the side of Elevate. On the mid lane, making sure, but at the same time, Klo comes back for the rescuing on the side, but somehow right here, Candy stags off Jetsi instantly, now leaving only AAA for Baki all alone. 2v1 situation, Baki trying to overlook to the side, Candy trying to get the hit, and he will be able to get the second hit, making sure another point goes out to Team Elevate.
Now, Candy again, averaging 11.33 kills per game in this search and rescue so far, right? He's got 6 on the first 4 rounds, heading on to 5. Him and Aro just kind of doing all of the heavy engages for the team on the long range here, and that gunfight still going in favor for Candy right now. Dino, though, playing well, trying to work his way up after that suffering 19 and 41 output he did in that map number 1.
Let's see. Candy takes down Ninsei straight away. Now AAA Kilo takes down Baki. At the same process, 3 more players to go. Overlooking to the shadow side. Doesn't spot anyone. He will be denied instantly for the mistake. Dino shuts down Klo. At the process, bomb is being dropped already by Yopi. Susano overlooking on the back line, making sure that no one comes through. But at the same time, Jadzi will be traded off by Yopi straight away. So 2 more players to go. Somehow, a rescuing mission will be done. Azara putting up the sniper in the hands. Can he actually tags up Candy? Nope, Candy will be able to get the shot instead. So leaving 2 more players to go for the AAA. Only 20 seconds on the clock. Can Baki and Dino makes a difference? Dino comes through right distance and making Candy easy quick shot for himself. And coming in right at the bottom is going to be PJ, the one who shuts down Baki.
You can really see the presence that Elevate has when Candy's playing around, right? He's just super efficient and consistent providing these eliminations for the squad. The grind he was putting up, right? I saw him just go in 12-hour live stream in TikTok, just play that sniper time and time again. definitely paying off as he's definitely the best player for Elevate when it comes to playing search and rescue. Has done the damage there for the team so far. Now you're looking at AAA Odine once again. Last round on the defense. You can still go for a 3-3 split here. Just gotta take care of your lives better. But PJ, make the right read on the connectors. Makes this a 4, makes it a 5v3 as Kalo manages to resurrect Susano back to the game.
Dino trying to overlook, spotted out someone from the top winery, but somehow has to back off before he will take it down easily. As PJ clearing out from the mid lane, not allowing anyone to come in from the connector side. Aura still having a lot of the pain, but Yopi takes down Dino. Aura getting 2 piece for himself, and Jazzy takes down Candy, but in the same process, PJ shuts down Aura, making only Jazzy to be left all alone. 1v2 situation, 20 seconds on the clock for the side of Jazzy. Can he make a difference right here? Can he actually tie up the numbers? Spotted out one, sprays, PJ takes down by Jazzy. Now he goes going for Susano, and time is ticking. He will be able to defuse the bomb. AAA still have it in their bag to make sure the time will be able to defuse it.
You can see the smile on his face, the relief of winning that gunfight. You saw when
Yeah.
once he was able to take down the guy on the bomb site, immediately gets that head glitch. Susano had to reposition. He had to take a little bit of time to make his move right over there. The slide in peak for Jedzi to win at 1v2. Going to be working. Make this game equal as we switch the sides. This time, Odine on the attack side. Only one player defending here for Elevate. You can easily go for the plot, but that's Kendi, who can go in for a bit of a punish. Sees that head and say, hello, sir. How are you doing? Hello, sir.
Ooh. Just a little sneak of peek, chuck right there on the side of Team AAA. Doesn't even allow Candy to go in, but he spotted out one. He misses his shots, and he's going to actually try to go in for the quick score. Finally managed to take down Jazzy. He gets another one. He gets a 2-piece. He gets a 3-piece right there for the side of Candy. Now leaving Aura all alone. Unfortunately, he knows for a fact that Aura is right there. Aura overlooking from the back. Kalo right on the left side. Kalo will able to spot her. He takes down PJ straight away. He gets Candy, but unfortunately, Klo was already waiting for him. Taking down Aura was just easy, just waiting for the right time.
That was a nice action with this score that we got over there. But what? 5 sniper kills coming in from Kendi as well as Auro. But Kendi looking like prime Whoopi with that shot right there, right? With that 3Ps all in one angle. It was able to scope in right through the tarpaulins at B square. Now you see the flood going in for Elevate at the A side. Kalo takes himself out. I don't know what the reason was for that. But, you know, collapses like that makes you give a heavy relief that, hey, at least we can get that rebound working for you, man.
Thank God we have a search and rescue here, man. If not because of that feature, he will be wondering why the hell did I just kill myself. But on the process here, Dino will be able to take down 3-piece for himself. Can he make it 4? No, unfortunately, Klo will shut him down before he makes any more damages. Now, is this time for Klo to come back for the rescuing mission? He brings back Candy. He gets another one. He spotted one though. Unfortunately, Ninse takes down Klo before...
Jetty.
Oh, but now Jazzy all alone. 1v2 situation. Drops down from the heavens to just shut him down straight away, and the diffusal will be done by Yopi.
Yopi knows that angle because he always enters that spot when he's on the attack. And yeah, both his teams, I think, obviously plays the same playbook because they're under the same coach. But yeah, it's just the gunfights that's different here so far, right? Especially in the scope. But you can really highlight the way Odine is playing here. I mean, Dino with that 12 kills so far. But yeah, Nate just connecting for an Ninse, and Elevate is pushing up mid-route. They want to go in for a massive flank here over at the enemy lines. It's Yopi, along with his teammate, trying to get this close range engage. Oh boy, they're in deep waters.
Coming in for a fight right now. Spotted out one, gets the information as Dino takes down Klo. Jesse takes down Yopi. Leaving only 3 players to go. Side was switched though. Dino tried to do a little bit of spray, but it's not going to get anything. In the process, Baki overlooking right at the top. Candy will be able to tag down by Auro. Now leaving only Baki to clear things out from the corner. And at the same time, Susano takes down Baki. He's left all alone. 1v3 situation. Jazzy has the chance to drop the bomb instantly. He's moving along. Still have a chance for him to try to make the change right here. Sprays it out with the MG42, but Jazzy will be able to shut him down with that Fennec, making another point, goes out to AAA.
And it's just insane right there, right? I mean, talking about the attack, I mean, that was just kind of unfortunate, right, for Elevate because they managed to wrap around the back, but the nice read coming in for Odine paved the way for them to keep this one very close. Still on the attack side, you see the nades is being thrown out of the B square, using those smokes and nades to take the guys holding down the B square. Kendi, the sniper, out off the way. No rescues for him as the angle's now being taken by Dino, the best player so far for Odine. And finding these eliminations up close on the medium range and possibly from this long range with that sniper. He fails to convert, but he's got the info that a couple of players will be coming in from the special force base,
Oh,
and Susano will be able to get that shot connecting, get his teammate at least a chance to revive Pack, but Yopi gonna try to make this push work as he finds a
ooh.
double. Now 1v2, an arrow, trying to clutch this one.
He doesn't have any lifeline. He needs to wait it out. No, he could have just waited out, but time is ticking and he knows for a fact the bomb is about to be defused. So couldn't have any chance. So one more point to go for this match to be ended off on the side of Elevate. Will AAA allow this or will this be the end for them for this search and rescue? As the one to try to plant the bomb, they haven't been successful to actually finish the job. They do drop it, but the bomb will be defused instantly. And Elevate seems like going to bring the gunfight straight to the baseline of AAA. BJ spots one, he sprays it out for the hip fire, but will be punished for the side of the revenge of Ninsei. Yopi takes down Ninsei as well for the traded off. Dino comes in for the backup, takes down one. He sprays
Whoa!
Susano, but Susano is just too heavier with the MG42. Now Baki is left alone to fight, trying to shoot down to Candy, but Candy gets the hit, making another win for the team of Elevate.
And that's just nice shots right there for Elevate. But you know what? Gotta really give the highlight on Odine here to keep that one very close. You saw Dino and Jetsi just able to pile in tons of kills in there. But one thing for sure, the problem that they were trying to take away in this early engage, which was Kendi, was just not sorted out the way they wanted it to be. And he was just causing so much of the tear down in that match. 15 kills in 11 rounds of action, at least averaging 1.3 kills per round right over there. Just proves how much value he does provide for the team as that main sniper. In every map that you play in the search and rescue map pool, everything is long range engages. So you really need someone that can really provide you those shots. And Kendi was super viable for this team on this first search and rescue gameplay they've played so far in the playoffs.
Agree, definitely. I mean, that's what we asked from the group stage itself. What does the value that Candy bring right into the team of Elevate once he has been added on into the roster? And the answer he said is that my sniper is good. My sniper brings the value,
Yeah.
and it's true. Definitely, the whole entire dynamic of Team Elevate. Once we have Candy as the main sniper, even though we know for a fact, even before Candy was introduced or even added on into the lineup, Susano was the main sniper, and he has been phenomenal. And even throughout the group stage as well, he has been able to actually capture the MVP title. But Candy makes a whole even difference for Team Elevate dynamics as well as momentum inside the Garena Masters. Moving on to the stats right here, we got Dino also popping off really, really good. I mean, like I said, right after that first game of MG42 Showdown, I think that Dino has been momentumly proving himself very well. He did manage to clutch it out, really performing wisely uh, throughout that whole entire search and rescue profoundly. And not only that, he did manage to actually get a lot of the playmaker on the opponent side. But that's the problem. No matter how much of the gunfights you'll be able to put out, you have to make sure that your OBJ stands out the most. And somehow, no matter how much AA tried to drop the bomb, Elevate managed to respond well and defuse it in time. And going into the stats right here, Candy getting 15 points, even though he's not the MVP. Yopi getting 11 points, but it's only because of the plants and diffusers wise. PJ getting 10 points. Moving on to the AAA side, those who are at the bottom, Here it is, Baki, the one and only that we've been asking. Why did you guys even drop Logic in the first place and bring him? I mean, yes, he did bring a lot of good momentum from the hard point match, but once you move in search and rescue, we've talked about how Logic dropped 11 kills as the MVP for the AAA when he met up with X Prestige in the grouping stage. But then Baki didn't had and much of the information. We don't have much of his statistics because he only played one series for himself in the group stages, but the rest was built up by Logic himself. And now moving along to the playoff, I think that AAA got to question the lineup because the lineup makes a lot of difference for the dynamics and the momentum of teams here on the playoff.
I agree. I mean, also for Becky, just touching on what you said, right? That one series, he only played one map. That was Hardpoint, where he scored 55 kills, by the way. That's the only stats that we got for him. But looking at the total kills, it was definitely equal. You saw a lot of fight in there. A big shout out to Dino and Jedzi to bringing in tons of these eliminations. Multi-angle kills, multi-clutches that we saw for Jedzi in there too. You saw a 1v2 clutch from him to be able to win that fourth round for this squad. They managed to just really light things up. Just a matter of the early engage was the difference maker there. You saw for Elevate, they were just kind of very aggressive when they're trying to attack at the B square. An angle where we did not really expected Odine to really prepare early as they expected for a more passive approach from the defending side, right? So it's just strategies that was the difference here for this post-match head-to-head. Elevate able to really win this one through with the help of Kendi, who scored 15 of the 47 total kills that they got in this match here so far. And I guess everything's just been pretty much set, right? Tunisia Coastal, this is going to be your map modes that you need to ban if you're going up against Elevate. And they just proved the point that this Tunisia is still going to be one of their strongest maps as they still go undefeated here, heading strong, 2-0, combining all their wins in the Tunisia SNR that they played in group stage in the playoffs.
Again, we are seeing that we're closing into the last map, and we still haven't seen the underdogs manage to steal one map from themselves or even trying to actually drag this series to match number 4. If the team of AA09 doesn't make a change right here, as we saw how the first series has already ended with Smart Omega with 3-0 being served to the team of X Prestige, this is going to be the end for the team of AA09 as well, as they will be dropped to the lower bracket to meet with the rest who have lost here at the first stage of our playoff. And moving on to Control Arsenal, I mean, we've already seen how the team of Elevate played off on Arsenal. They are menacing. I have to say, they are disastering and menacing when it comes to Arsenal. They really don't give any mercy whatsoever to the team opponent. Don't matter who they are, don't matter who they are fighting against, they will go in for the spawn trap to a point that you can't even get out of your spawn, man. Seriously, that is something deadly when it comes to fighting with Team Elevate, and you gotta be careful because I've seen PJ, I've seen Susano, I've seen Candy just right at the back, and he just goes in with a snipe without any hiccups whatsoever. And the team of AAA, they just gotta be prepared for that, man.
I agree with you. And just touching up on your point, right? Arsenal is the best map of Elevate.
Yeah.
All the way back to when it's still being used as a hardpoint map pool, right? So the presence, the familiarity is definitely already there. And looking back at their statistics on their overall stats when it comes to playing Control, Arsenal is their most played map. They played this one 5 times, only allowed 4 overall scores for every opponent that they managed to play with right now. And yeah, 100% win rate for this team right over here in this Arsenal. I think this one could have been banned. I feel like Seaside and Raid could have been pretty much open, but I guess you're put on a chokehold when you're going up against Elevate, right? Because once you try to ban Seaside, what's left is their best maps. Raid was their signature map when they played last year, and obviously they got a lot of repetitions on it up against the best teams in the world back when they played in CDFI and CDSI 2023, right? And obviously, I feel like for this Elevate team, right, their strongest suit actually is this Control game mode itself. It's not the hard point because, again, this just kind of favors the team itself in terms of the available maps that we got. And it's just hard because they know the ins and outs of this map. And we saw that from the group stage, right? And you did say it earlier that they love to go for the spawn trap. And that's what's gonna happen in this map if we don't see any repercussions done here by AAA Odai. They need to get aggressive, maintain that mid-map presence, take over Laboratory while also surviving the first Woodward gunfight here as they go in to fully barge their way inside mid-map. You see, they gotta win that, but they lose it. So you can see the Elevate extending out early on this round number 1.
Oops, Susano takes off Aura instantly. We're gonna actually capture Alpha straight away. 3 players straight away stacking on the Alpha, while only 1 player on the Bravo. They try to tease a little bit, dividing everyone and making sure that they be confused. And this is the reason why the team of AAA is confused, and they try to stack up to the Bravo side when they didn't even know that Alpha has already been captured instantly without nobody try to contest it out. Those divide and conquer motion or momentum technique coming in from Team Elevate is so successful to a point that AAA could not do anything. Now they have to defend Bravo as soon as possible and as tight as possible. But Candy takes down Baki instantly, getting 2-piece. He's gonna go in straight to the Bravo side, overlooking to the spawn side of AAA. He goes in to tease a bit, looking on the back line as well, making sure that nobody comes in for the backstab, but backstab will be done. Candy will be denied instantly, and AAA, knowing for a fact they need to overlook in every single angle. Elevate comes in from the mid as well, as PJs is waiting for the right time. Once comes in for the opening of that automatic. Candy takes down Dino instantly in the front side, and as the process, Susono will be trying to go into the vent. But does he know there's 1 player just waiting for him? He knows for a fact. He just tried to tease a little bit, but somehow he doesn't go in for the success. And Jazzy tried to actually go in for the backs that ended up being taken out by Susano. 19-14 lifeline.
Oh,
A
no.
little bit of the close gap right here, but Aura, can he actually make a change right here as the door will be open? 1 minute on the clock right this instance as Susano overlooking on the laboratory. They don't try to go in for the capture though. Things are slowing at the moment right now for the team of Elevate as they try to go in for Bravo. Ended up, they're not trying to go in to pick one after another for the team of AAA.
Oh, now you got Lindsay just trying to hold it down inside of the point, right? You got Yopi now trying to extend now, finds himself a 3 spree. This guy is twisted anywhere he wants to go. He'll be able to win it with his gunfight. Now they're double stacking this hard, this point right over here. Just gets themselves just within the range of winning this battle. Susano and Kalo just able to stack it in on the staircase. There's only 1 member to take down from Odine to win this round number 1. They want to win this true capture, play the objective, and the attack side will be successfully done. But you love the hold there you saw for Odine for a little bit, right? You got Dino extending out through benches. At some point, they were winning most of the kills on the kill feed. They were painting it in blue. It was just that the amount of life count difference, which is kind of too much for them to bounce back into. And you saw the flood just kind of being delayed there by Elevate to drop the rating for Odine for a little bit. And that really paved the way for them to get that B capture at the end.
Now, operator skill is already open. Yopi will be able to take down Aura with Sparrow. BJ will be eliminated by Dino. In the process, they're trying to go into Alpha. Immediately been shut down by Dino as well by Yopi. But now, here on out, Candy comes through. He hasn't opened out with the operator skill just yet. He's looking. And the equalizer, Kalo, is right here at the back line. We thought it's going to be Candy, but Klo is right here. And Bobishi comes through with the Candy. Candy also comes through. Candy is right here. He's overlooking. He gets 1. He gets 2. He overlooking to the side. But he will be shut down by Ninse just before he managed to get that 3-piece with the War Machine.
That's 10 kills. That just got depleted. There are 10 lives depleted for Odine just because of those 2 operators invested. Now the defense working so far. 34 seconds for Odine to make a play. Get some capture here. They're going to floss the clock here with Jetsi now, trying to bring out the equalizer, trying to get some kills on his own. He's able to stand 2 grounds here so far. 1 more to take down, and he's going to completely flush down the attack coming in from the front. But you got 1 guy holding off the back there in Kendi, who's going to get eventually taken down. And you do see some contests successfully being done here by Odine on the A capture. 2 segments in for them already. Might as well get that 3rd segment in, extend that clock to another minute as Elevate just kind of faltered on that gunfight. Great job for Odine to keep this one contested.
Double on the side of the lifeline right here, 16-7. But so far, so good with the Alpha side to be captured. They managed to actually at least slow things down and getting the time for themselves. But here's the thing, Bravo needs to be captured as well. As UP wins the one, takes down Nancy, and on the process as well, they're trying to go in throughout that lap. Overlooking, Bucky will be shutting him down instantly as the process right here, Halo goes up from the spawn. They're gonna go in for the fight as the moment right now, 11-3 lifeline. Ninse needs to spot one. He gets Susano, but the problem is with 50 seconds on the clock, is it gonna be the time ticking for them or is it gonna be the life depleting instead? Aura slowly and surely trying to go into the operating doors, but somehow he doesn't want to be caught up. There's two players right in front. He tags out Susano, but PJ just waiting for the right time, takes him down instantly, leaving one more play to go. Baki is the last man standing. 1 versus 7. It's not gonna be easy for him. He's overlooking on the right side. He sprays it out on the left side. Will be tagged out by Yopi instead, making another point goes out to Team Elevate.
Yeah, Becky would need his father, Yujiro Hanma, in there just to try to clutch that one up, because that's impossible, right? I mean, stuck on an island, every angle he checks, there's always going to be anyone that will look to contest that. And Elevate already on a game point, match point to win this round. They win the series, they win and advance to take on Smart Omega on the upper bracket semifinals, while dropping down Odine at the lower bracket to face AX Prestige for a battle of survival over there. But early engage, going to be won by Odine this time. And you can see the map extension being done by Jetsi as he pushed up through the benches. Right through cafeterias, are able to cut down Kalo. Spawn trap can be possible here, but gonna bring it out. But PJ there for the shutdown immediately trades the lives that they lost. Slowly and surely, you're seeing them try to break through spawns. This is Susano keeps this team with a type 19.
Takes down Aura as well.
Oh
Takes down
my.
Jazzy as well. And now he's gonna go in for the Bravo side. Throws the nade. Trophy. For the safety measures. Just one player right inside the Bravo. He will clear him out instantly. Clears out another one and making this Bravo open for him to be dominated. And somehow 20 seconds on the clock. They know for a fact they gotta win the gunfights or win that capturing. 20 seconds on the clock. They did manage to stop things down. Now Aura is waiting for the right time to use that claw. He doesn't spot Susano though. He doesn't manage to spot out that Susano was trying to capture it, and he's making sure that they will not be able to go in. Could this be the AAA moment to actually get 1 point for themselves to drag this control map for them? Now Candy takes down Aura at the same process. They're now trying to divide and conquer. They did manage to actually tease that Bravo. Now they're pushing into Alpha again. They did have the chance to actually get it off, but they only need another portion, just one more portions to go. The third segment of this Alpha to be captured, and they're ready with the Sparrow. Yopi overlooking to the van side. He gets Bucky as well in the process just for the spam, and Alpha will be able to take, and now Time will be able to give it out to the team of Elevate, as now they have 13 lives to 10. Somehow the team of AAA try to win it off. Equalizer in the hands of Chloe. Spotted out one, he sprays it out. Bucky will be shut down instantly, even though with that prone attack coming in from Bucky's side.
Now this is a chance for Odine to win a round, rest survive it, but Yopi 1 Kenobi, the force is strong on this one. The spawn trap now available for them to utilize and Elevate, looking to try to close this up. As PJ brings out the annihilator, he's gonna get shot down, but that will open up the B side for them to able to get that capture going. Number 2 in Bluto Inaro just trying to cut across, trying to play vents, and he definitely was the Among Us there. As he looks to try to play the flank, that's possible for them to actually go in for the flood. But a couple of members for Elevate just decides to go in for a massive beat, and the Harvard Killer drone works, and just captures just working Jetsi. This equalizer is huge for them to stop this push. Earn that first round win on this Arsenal map. But look at that, just dwindled down as Elevate decides to take a detour, play the long angle, sending out Kalo over towards the battery side to play that flank. And little does they know, it is going to be a great read on this. But numbers favors Odine.
Numbers favors Orion. 3-2-2 right now. Yopi takes down Baki. Dino takes down Close. So now 2v1 situation. Yopi is the only one left, but time is ticking. 3, 2, 1. Will he be able to do so? Nope. Jazzy will not allow it. And finally, 1 point goes out to AAA. They managed to flip the switch for themselves right here at the control map.
Aro played a huge factor on that, by the way. It was playing vents, right? He was able to cut down
Mm.
at least 2 members before getting taken down. That stopped the players initially that was trying to contest that B side, who got that second segment successfully locked in for Elevate. Now just had to play that 4v3, which they did win. Play the numbers game to its full extent. Arosh is on a different note here so far. Once he hopped in with a DRH here today on this last round coming here, right? This is definitely on a different level. But gotta win this next round once again to force a round switch as well. Easier said than done, right? Elevate on the attack, looking to go all the way to the cafeterias just to get themselves a cut here potentially. But that will be a nice read for Baki to stop that push. And now they have taken over the B side.
24 to 21, looking good. AAA suddenly finally able to pop off and winning those gunfights.
no.
But for Susano at the same time, finally getting 3 piece. Yopi ready to quick scope. At the same time, Susano takes down Insei with the claw. Claw is out in the point, and Susano is gonna go into the spawn side of AAA. Is he gonna actually go in for the spawn trap? No, will be denied instantly by Dino. In the process, Auro right here with the DRH. Try to spray through that opening door. Dude, that's not gonna work though. That's not gonna work. There's no wall bamming coming in from that automatic door. And in the process right here, he comes in, he picks it up, he spotted out Klo, and he shuts down Klo instantly. And he tried to go in for PJ, but no, PJ will punish him for that flanking. And now 16 to 14 is coming back to Elevate side. But Susano takes down Jazzy as well. Susano takes down Baki with the throat. Now Susano overlooking to the vent, making sure that nobody comes through to the alpha. 25 seconds on the clock right now. It seems that lost hopes are coming in from AAA side. Just when we thought they're doing so well, seems that they're not going to be able to capture it all because defense while coming in from Elevate is doing so well.
Yeah, though they got some captures working at the B side though. Not really a lot of players from Elevate to really get this contest working. 2 segments in. Now the countdown works. Susano on the tear. 5 in a row for him as they only need to take down the other 5 lives for Odine and waste their clock. They have to go. They gotta push in, but there's a couple of players just waiting around for Elevate for them to make a play on the jet decks, and they're all gonna get caught down by the Predator missile. Elevate, your defending champions, looking to start strong, trying to end this on a high note as they go in for the sweep. Elevate gives a lovely donut up against their opponent as they advance to the next stage to face Smart Omega on the grueling best of 5. That right there is grand finals worthy as Elevate maintains their upper bracket spot while also faltering their brothers in arms in AAA Odine to go down at the lower bracket, and they'll be facing AX Prestige to fight for survival to head in their way to the grand finals.
Agree. Somebody just said that I spoiled the script for the grand finals. How dare you? I'm just saying something that is true. It's a fact. Okay,
Yeah.
it's a fact. It felt. I said it felt like grand finals already. If the upper bracket is filled by the team of Elevate with Smart Omega. Not saying it is grand final, but I mean, sure, you can take it as a spoil, I guess. But anyway, it's amazing job coming in from the team of Elevate. Without a doubt, we've already talked about this even before the production started out. I've already discussed with Callie about this. This is going to be an easy through 2 series of 3-0. And the only game that we're looking forward to have a tight fight is going to be the last series of the day itself. But I mean, I was hoping for a miracle. Like I said, it's not that it's impossible. It is possible. It's just that the difficulty rate for the team of underdogs to actually put up a good fight with those who are defending champions and those who are comeback kings, it's not gonna be easy. And this is what we've seen so far. We're going into the
Oh
stats right now.
my.
We got Susano with 36.
Oh my.
36 kills?
That's just a 3 rounds, by the way.
Wait,
That's just 3 rounds. And
is
yeah,
this-
that's real. Right. This is control.
this
It's
is
just different,
control.
right? He scored 12 kills per round in this match.
Yeah. It's already like a hard point, hard point
Yeah.
match point
It,
for
it looked like a
Susano.
hard point. Yeah, it looked like a hard point statistic for him, right? And he's just stealing so much kills, right? That's why Kendi had to get himself out of the post game breakdown, avoid that heat because he stole much of the kills, and Kendi was just eating up so many bullets, a lot of deaths probably for him as he had a sniper working for him off the start, but just could not get any of these eliminations. But that is Susano for you, right? An
Mhm.
addition that they had just recently And the only players that are left on the core roster is Kalo, Yope1, and PJ. Triple AO Dine did great. Shout out to Dino once again, keeping it alive for the team in terms of the gunfight department. He's been pretty consistent since that search and rescue game mode where he scored himself 14 kills. But on this control, it's got to be a team effort. And Elevate was able to win one capture on the attack side, and the rest were just through eliminations. But on the kills, you see the difference is just marginal, 101 to 89 here for Odine. They had a couple of moments that they really were going head to toe up against Elevate, just not had the fortitude really to, close it up, score themselves at least a map win right over here, a round win as well, and force that map number 4 where they jog us to their best map. But that's not gonna happen as we move in and just finish this match. Taking a look at our highlights here for this day, right? It's definitely insane for us to see these 3-0s, but it's kind of expected. But this one was definitely dominant, right? Looking at our maps and modes here, 250 to 67 on Hardpoint Summit, 7 to 4 in Search and Rescue Tunisia. That's where most of the fight came in for AAA Odine. And they did have some traction in this control arsenal, but still pretty much Elevate win on this one.
Agree, definitely. I mean, going into the whole entire stats wise, I mean, this is what I always do. I want to know whether or not that our underdogs have learned from all the nice day they've done on group stage. I mean, 9 days. You got to do something. It has to have built characters as well as dynamics on the teams itself, right? And then you guys are the only one who is able to actually, one of the teams who is able to actually go from your group stage moving into the playoff. And AA could have actually brought out a different kind of gameplay for us to witness here for the day one playoff. But unfortunately, going into the statistic, I think that when they meet off with Elevate, and this is underdogs meeting off with the defending champion, the reigning champions of GM itself. And I think that AA still have a lot to learn, a lot for them to stack up, and a lot of them to actually go back to the drawing board to know that what was the reason that they made a lot of mistakes. When the fact is, there was so much moments when we saw that they were able to slow things down on control arsenal. So let's take a look back again on the highlights of what we thought that there was a chance. When we move into the hard point match, it was difficult. It was actually quite difficult to see actually, because there was a lot of the contest that was done from the side of the team of Elevate. There was so much of the gunfight that the team of AA couldn't do anything. But Baki as well as Jazzy putting off a really good fight. They did won the gunfight. If we even go into the post-match head-to-head, the breakdown itself, most of the gunfight was not that far off compared to Team Elevate. That means AAA could have actually be able to switch things around, because if you can win those gunfight, you could have actually have a better chance of winning those games or winning any of the maps itself. But once we move into search and rescue, this is where we see Elevate was doing so well to actually respond to the side of Team AAA. Even with AAA try to clutch things out, it was not enough with that 7-4 for themselves. And moving into the control mode, even AA tried to slow things down. They managed to steal 1 point for themselves, but the team of Elevate was just performing so
Sheesh.
well and getting Candy as the MVP again with 53 kills and 2.41 KDA.
This is nice for him. Right now, he's
Mhm.
going to be feeling pretty good because right now you got the MVP. You're heading into a matchup up against your former teammates in
Mm.
Smart Omega, so that's going to be nice momentum coming in from him. Well, we did see him pull up with one of the best search and rescue performance earlier today up against AAA Dynamite with 15 kills, the highest so far by any player. And it's great that he's just been able to keep it consistent, right? This is something that the team really needs, that constant support, that veteran support, that experience that he provides to the team definitely is something else. As we hop into our team interview here, Fashion Bunny, let's take a look at who will be able to talk to us from Team Elevate and let us get some insights from them as well and see what's gonna happen here.
Hello. Can I hear some
Hello.
voices?
Yep.
Oh, there
Hello.
we go.
Hi. How are you guys? Congratulations, by the way, for you guys' first win of the day on the playoff, and now you're moving into the semifinals. My first question, if you don't mind, Callie, my first question: what does this win means to you guys?
I think it means a lot since It makes us proceed to the semifinals, and I'm very excited for quarterfinals. Smart Omega.
Mm.
Okay. All right. So I'm throwing another question here. Right, looking back at your history up against Smart Omega for your last 3 games, you guys have won up against them at season 4 of the playoffs and season 5 at the group stage, and recently at the Snapdragon Mobile Masters. You guys have managed to own it up, right? 3-0 on your last 3 outings up against Smart Omega itself. How confident are you guys in winning this match on the upper bracket semifinals? Is it 3-0, 3-1, 3-2? What's the score like? Scoreline like?
I don't want to say anything. I'll just let the game speak for itself. Whether we win or lose, we'll just enjoy.
Oh.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Very different answer compared to Smart Omega Tin on their interview there, Fasha Bunny.
Agree, definitely. I feel like the team of Elevate is very humble. So, last question of the day. If you guys have the opportunity to nuke inside the tournament, would you guys do it, or would you guys just prioritize on just playing it safe to get the OBJ instead?
We'll play by the team, so we'll focus rather on winning rather than getting the nuke.
You have
All
it here,
right.
guys.
All right, there we go. Congratulations once again on the victory here. Boys, PJ, you guys have a great night. Good luck on your coming matchup against Smart Omega on the upper bracket semifinals. Peace out.
Have a great night.
Congrats, Candy MVP.
All right. I mean, that's
Yeah.
it, right?
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah,
Very
because
humble.
very humble and very straightforward. I think a lot of people keep asking about how if they will be fighting off with underdog, they'll be able to actually get the nuke. But then here's the thing. Most of the teams who are very professional, they don't really care about the nuke. Yes, it's very nice to get that for the bonus, but somehow they prefer to just win it off and just finish it off as quickly as possible. And this is why we want to finish off for the break as well, because we want to start off for the third series. But before that, we'll take a quick break, so don't go anywhere. We'll short be coming back after this. Hey, 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 welcome back to Garena Masters Season 6 Battle of Valors. 2 series is done with a 3-0. Elevate managed to shut down instantly the AAAO9. And then the first series, if you guys missed out what happened, it was Smart Omega who managed to shut down the team of AX Prestige. Now, we're moving on to the last series of the days. It's going to be the team of DVK Oblivion versus the Team Star Magic. You're with me, Fasha Bani, as well as Kali on the caster desk.
Yeah, we got a lot of potential for this game to be very close, right? I feel like these teams are talented enough to be able to put in a very close fight, give this one very contested. And the talents that we got here definitely is insane right now, specifically for Team Star Magic, former Smart Omega players and a standout. Young prodigies like Janos and Seven that has amplified this team to its best output so far and has put them at the third best team at the end of the group stage in terms of the rankings that we got for Garena Masters Season 6. Now, it is going to be particularly insane for us to have Rage be part of the team around here because you're now at a playoff spot, right? This is going to be the most important out of all the stages that you have played thus far. And you want to maintain yourself at the upper bracket to have that 2 lives and not just falter off the start and lose so much momentum as you fall in the lower bracket. And it's going to get tough because you're either going up against Stalwarts Esports or Scotty once you drop at the lower bracket. So it's going to be die and die if you really lose this match right over here. So a lot of implication from this one. I can't wait for it to start.
Agree, definitely. Something interesting to see it off, and especially the fact that this is veterans versus the veteran as well. I mean, like, yes, there are certain times that we're seeing that these are the teams that has been profoundly performing with the same length, or should I say the same experience timeline to begin with, because DVK Oblivion, they also rise at the same occasion with Team Star Magic, but Team Star Magic, they have a lot of upper hands on their side because they've collected already a lot of their achievement before they joined into TSM. They had been winning a lot of the achievement at their own previous organization. Compared to DVK Oblivion, yes, they do have achievements on their pre-nup tournaments such as community level side, and they even tried to bring themselves here on the previous Garena Masters, but they haven't managed to go into the playoff. And this is something interesting for DVK Oblivion to debut here for the playoff and do their best to actually fight off for that upper bracket, Kelly.
It will be tough though as they go up against the third best team in the group that we got here in the playoff stage, right? This is a team that managed to beat Stalwarts Esports, and they are just continuously getting better as the days progress here for Garena Master 6. So take a look at our players for the side of Team Star Magic. You got Rage, Seven, Josh, Janos, Idra, and Yato. You got these veteran players in this roster, just followed up with standout so far in Josh and Seven, who's been the best sniper duo that the team has so far. And they're looking to try to make that difference over here as they play that search and rescue later on, which is their strongest map and their mode so far for the day. Yeah, and we also have DVK Oblivion right over here. And DVK, they got Ace Key, Steve, Josh, Epoch, Cash, TZ, and Batman. And just like what we said earlier, right, this is a team that is just debuting their first appearance in the playoff stage. Took them so many seasons to be here, but they're with the stronger squad. You got a player like Ace Key, who is that PH champ before, back when he was part of NU Anarchy. You got Batman here, surging star that was able to get on the lineup of Blacklist International Ultimate back in Season 5, by the way. So this really
Hmm.
proves a lot of point that they can really shine as a team. But do they got that mentality to bring here for today and score up against a team that they played in the group stage, by the way, that they just struggled, where they
Yeah.
lost 2-1?
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, there's a lot of improvement needs to be done here for the team of DVK Oblivion. But moving on to the maps and modes right this instant, we're moving into Hacienda for the first map of the day, as Hardpoint will be picked by the team of Star Magic. Moving into Search and Rescue, it's gonna be
Yeah.
Tunisia again, and it is picked by the DVK Oblivion. And the next match is gonna be Control at the Raid map. And if we, who knows, maybe. I mean, like we talked about this pre-up from the production side. I've talked about with Cali that it could go a little bit tight fight. I mean, compared to what we've seen on the first series and the second series, could be that DVK Oblivion can actually drag this map 1 to map 4. DVK will be able to bring it out to a hardpoint standoff. If we see it, it's going to be a little bit tight fight. But if there's a tiebreaker, we'll move into search and rescue at the takeoff map that is picked by the TSM. But again, that is only if DVK Oblivion can actually prove us right on that statistic. But TSM has been phenomenal, and like you said, they are the top 3 on the group stage itself, and DVK Oblivion has a lot to be improved and has a lot to prove themselves here at the playoff.
And for DVK, the keys to victory is win this respawns, right? You're going into this best of 5 where you got Team Star Magic just went undefeated in the search and rescue game mode. They are just that good when they play, more specifically in search and rescue Tunisia, where they've played this one 6 times and managed to dominate everybody, just held everyone under 5 points when they played this map itself. And there's definitely a high chance for Team Star Magic to actually pick up on this as they start with the first pick, right? They're going to have the Team Star Magic map pick on Hardpoint Hacienda, which is a map that they played twice in the group stage up against Pegasus and Exclusive, where they just managed to go in for a massive dominant victory right over here. 100% win rate for them. Then DVK played this only once, and that was up against Stalwarts eSports. Kept it close, but winless on this map itself. They're going to be starting on the back foot in terms of statistics here. Cards are against them. We already know that Team Star Magic is as experienced as Elevate and Smart Omega. Yes, they do have this young core in Seven and Josh, but these players are more than ready to be that next best thing in this stage of this competition. As we take a look at our operator skills and come take a look at what operators are going to be utilized here by these teams, you do want to have a Gravity Vortex here. And for Yato and eFox, for Team Star Magic and DVK, they're going to try to take that as their main priority, opting for that operator over the Purifier.
Okay. Gravity Vortex versus Gravity Vortex. And we're moving into Hacienda. And I think Jericho have talked about this, how Gravity Vortex is not much of a advantage or of use in the Hacienda map itself. So questionable choices that is being brought out by both of the teams of TSM and DVK, but maybe they can prove us wrong. Who knows? Sometimes things can happen and they can surprise us off Pete. And this is what has happened on the Apocalypse side as well. But maybe on Hacienda there are certain heals that we know for a fact that Gravity Vortex can utilize the most. But other than that, I mean, like on any heals that we've seen so far on Hacienda, we could have actually seen a little bit of Purifier or even a War Machine that we've seen that Steve will be definitely using off. But then again, I could be wrong on that side. So hopefully that the team of TSM and DVK Oblivion knows what is up.
Now, heading into this Hacienda hard point that we're going to have, right? Team Star Magic is 1.34 in Team KD, comparing that to DVK was 1.09. So they still are remaining positive in terms of finding these eliminations over towards their dead. So there's still going to be a high chance that this game really is going to come up very close. And Hacienda hard point is going to be Team Star Magic map pick right over here. They would rather play to their opponent's weakness while also playing it to their strength. Remember, they are 2-0 on this map. They know it at the back of their heads. And knowing that a team like DVK Oblivion faltered up against Stalwarts eSports in the same exact map, they are likely going in for a win-win situation for them. But who knows, right? We're at the playoffs. Just throw away all those statistics. Anything can happen here. Those who want it will get it, right? And it's just a matter of, is it going to be Team Star Magic or DVK Oblivion?
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, don't throw it away just a little bit. Just take a little pick a bit, you know? I mean, like, oh, maybe not, maybe not yet. Oh, then again,
Okay.
so maybe that's a possibility because DVK Oblivion, like I said, they have been improving. Day number one, they did struggle to fight with the team of TSM. That's for sure. I mean, like, the best part about the playoff is that we get to see the deja vu of moments where we saw from group stage moving into playoff. But is it going to be the same case? I think we're going to actually have to reset again the match because there could be a mistake coming in from that first match up. So we're moving in to reset. Not to worry, guys. It's not that they're suddenly leaving the game or they're going to forfeit. It's not going to happen. It's just a reset match coming up soon for the Hardpoint Hacienda. But back to the comments that I was saying just now, there's a possibility maybe because of the first match, because we did ask Aski about this, like what happened to DVK Oblivion when they fight off with TSM, and Aski said it's just a jitter and it could be that they actually miscalculated on the first match when they fought off with TSM. And so now moving into playoff, again, I'm always trying to say that there is 9 days of you guys playing on group stage. There's gotta be a lot of improvement. There gotta be a lot of the experience and knowledge that you guys was able to grasp and absorb from that 9 days to move into playoff. So hopefully that will be the occasion and the case here for DVK Oblivion.
Yeah, I gotta agree. Now let's see if that's going to happen, right? As we hop into our final game of the playoffs, upper bracket between DVK Oblivion, Team Star Magic, map number 1, Hacienda Hardpoint. Let's get it on the way.
Ooh, 7 will be able to take down Batman straight away. Gonna clear out everyone from that right lane side. On the other note, Kazi as the one to go in for the OBJ. It's not contest just yet. There's one player. He tries
Wow.
to wall bang as well, making sure. I think there's a backup coming in from the top lane as well. But TSM managed to break the hill as well. 30 to 4 points. Nobody comes through. Yato is just waiting for someone to come in to tease that hard point. And finally, he clears it out one. But Batman comes through to actually retrain this smooth moment on for the side of team of DVK Oblivion. And they managed to get the point for themselves again.
Yeah, P1 is obviously pretty scrappy here, right? And Team Star Magic is trying to barge their way inside while Yato plays the cutoff. Decides to take a pick of that second floor. It's not gonna get anybody in there. Had to meet these players face to face. Team Star Magic finally able to win some gunfights, but doesn't really translate into them getting a lot of points inside the hill. They do have that early rotation on the next. P2, Lambo. This is where we saw DVK Oblivion faltered up against Stalwart eSports, giving away so many time here that allowed that team to come back and get it on the bag. And Team Star Magic gonna have a solid setup right over here. DVK starting to attack in multi-angles, and they are gonna try to break this point. But Idra there for the shutdown, but Ace manages to get the eliminations early to get them inside the hill.
Just when we thought this was going to be the money hill for TSM, turns out DVK Oblivion is not letting up. Somehow managed to break it off. Ida was taken out by Aski. Now going to clear out everyone from the water side. Unfortunately, Aski will be denied instantly, but he already stacked up a lot of the score streak for himself. Gazi takes down Ray. Now Aski will be using that Predator missile, getting 2-piece for himself, denying any entrance coming in from TSM. Even though they try to tease a little bit, the point still stacks up for DVK Oblivion.
I may be wrong. I feel like they have already patched it up, right? I said that P2 was their weak hill, and they have turned it into a money hill on this hard point so far. Team Star Magic, they're gonna give away the last 5 seconds. Give away those easy scraps. So got that early setup up next, but also played that COD. You see Josh right over there, finds the 2 Ps, gets himself third before getting taken down, but spawns does flip. Now you got a couple of players attacking that patio from DVK Oblivion, and you gotta win this gunfight, but Efox actually takes down Rage on that. And there's only 2 members inside for Team Star Magic. Rest will be coming in from the wells, and they bring out their operators right in time. You need this hard point right here. Get these eliminations from 7, who finds 5 on the feed, by the way, to keep the team alive and avoid the capsize to happen. Now they're in. They take the first 30 seconds.
War Machine comes in from Hydra, clears out everyone from the spawn site. Even Predator missiles to clear out from the team of DVK, but War Machine comes through from C. Kazi gets a 2-piece for himself with the Sparrow, but unfortunately 7 will be denied with the drone as well. And in the process right now, they're still contesting. They will be able to catch up with a little bit more points for here at that 3-3. But on the moment right now, it's only going to be a scratch time as we move in for P4 to be open. C clears out everyone from the warehouse as well as Josh still holding off the ground right here for the P3. 4 seconds to go, and they're now going in for the early rotation of that P4.
Yeah, 7 is just on a lockdown here for Team Star Magic. Look at him, 18 kills, leads the lobby in total kills so far. Right along the route from DVK, Epox has got 16, but here in this P4, this is where the operators are going to be coming in handy. Those Gravity Vortex might just be the difference maker. Yato tries to bring that one up. They only got one angle to take care of, and that's the teams spawning in the boathouse for DVK Oblivion. They tried to bring it up. Yato is able to find a couple of good kills with it, and they maintain the first 15 seconds, winning their early rotation. And DVK just crumbling around after that great start.
This is the money hill for the team of TSM. Just when DVK was doing so well to lead the pack, at this moment, the TSM will deny it instantly. Epox comes through, takes down 7 as they try to go in for the contest. One player will be shut down. Josh will be able to clear it out. Batman also been taken out. Gazi comes through. Josh overlooking, try to flank away, try to move away, and managed to clear it out. Josh, as the OBJ of TSM, doing a wonderful job just defending so wisely. Claw comes through, but Yato will be able to trade it out, but Batman with the equalizer denies it out. But this is just going to be a scrap time for the team of DVK Oblivion as we move in for the second cycle of the heal.
Oh, there's definitely so much potential for this game to be very close. We're heading on to P1 reset. We know for sure DVK played this one great. They were able to score a lot of time with this. And they bring out the equalizer to just try to snowball this P1 in their control. They win the initial set, but look at who's inside of that kill. That's Team Star Magic. Yato holding down the bottom side of this control on this hard point right now. And they've mostly done most of the damage here. And definitely is in the point while they got a couple of players holding down the hallways.
Rage comes through with the equalizer. Even with the Predator missiles used by Batman, it's not going to do anything as OBJ still been stand out by TSM. Try to win those gunfight, but OBJ Wise is not doing well. Yato comes through, clears out one. Kaji clears him out as well for the trade-off, but this is going to be only 17 seconds of that P1 to be held by the team of DBK as TSM comes through again. The DBK is nowhere to be found to win those gunfight. Finally comes in to actually get the scrap times and back again for the early rotation. We are seeing TSM already stack themselves out.
Yeah, those scrap time is essential for you to get right back inside the game, right? They're just making use of the uncontested moment there just to be able to keep that lead within striking distance. But Yato has just been phenomenal here on this last few attempts, especially on that P4 where he brought out the Gravity Vortex. Now he's got a couple of more of that in store for this hold right through checkers. This is where they kind of fell into a bit of a problem. But they're going to be able to hold on to the first 15 seconds on this and manage to stop that attacks to come in at the checker's side. But now the flood fully comes in. Cash TZ is pretty cold. Look at him on the kill feed. He's got his himself with that Sparrow right now, and he's not going to get any value off from that. This hardpoint is still pretty scrappy. It can go either way.
It is quite scrappy indeed with DVK Oblivion just able to hold out just for a few seconds as TSM breaks the hill again, and they only managed to get half of the life for this P2. And going in for the side of 136 to 109, DVK Oblivion comes through to break the hill again. 11 points for themselves. Again, this is all critical timing for them, scrap time, because it's not a lot of the gap has been closed out just yet, but it's still enough for them to catch up. Early rotation comes through from TSM right here to go in straight for the P3. No one can be seen from the side of DVK Oblivion, so this is going to give a lot of the advantage for the TSM.
Yeah, they do have high ground though. They have the patio, but Josh and Rage just decide, hey, no, you're not allowed to hold that. Let me get that spot there a little bit. But a couple of reinforcements going in now. Team Star Magic will be gunned down. Operator just being brought out here, but Team Star Magic to stop that push, but Cash there with the lockdown. And that's going to be them inside the point now. Couple of cut-offs here for player number 3 in Rage, but now he's going to be dealt with. But that allowed this team to delay all of the pushes coming in from Wells. And now they're still inside the point. They're able to stack it. And DVK can only contest it at the moment.
Oh my god, DVK Oblivion able to break it out, but it's only going to be half of the point right there for themselves. 100 to 155. ASCII will be denied instantly right at the top, but somehow DVK Oblivion still have enough points for themselves to catch it up. Is TSM going to come in? That Batman ready with the equalizer. 7 will be trying to come through, but nobody comes in. Batman has been denied instantly, but as the same process, Steve will be able to guard it off very well. Now, Batman does not want to make any more time haste for themselves, so they want to go in straight to the spawn side of TSM. As they go in for the early rotation, Kazi comes through, clears out Rage instantly. It's going to be an opening. He tries to open out. He gets the two-piece for himself. Can he make it through? He breaks the hill with the teammates' help and making sure that TSM will be denied instantly of this early rotation of the people.
It's just nice reads for Cash as he finds 4 on the feed. He won the early rotation battle for DVK just like that, coming in from always. Teamstar Magic now spawning on both house. They don't have any operators available that can give them that long range support. They do got Rage in there with that equalizer coming up from hallways, but he's gonna get caught off. Now that's a huge blow, but still they are inside the point. They will be able to erase the deficit down and keep away that lead from DVK. As they will try to reverse this, they win the next set. But C brings out the War Machine that will kill himself too. So that's definitely unfair for him. But hey, breaks up the game. That errors like that could cost you games. And Teamstar Magic just been very scrappy. But at the end of this P4, on the second set of hardpoint, it's DVK that has got that lead.
Even though with the scrappy and the panic attack coming in from DVK Oblivion, there's still enough to actually lead the game right now. Now going into the third cycle with 178 to 167. Aski getting 2-piece for himself, clearing out everyone from the top lane. They're just going to make sure that nobody comes through for the OBJ. Throws out the nade as well. Got 2 players right in front, but Hydra denies him instantly to shut him down. And it seems that Apos come through for the backup. Shuts down instantly for the top lane. And as we see, Yato also shuts down for the OBJ. They're going to make sure that opening for the side of TSM, but denial of that DVK Oblivion. They're not allowing any points come through for TSM. They're doing well for this third cycle.
Yeah, I mean, look at this, right? Teamstar Magic 7 and Josh, they're just combining for more than 70 kills for the team. Rage still making his way in there. At some point, he's only got 18 kills to start off this P1. He needs to really get himself activated. He is the Iceman. That's his nickname. He knows how to stop these flames. But the fire just continues to grow as DVK has managed to score their highest lead so far in this matchup. Teamstar Magic needs to heave up something huge on this coming hard point. Up next, up to Lambos we go as the hard point expires. Yato, he's got himself the driveways. He's got the good read on these 2 members. That's gonna flip that spawns, put them in the lion statue, and that will allow them to really get a great hold on this one. But you gotta bring out their operators here. Keep away DVK on the first move of gunfights. They're about to push through.
This is it, the money kills that we're talking about. Usually TSM will be able to actually get a lot of the kill times for themselves, but in the same process, we do see that it is doing well. They clear out everyone from all of DVK's area on the spawn side, but somehow DVK is not giving up as well. They're trying to go in for the tease, throws the grenade as much as possible. Rage Hydra doing well, clears out from one line to another line as 7 comes through with the Predator missile. Josh come in with the claw. All the Predator missiles with investors right here as TSM will be able to tie the points with 211. Can they end it off right here? It seems that Hydra comes through with a drone as well. The team of DVK Oblivion is nowhere to be found. Not even able to do what they did on that 2 cycles of this here. And Predator missiles keep coming and coming from Hydra's side.
A shot down out here for Teamstar Magic. They somehow lost the lead and responded back with an even impressive result. Now they only need 21 more points to win this game right over here. 7. Josh combining for 84 kills so far. They're totally owning it up. It's a race to P4. Who's going to have those operators ready? Who's going to be able to take this gunfight? It is going to be Teamstar Magic on a 1v1 gunfight. Inter loses it. And Batman with the 2-piece gets himself inside up to warehouse. And DVK are making their way inside. But Josh able to stop the player's push coming in from fences. But he gets turned down by Batman there, who's on the force 3. Teammates still looking to make their way inside. Reinforcements just in time. C brings out the War Machine. Cannot get any kills in there. And Teamstar Magic manages to hold them off and get this hold inside.
War Machine comes through from Hydra. 242, 245, making it for themselves. Trying to contest it out. Unfortunately, DVK Epos will be denied instantly. There's one more player to go, but unfortunately, that's not going to be the end for them as the team win for this round. Number 1 goes to Teamstar Magic.
It was insane, right? You saw Teamstar Magic just change that Lambo B2 into sheds in the defenses, right? That mountain hill right there. There was no momentum at all for this side of DVK. They got completely shot down on those last two hard points that we got, right? They were fighting, but they had no opportunity to put themselves in a spot where they might just be able to fully lock in the win. They couldn't close it out. That was tough. But again, this is why Team Star Magic is the #3 team in the group stage and in the overall playoffs, right? Their ability to close it out on the series, and Seven and Josh just popping off. That's the way to go for the team to finally able to win this map #1.
Agree, definitely. I mean, Josh, Hydra, that's the way how you want to invest your operator skills. I mean, yes, no denying, DVK was winning most of the gunfights and they were trying their best to actually have the best momentum to hold off every single heal. I mean, especially the fact that from both of the cycle, the first cycle of that money heal on that Lambo, on that garage side, they were doing so well. They didn't even allow any points coming in from TSM. But moments come through for that third cycle, that's when
Oh
TSM said,
my.
no, no more, no more. You cannot do it anymore for that side. And look at that gunfight. Look at it, the kill points coming in from both sides of the teams. DVK Epox as the MVP with 43 to 40, coming into Josh as the MVP for TSM, 43 to 38. I mean, it's not much of a difference, but yes, that wise, Josh has the better upper hand.
Yeah, just a couple of. I think that I think looking at that, right? I think it's a +12 in
Mm,
terms of kills for Team Star Magic. But again, those kills at the end is just truly what mattered. And for Josh and Seven to be able to just pull away with so much of those kill streaks at the end, and not to mention the operator investments from Lambo, who initially just paved the way for them to build up those streaks. Those Predator
mm.
missiles coming in for Edra, it was just relentless. DVK was just shot down. No points taken on that last P2 hard point that we got on this map itself. And you really got to highlight everybody from Team Star Magic because it was definitely a total team effort for them. Everybody had a minute inside of that hard point. Even your boy Yato, who's just trying to play on the perimeter, just trying to get those interceptions, just cutting up rotations of the players from DVK, still managed to pull himself with this win. And this is going to be a feel-good moment for Team Star Magic, right? You won your map pick. Now you're heading into that search and rescue Tunisia where you've gotten the numbers so far. You guys are undefeated on that K mode, and DVK just keeps on struggling on that map.
They definitely struggling. I mean, like points wise, Epox was doing well. I mean, Epox and Batman trying to win those crucial gunfight. The playmaker that is actually giving a lot of the advantage for DVK to actually get the points for themselves. I mean, like look at the side of Team DVK. At least four of the players managed to get 1 minute on the clock for themselves. And but then compared to the side of TSM though, every one of them are the OBJs. Like everybody had 1 minute on the clock for themselves. They were doing all rounders for themselves. TSM was pulling everybody's weight for them to win this round. I mean, especially the fact that I think there was certain moment of time that we were wondering if DVK will be able to run out this game for themselves. They could run out the money for themselves and get 1 point right in the instant on the day one of the playoff. But it seems that TSM says that no, we're just waiting for the right time to use that operator skills. Going to head right here. Going into the skills wise, we do see 195 to 185. I mean, that's not much of a difference compared to TSM and DVK though. I mean, like the deficit on the side of DVK Oblivion is not much of a gap. That means that those gunfight could have actually win a lot of the points, especially with the hill side, 8 minutes to 5 to 9 hill times. That means that there was a lot of opportunity and there was a chance for DVK to actually turn this around. But unfortunately, with the dominance wise coming in from Team Star Magic, 250 to 214, definitely TSM deserving of the win.
Yeah, they definitely did, right? Especially with their operator investments. You saw it. It's the only reason why they managed to come back after a bad start up against DVK Oblivion. And now that that's definitely done and over with, right? They're going to have some momentum to carry over heading into our map #2 here for today. And as we try to take a look at the track stats on that, right? Definitely for a team like Team Star Magic to have Search and Rescue Tunisia be picked here by DVK, they just kind of give them a bit of a favor and just trying to get this one in. Because looking at the stats, once again, for Team Star Magic, they played this one 6 times out of the 7 games on the group stage. They went in perfect 100% win rate. Even up against DVK, they managed to get that victory. So they're going to have that strong card as we hop into this map #2. And DVK just needs to show something here because that map #1 ending was just kind of too weak.
Yeah, that's true though. I mean, like, again, it could have actually go even more on the tougher side of DVK Oblivion. And again, we saw how it was to cycle of that P2. They got it so well. They break it so well. They managed to actually steal it away from the hands of TSM. But again, that's when it comes to the operator skills of the investment that was done by the team of TSM. It was just perfect, a perfection of chef kiss, profounding performance coming in from TSM, and this is what is needed on DVK Oblivion to not make any more scrappy moments as well as mistakes coming in. And even we did saw that a lot of the aims that was coming from DVK Oblivion that was questionable, like, yeah, you are leading, but somehow those gunfight is actually a little bit scrappy. A lot of messy comes along to the side of DVK Oblivion, and they don't want to repeat those messiness on the line of search and rescue. And search and rescue, when we talk about how TSM and DBK is, the win rate, yes, I do agree on Kali's side that the fact is TSM has the better upper hand, the best stats wise, but they might make a change here if they can do a lot of things at the hard point. Maybe here they can slow things down as well for the DVK Oblivion. Now going into search and rescue, this is it as Rage gets the first blood with the nade, taking down Aski straight away. That was a beautiful shot. Seven try to do a little bit of wall bang, try to do a little bit of sneak peek as well as random shots to get that information, but doesn't see through though. Unfortunately, seems that two players comes through. Seven takes down Epoch straight away as they move along right here. But four more players go for DVK Oblivion. Unfortunately, Rage shuts down instantly Aski as well as Kazi. Batman brings back Epoch, but Rage shuts down Steve as well. Now leaving two more players to go for TVK Oblivion. They try to go into the B pipeline, but at the same time, Rage gets 2 piece, making 1 point goes out to the
Wow.
team of TSM.
That's an ace for Rage. He got himself 5 kills on the round number 1. Even though there was, yeah, that's just insane, right? He almost took down DVK all in one nade. Although there was only one guy who was able to take down half of DVK. Everybody I met had 1/3 of the health. Still, they're trying to barge their way at the B side here. Gotta take care of their lives as Seven. He's the best player on this map. Search and rescue is the dead-eye sniper. He's just that good. And Epoch needs to be able to shut him down on this angle.
Ooh. Oh! Epos did manage to take him down, but at the same time, Rage respond well with a 4-piece for himself. Now leaving Steve all alone to defend for himself. We're looking right at the top side. Steve takes down Josh, but Hydra takes him down from the bottom, making another point goes out to TSM.
That's just the same read that they did, right? Team Star Magic just had 7 beat a Distractor, then they had Rage just pile in all those kills, and what he lacked on that hard point, he's making up for it on this map too, as he's got 8 on the first 2 rounds, averaging 4 kills per round so far. Now you see the play perfect happening here for Team Star Magic, as Batman gets taken out by that nade. Epoch's going to get 1 kill there. That's going to be 1 man odd out. That's Josh.
4 players still surviving from both teams. Nate comes through from Eski, but is it going to hit anyone? He gets an information. It does hit someone from the mid lane, so he knows for a fact of the location of the enemy. They try to slow things down, but somehow Hydra tags off Kazi, and the same process, he tried to spray it out to Sif, but Sif gets the upper hand instead. Now Sif will be able to take down Yatu as well. Spotted out one player, but he moves back away just in the nick of time. Batman gets the information. He goes out straight to the front side of the A-bomb line. They only left with 2 more players to go. Seven takes down Aski, so 2v3 situation. Rage comes in for the backstab, takes down one, but no, he doesn't get the connection. And in the end now, they will be able to drop the bomb with only 1 player left to defend. It's going to be TSM with 7. Batman comes back with Aski, but will 7 come through with the teammate as well? He's overlooking to see if he can actually rescue someone here for back things up.
I mean, 7 just took too long. He took too long holding down B. He's getting his teammates back up. That's running. That's nice. That's shot here. Sniper provides you that backup in the long range, but you do need to get yourself a primary weapon outside of his Tundra. A Fennec or a Tech 19 would be nice. 16 seconds is left. Gotta make a play. Josh finds the headshot onto Cash. Pushing in. 2 boxes. 7. Gonna get read on by Steve. Now he's got 3 on this feed. And there we go. Very strong wood for DVK.
Looking good for DVK Oblivion, slowing things down. That's what you want to do when you know for a fact you can't go through onto the B bomb side. You got to slow things down, find a way to actually get the information as much as possible. And that's a really good response. But can they do again to repeat this one? Or will TSM respond even better to that defense wise? Now, moving in right here. We do see some of the names been thrown out. Batman gets the information. He backs off away for that relay information. And now moving away right here, we got two of players stacking off themselves right
Ooh.
at the B. Bomb with grenade. Unfortunately, Josh doesn't get the hit that he wants to actually connect the dot or finish the job. But he will get the information. He quick scopes straight away, but doesn't get the information or even get any shots successful enough. ASCII right at the bottom will be proning out. Goes in for the sneak attack, but doesn't see. Oh, he finally hit marks somebody, but unfortunately will not be enough to get the nod that he needs though. And now DVK Oblivion is stuck in the middle. Doesn't know whether or not they want to go in, but right in front is going to be Rage. If Rage picks it out,
Hello,
SK might
sir.
maybe. Hello? He gets the shot straight away to Rage. He gets the information, and that's going to be 1v4. But he spotted out one through that pickle.
My.
But DVK Oblivion doesn't manage to actually get it. TSM will be able to swiftly move away from the target.
Now they have created a distraction here, right? I mean, they have already had
Mm.
the guys just open up the B side. That's only 7 that they need to take care of. Was holding down yellow so far as he takes down
Ooh.
Batman over there. You got Josh coming in from double doors to take down ASCII. Now this is going to be a numbers game in favor of Team Star Magic. It's a 4v3 that they can use. Number 2 in Cash is just taking so long to rotate, and Josh finds the double. It's all down to Cash here. 1v4.
Jazzy.
It's too difficult for him to get this one. Josh just made the play there. Put this round to an end. And he wants to get the last kill. But his teammate there to get it.
It doesn't matter as long as the job will be done instantly and getting the 1 point to the side of TSM. Just when DVK seems to be alive for that 1 point, TSM brings it back again to themselves. As now, all of them will be pushing straight away to the A bomb site. Let's see if this is going to be in a good favor though. But Yato right at the bottom side with the MG42. He will be able to spray it up straight to the entrance A if the team of DVK comes in. As he right at the bottom goes in straight to the shadow. He shuts down Yato. He shuts down Hydra as well, getting 2 pieces for himself. Now leaving only 7. One more player to go. He's trying to do a quick scope, but Apox will deny it instantly, getting 1 point to DVK Oblivion.
Okay, so 4 out of 5 rounds ended up through elimination. Only 1 bomb defuse was made so far on the defensive side here by Team Star Magic. And for some odd reason, right? I mean, the sniper is just being the difference here. Josh and 7 combining for 12, while DVK, Epox, and ASCII still with 8. This +4 on the long-range assault coming in from Team Star Magic. I feel like they just had enough of 7 just spraying so much, putting so much pressure on the B side that they say, hey, let's just get the attacks at the A side. They just smoke them in, push up, and get this thing started.
Ooh, Hydra with the MG42 getting things started with 2 pieces, but at the same time, Batman takes down Hydra. Doesn't want to make any more messes for the side of DVK.
What?
But as they try to bring back the teammate, Rage denies it instantly. Now going into Epoch try to go in for the quick sword, but he switch with the Alka, takes down Epoch instantly, making another point goes out to Team SM.
And that's just nice plays for Idra, by the way, who had that MG42 just beaming out of that connectors, right? Nice shots from him. Get that 2-piece, that nice spray transfer coming in from players heading over at the winery. Now they're going to start on the attack side here. Yato takes himself out. Now that's a handicap off the get-go. He's looking to just play for trades here, but no, Rage. They clip it slow. They'll get their revive, and this is going to be a play for a retake. It's a 5v5.
Josh brings back Yato. They're already stacking off themselves at the A. Bomb will be dropped in a second, and there you go. Yato takes down Epox for the revenge. Wise Rage takes down ASCII. Got it out Sieve as well. Spray straight to Sieve, leaving only 3 more players to go for DVK Oblivion as Batman brings back Epox. But is it going to be in the favor though? And they try to spray it out. Epox takes down Yato. Now leaving 3 to 4. 7 takes down Epox as well for the process. Batman takes down 7. 3v2 situation right here. Rage try to backstab, comes through for the spray. Takes down Batman. Now 1 more play to go. Gazi doesn't be spotted out just yet, but Hydra will be the one who takes him down, making another point goes out to TSM.
Yeah, Rage has been the bane for DVK here on this close range. Some odd reason he could not be sniffed around, and that's the Iceman himself who got the last 3 kills for Smart to make it to take down Blacklist International Ultimate in Garena Master Season 3 Grand Finals, by the way. Same exact play he's doing right now, just kind of playing the lurking gameplay to his full capability. 12 kills for him. Highest so far in the lobby.
Okay, Z, Josh takes on Zeev. He's just waiting for the right time to pick it off. TSM slowing things down, but that's gonna give an Hydra an opening for takedown Batman. Kazi gets the 2-piece for himself, but before that, Yatu will be denying him more of the damage coming through. And now TSM knows that it's gonna be a good chance for them to just rescue the teammates back again. Hydra will be bring back. Seven also been bring back. ASCII takes out Epox again into the scene. But at the same process, Josh just denies them of that rescue, making another point goes out to TSM, and they will be able to
Yeah.
close this off already with another point in their hand.
Snowball already started to happen right before we even knew about it, right? You see the 4-point lead that Team Star Magic had. They've always, how do I say it, right? They've always had the upper hand. They were just 100 steps ahead of DVK right now. They've always gotten the right reads, the nice counters up against DVK, and they're just letting them know about it, right? You can see the dominance here. DVK just falling back. You can feel that pressure. Now this is an important round to just extend this to another life count for you guys to play another set. As Team Star Magic just needs 1 more point to end this.
Coming in right now with 4v5. Steve takes down Hydra. 7 also traded off with ASCII. As the same process, Steve trying to go in right to the B bomb side. Yato left all alone. 3v1 situation. Yato just taking the right tactics on the right at the moment right now. But the bomb will be defused instantly as DVK responded well. But is it going to make a difference though with 1 point? They still don't want to make any more mistake though, because 6 point, only 1 point is needed for TSM to win this series already. But DVK has a lot to say.
Yeah, cannot afford to make another mistake here if you're DVK.
Yeah.
They're gonna try to hold off the B side with only 2 members there. Well, Team Star Magic will decide to go in for the flood. See, we'll try to hold down double doors. Nades being thrown out. I don't think the players have had that info so far, so now they're going in for the massive push. Massive beatdown. And nice attacks here for Team Star Magic as they get full map control of the B side.
7 spotted out 1, gets the information but doesn't go in for the overextension. Gotta wait for the right time. Epox overlooking through the slit, but somehow Rage as well as Yato gets the piece. ASCII takes down Rage, and the process Yato also denies it, making another point goes out to TSM, and no more mistake will be given out because TSM gets the win for this match again.
And up until now, right, they're still undefeated in search and rescue. That's 8-0, following up their impressive 7-0 consecutive wins in this Tunisia search and rescue. And it's just terrible, right? I mean, it could have had this one all the way through. It could have banned it already, but for DVK, they just come off flat. I mean, there's the reason why you lost at map number 1, right? You ended on a low note, and that just definitely picked off. And Team Star Magic was able to sniff that. Rage had 5 kills on round number 1, just did most of that damage, and now you are down 0-2 just like that.
Nah, that's really quite sad though on the side of DVK Oblivion. I mean, like, the momentum started out really good on DVK Oblivion on that hardpoint match, and then it lowered down. The momentum just suddenly lost because of the fact that a lot of the scrappy moments of the gunfight, and then moving on to the operator skill. Again, we keep on repeating this because again, this is what is all about, the critical timing that you want to invest all of your skills, all of your points to actually go in for a fight. Now, moving into search and rescue, it's the same case again as Rage as the MVP with 13 kills, Josh with 12 kills, Yato with 7, 7 with 9, and Hydra with 8. Beautiful kill points coming in from TSM. But moving on to DVK Oblivion, the one who needs to step it up right here is going to be DVK Batman with 3 kills and Cat Z with 4 kills.
The snipers were basically negated, right? It's pretty equal on that. Although Josh and 7 combined for 22, while Epox and ASCII just combined for 13. You did definitely lack that SMG presence, especially for Badman, whom you'd expect to be able to win those close range gunfights, but they just could not stack it. Rage has always been able to shut him down every time. They decided to go in for the beatdown at the B site. Right there were multiple moments where Rage just managed to stop them off, get that 3 kills all on his own, just sprayed them down with that SMG. Then they also got the manage to get taken down by 7 there with that sniper who was just holding down top red. And definitely was the deal breaker there, right? TVK now down 2-0, 0-2 on the series. They gotta win the next 3 should they want to maintain that kind of dominance heading into the upper bracket, right? They're just going to be one loss away from going down to the lower bracket and meeting whoever loses up against Stalwarts eSports and Scotty.
Agree, definitely. Now, going into the head to head right here, I think that we do see that most of the bars will definitely go in the favor of TSM. Here on out, we got 49-29. Look at that. That's like half of what TSM has put
Wow.
out right at the battlefield of this search and rescue. But moving into total rescue, yes, DVK did manage to actually utilize the rescue mode, the rescue feature, but that's when we saw how Rage, even on that first point, yes, you might be able to bring DVK back, but then he was just gonna get the ace straight away. He got 5 kills just on that first point himself, and that made it even more better for TSM to just stack up the kill points for themselves. And objective wise, yes, we do see DBK did manage to actually plant the bomb. They did drop the bomb a couple of times. It was actually a good move coming in from them. They were able to actually finish the job done. But when it comes to getting the wins of the points, it always goes to TSM.
And you gotta really highlight it, right? I mean, the SMG for Steam Star Magic obviously going to be Rage, plus the sniper duo that was just pretty much locking down that balcony as well as that B square was the thing that put DVK on a chokehold, and the reason why they just went down a slope, an avalanche just suddenly met their face, and they just kind of lost all kinds of momentum as they got dragged down time and time again. And now they're down 0-2. Once again, Team Star Magic is in a position to end this in this control rate. But if we're tracking down the last time these two teams met, right, they played on day 1 of Garena Masters 6, and they ended up on a 2-1 note, right, where we saw Team Star Magic win the first 2 maps, and it was DBK Oblivion that managed to get that control seaside win. But this ain't no seaside win. This ain't no seaside map here this time. It's control rate. This may be your map pick, but it is Team Star Magic that has got that momentum and has got the gunfights, just being able to back them up on the past 2 games. So they're going to be coming up strong on this map number 3 to finally end this on a 3-0 note.
I agree, definitely. I mean, like, we did say that there's a possibility maybe DVK Oblivion will be able to actually bring the game to 3-1, or even try to do a tight fight indeed for this series itself. But somehow, the more we go in through one map to another map, a lot of the lost momentum has been seen from DVK Oblivion, even more so coming
Yeah.
into the control. And I'm kind of lost of hope right now to see if DVK Oblivion will be able to do something here, a miracle for them to actually make a change right here, or even to actually drag it on to match number 4. But that is if they can make it happen. But maybe, who knows, because DVK Oblivion did manage to actually change the heat before. They did manage to actually win their match number 2, where they lost match number 1, but when they picked themselves back again for match number 2, that's when things was changed. And we even asked about this. Aski said the one mindset that is done by DVK Oblivion is that what is done is done. If you lost on match number 1 or match number 2, focus on match number 3 or the next match indeed. And this is what is needed on DVK Oblivion. If they keep that mindset and hopefully they pull themselves back again here on control rate, it will be a different case. But moving on right here, this is it. The next series to be unfold for TSM versus DVK Oblivion control rate. As they move along to go into the Bravo side, we got all of the players stacking themselves straight away on the Bravo. DVK
Oh, no.
will be denied instantly by Josh with the 2 piece onto the node eye drop. Try to flank on the right side will be denied by Kazi, but in the process, he will be not allowed to go into the spawn side of TSM. Josh comes through right this instant to clear things up for the Bravo. On the other note, they will be trying to go into the spawn side. They know for a fact they've already won all of this gunfight, and now they're going into the spawn side of BDK Oblivion.
Yeah, Aether is going in for the spray here with the Type 19 Cash, able to make his way on the A site. One segment on B, while they try to make a play on the A site. Yano will be there to enforce the defense, holding down Monty Hill, but they're all gonna get gunned down. Forced to play that reset, but Gun fights still going to be back and forth. But you see one player, number 4, Josh, just going in for that massive flank, just try to erase all the remaining members for DVK. We'll be playing this A site, and there we go, holding down bedrooms. eFox goes down as that last member to contest the A site.
Last play to contest it out, and that's the end for the team of DVK to contest Bravo now. And moving in right now, TSM Hydra overlooking to the gallery. Top spotted out, ePot sprays it out through the head glitch. Beautiful head glitch, and taking out 3 piece for himself. Now spotted out Steve, not enough time, but it's okay. Enough damage was done already for Team DVK, as they're not going to be able to actually capture that Bravo. 7 comes through, takes 1 down. Thrown it out, just waiting for the right time for DVK Oblivion to come through his way. But Batman, unfortunately, will punish for his that overcommitment and overextension. Now coming into Bravo again to contest it out. This is it, the leftover of Bravo to be captured. They only have 30 seconds on the clock for them to actually connect the dot, and somehow they will be able to capture the Bravo to give more time for DVK Oblivion.
It's still possible for them to win this, right? Cash making the plays at the right time. Finds a 2-piece, 9 to 6, 8 to 6 on the live count. Cash is making the play on the kitchen. His teammates there for the spawn trap too. Can still turn things around right over here as they spawn the players on the basketball court. So the question is, who's going to break those ankles? As I got Batman just making the right play with the SMG. It's a 5v5. It's going to be a full surround here as the A site will now be in favor for DVK. One segment will be done here. Once again, Yato throws this nade. Connects onto Ace Key, takes him down, but he's gonna get completely flushed out. It's a 1v2. ePox loses the gunfight, and it's going to be Batman with the 3-piece. DVK out of nowhere wins that up against Team Star Magic. Remember, they were trailing behind by a lot of lives. They played through captures, and it paid off dividend.
Wow! DVK coming back alive with the miracle that we're looking for. Is this DVK Oblivion popping off just what we needed? But Josh back again with the 2-piece. Takes down Kazi as well as ePox. Batman takes down Josh for the trade. But somehow, they are the one who has to defend it off. DVK struggling to go in straight to the spawn side. Clears out instantly with a war machine to make sure that the Bravo will be denied instantly. Save, unfortunately, will be taken out by Kazi as well. In the process right here, we do see that Kazi coming in, 7 at the gallery side. You know for a fact they got to do something. One player right at the Bravo. The rest will be stacking off at the Alpha side, but at the same process, Sparrow will not do anything at all. Josh prepared with the sniper side. 7 takes down Batman. They're overlooking to every spawn side of DVK Oblivion. Spot 1 through the gallery. Rage just comes through. Doesn't spot that one. ePox ready with the Annihilate to take 2-piece. At the process, ASCII just waiting for the right time. C takes down Hydra. Josh still not gonna go out of the gallery. Just waiting for the right time to see where is the location of DVK Oblivion.
Just cannot get right away from the spawns. They're gonna break it, right? Team Star Magic just trying to barge their head in the driveways, but there's always going to be trades that will be done. But finally, they break through. You got 7 holding down Mid Gardens. He's got an Annihilator invested. He can take down the guy inside Laundries. Take over that Tiki. Be able to line it up. Get this team that extra minute on the clock. No luck in made for him yet. It's gonna expire, but his teammates will be given a 3 extra minute. Now they just have to play for this exit kills. The rotation heading onto wayside will be the most important part here. It's going to be close on the live counts here for these 2 squads.
13 to 11. ASCII will be spotted out by 7 instantly. 12 to 11. ePox will be backstabbed by Rage instantly as they go in for the Alpha. 11 to 11. Rage is ready with the Equalizer. Sprays it out to Kaji straight away. Now moving in to clear things up for the Alpha. They know for a fact DVK is just waiting at the basketball, and Claw comes through to clear things out. Gets the information. Batman will be denied instantly as Rage coming in from the spawn side of DVK Oblivion. Steve shuts him down completely, but 59 claws on the head. Right here, Calderon will get it. Anyone? Yep, he gets Steve as well as Dydra takes down ASCII.
Oh, nice shots here. I mean, this is over, right? DVK gonna lose this round. Team Star Magic What a massive attempt to get that B. Head over A. End it quick. Hit him quick. Bomb chicka pow, right? 1-1 now. We're heading on to round number 3. We're going to switch sides. I feel like this team loves to play more on the attack side, right? I feel like the
Mm.
defense just kind of got nerfed here, despite it still having the most power positions. But yeah, this is going to be a Spiral being brought out at the mid map by Yao. Going to get some kills with it, right? But runs out as soon as possible. Now Idra's going to take that War Machine. I think this operator's kills are the ones giving DVK the most problem, right? It's not the gunfights. It's just that the War Machine is completely a lot better for Team Star Magic here for today. And looking at it right now, Josh, Mr. Playmaker himself, 16 kills to his name. Gonna get tagged down over here. One segment done by DVK at the A site.
ASCII comes through to kitchen. Overlooking, sprays it up for the backstep, takes down Josh immediately. 24-19. DVK could have a win for themselves, just have to hold things down a little bit longer, as they know for a fact they have to go in for the gunfight. Rage will be immediately shut down by ASCII. They have the Alpha, just one portion left for them to clear things out, but TSM is not going to give up just yet. Clears things out, 19-18 right at this instant. 7 also clears out for that Bravo side. See, it comes through with the Oden. Gets a headshot for himself as well. Now moving along, they know for a fact that it's going to be a little bit tricky. 50 seconds on the clock. It's either Bravo or Alpha for them to be taken, but at the same process, it seems that Bravo is already open, so they're moving in to stack things off for here.
Wow.
As nobody from the side of TSM can be seen. Could they actually manage to clear things out? Alpha also been teased a little bit. Yato comes through. ASCII denies it completely, and they will be able to finish it off admittedly. 13-9 at this moment, as DVK looking very alive. Objective has already been captured now. Bravo is just in the nick of time for them to be able to clear things up, and they're able to get that 1 point back to themselves for the team of DVK.
You see, that's the pros of the divide and conquer, right? You're going to misdirect the players that you're going up against with. But again, the cons is that once you lose your gunfights, you're going back to reset. But for DVK, it just happened that they won the gunfights and also just completely misdirect Team Star Magic on that attack in a weird manner, right? They won it before the clock just ended, right? It is just insane for them to see those attacks to come through. But again, for Team Star Magic, they've had their own set of wins at this attack side too. I think that's where they're strongly great at. And it's just a matter of just trying to earn this, force that round number 5, and have a chance to take a crack at this and win this in just 3 maps itself.
In for the Bravo side. Josh will be denied instantly by ePods. Batman comes through with the equalizer. 24-20. DVK looking livelier than ever. 7 comes through with the Enlighter. Only gets 1. Spoken off as it is. He takes down Money Room as well. I'm not going to allow more damage come in. But Hydra with the ePod side to be taken out. Hydra takes down Cascade as well. But Batman with the equalizer clears things out and making sure that nobody comes in. Batman is just cleaning up all the messes that was done by the team of TSM.
Yeah, and also they have Cash just trying to completely put the funnel down here over towards Generators, and he's going to be able to get a couple of more shots in that, able to filter down the players to head over at the bottom of the minimap over here. 9-17 on the live count. DVK has gotten the numbers on the kills, and it seems like DVK is just gonna try to work their way up here. Force map number 4. They play hardpoint standoff right up next, but they still gotta confirm this. DVK still not completely done with this. Team Star Magic trying to hold their ground. 14 seconds is left on their attack. Idra brings out the War Machine, able to push out, but number 5 in yellow, and that's going to be Epoch. He's able to quickly deny his member, his teammate over there to make the push at the A site. Idra wins this gunfight. That will be used. That will stop the clock so far. But reinforcements now for DVK heading in at the Money Room will be there to shut him down. The clock counts out. It's over. DVK survives, and they win their first map. Map number 3 go their way, and they remain to be undefeated up against Team Star Magic when they play the control game mode. But comes the top part. Hardpoint will be right up next.
I told you. This is what they have in one side of DBK Oblivion. They don't care about the losses they've done already throughout the whole series. They will be focusing on the max match. And miracle can happen. This is the miracle that we're talking about. DBK Oblivion focusing even more. And surprise, surprise, I didn't even expect that TSM was going to lose those gunfight. I think most of the time, I think there's a possibility they're a little bit too overconfident. They were going to win those gunfight, especially after the first match, and they were able going to the spawn side. Not sure what was the messiness that were coming along, especially the fact that a lot of those gunfight coming in from Batman as well as Kazi with operator skills invested at the right time, at the right moment, at the right place, and that's what put DVK Oblivion right on the map again here for round number 3.
It's insane to see that kind of things happen, right? You would think that from that round number 1 where we saw an aggressive attack for Team Star Magic to go all the way, that the momentum will be lost from DVK Oblivion. But no, they fought back, and that's the mentality that got kind of lack on that search and rescue. So let's see if that's going to be able to put them into a spot where they might be able to win this coming game that we got right here for today, right? But yeah, on the attack side, they're just completely strong. I think they just completely outplayed Team Star Magic when they played the Divide and Conquer, which was most of the boggling part about this. When they play round number 3 on the attack side, 2 segments came in at the A site, 1 segment over B. They just kind of stack it in 2 ways. And Team Star Magic was divided, right? They won their gunfights. They managed to capture it. They ended it super early. And Team Star Magic was not just kind of really expecting those kind of plays to work around with for DVK. And therefore, they managed to win their first victory on this best of 5. Epox will be the MVP here so far. And you see it on the post-game breakdown, if Batman plays great, there's a high chance the team ends up winning, as he currently stands with 23 kills with 15 deaths on this post-game breakdown.
Damn, 26 by Josh with 21 death. I mean, that's superbly amazing for TSM. But then again, moving into DVK, I mean, like, this is where we see the points or the stats coming in from DVK. Oblivion is much more a little bit positive on the side, especially Steve with 22 to 17. I mean, yes, ASCII might be a little bit of questioning on the side of ASCII with 18 to 20, as well as Kazi, but Batman and Epox made a lot of difference here for the team of DVK. And it's impressive for them to actually hold the ground to a point that TSM couldn't even capture any of the OBJ on that last match point. On TSM, on the otherwise, we do see that a lot of the negatives coming in from Yato. And this is surprise from Yato side, especially that we have seen a lot of the group stages series. Yato has been one of the MVPs. And it could be that Yato was mistaken on the calculation on this control mode, or could it be that there's a possibility that DVK was just outsmarting them in every single maneuver for that attacking side?
I feel like it's the latter, right? I mean, DVK definitely knows how to be more aggressive on this map, especially when they started on round 1 on the aggressive. You saw them, even though they were chilling behind by a couple of points on the live count, they still worked their way in, play through objective, because that's the point of playing control. You got to be able to hold down those 2 flags and be able to get some segments in. And they just managed to just end it in a way where they forced Team Star Magic to get that reach, and they just kind of fell down from that. And that Taxa just really paid off dividend for DVK on this match right here as they ended in 4 rounds. Cash, although he only had 18 kills and went negative here for DVK Oblivion, he still managed to lock it in and play the filter game. Just let Team Star Magic to spawn over at the generator side, where you obviously know that they will be funneling down the players to head down at the swimming pool. And that right there, for DVK Oblivion, was the best part, as they managed to take this win. It's a very close game, though, as we take a look at the post-match head-to-head. 2-1 on the objective. 2 captures were made by DVK Oblivion on their attack sides, and they are 2 for 2 for it. And on the kills, it's just going to be a plus 12 on the difference, with 105 coming in for DVK and 93 for Team Star Magic.
Damn, that's a lot of changes been put out by DVK Oblivion. A really good respawn right here for control mode. But now moving into the hard point, and we saw how it was when it comes to hard point. I think if we saw the same DVK Oblivion from before the third cycle that was done from team TSM that managed to actually shut down any attempts of DVK to go into the hillside. Maybe DVK will make a difference here, and who knows? Maybe it could actually change my prediction of 3-1. It could have actually go to 2-2, and it's gonna go to 3-2 for this whole entire series. And the one of them is either TSM or DVK Oblivion who will be going home with that 3 match point for themselves here on day one playoff.
Whatever it is, right? At least we get to end the day with a very close match here. You love to see it happen, especially that hard point where we thought that DVK somehow posed a trick on their bag. They lost that map up against Stalwart eSports, and then they decided to take the lead in the first 2 cycles of hard point, and they just kind of faltered. Just went in a snowball for Team Star Magic at the end. And I feel like heading into the next game, the operator skill will be the biggest of difference here. Team Star Magic, they've done the best of their capabilities in bringing that one out in hard point. You saw that they were able to completely shut down DVK Oblivion, and that hard point has Shenda P2, which chained into a P3 rotation where they ended the map itself to end it 250 to 214 on that map number 1. As we head into hardpoint standoff though, does the same thing apply for Team Star Magic, or do we finally see a lot more operator value coming in for DVK as they managed to win that map number 3 in Raid in a convincing attack side manner?
Agree, definitely. I mean, this is where I think Gravity Vortex will be the most utensil to be used here. Yeah, this if you want to talk about Gravity Vortex, now standoff map is the best map to be used. A lot of heals that can definitely benefit from that operator skills, and I think both sides will definitely have to find the right time to invest it off. And so far, the most successful investment that we've seen is from the side of Team TSM. On the other note, control-wise, I do see that now DVK Oblivion, Cash Z, Batman doing a great job as well for their investment. They don't let off or even waste any of the opportunity of using that operator skill, and that's what we want to see here moving into the second hard point of standoff, and hopefully that will be the case, Kylie.
Yeah, for DVK Oblivion, they played this map 3 times, and the one time that they lost was up against Team Star Magic, by the way, on day 1, where it ended up a very close game, right? 250 to 221 was the scoreline over there, so there's definitely a lot of potential for us to see this game kind of end up close. But if you try to gauge their last game on this map itself, up against Elevate, it was just a kind of a crushing defeat for them, right? They got a 100-point club by Elevate, which is expected knowing that they're the best respawn team in Garena MSP region. So how do you find a bounce back right over here? This will be your map pick. You think that this is the best map that you can try to bring on the challenge up against Team Star Magic, but it depends on your opening break though, as we move into map number 4 of this upper bracket quarterfinals. Team Star Magic, DVK fighting for their ticket to the upper bracket semifinals.
Let's go. 7 clears out all of the players for that hardpoint 1. Epox as the one who OBJs it out. Even though as 7 clears it out, Epox will be able to maintain his positioning. Clears it out from the mid lane. Doesn't spot anyone though. As we see that the team of TSM tried to break it off for that hardpoint. But Epox will be denied as the last OBJ to be hiding off. Now Epox come through. The point still stacks out for DVK Oblivion. They don't want to actually end it off so quick. So they want to make sure that this is the point that needed. This is the momentum we see on that hard point number 1, Kelly.
Yeah, I am not buying this one, DVK. Yes, you have a strong start, but do you got what it takes to end it on a high note? Will be the very main question we're going to find out here. This is just P1. Obviously, it's going to be very scrappy, but one-sided so far. DVK won the first 30 on the back end, tail end of this P1. You can see Team Star Magic just get it. Trying to chain that in here as Idra finds a kill on Cash. DVK still on their way through gas station. They're about to enter inside here as they finally break through, win this set of gunfights. They got a multi-angle attack on this. Cannot waste this moment to be able to break this point on the first 15 seconds.
22 to 27. DVK still struggling, try to get into P2. Yato is ready with the gas station. Will be denying any of the entrance. TSM doing well for the hard point number 2. Predator missile will be used. It does give the information with 7 getting 2 piece for himself. Right at the top, no contest will be denied instantly. IDOC kills that one. ASCII comes through for the trade off, but is it going to be enough for them to go in? Nope, not even a chance. As Rage also making sure that nobody comes in the P2.
Yeah, that's just nice shot down we're seeing here. right? Seven always finding himself at least a double on the feet every time. We see a push come up for DVK. Last 15 seconds, they want to be able to this contest here, but they're gonna try to give that last 10 seconds. That's going to be a huge blow. Early rotation, only for you to be broken by Team Star Magic on the first 8 seconds of this, as they already got a couple of players coming in from the platform side. They do take guy on the tank section, so DVK needs a good hold on this just to keep themselves within this battle and keep Team Star Magic on their toes.
Ooh, accuracy on the side of TSM right now as DVK is struggling to get a really good connection. Hydra with a melee takes down Kazi in the shutdown moment, and in the process right now DVK comes through. They did manage to actually defend this whilst for the money hill of the P3. Sparrow comes through right now to actually be invested as much as possible. Gets 2-piece for himself, get a 3-piece before he finishes it off, and this is the investment that we're looking for DVK Oblivion. They're gonna catch up 58 to 70. They have to do more. They're not gonna make sure that the team of TSM to get into this P3 unless they will be denied instantly.
Yeah, Cash just made one of the best plays here with that Sparrow plus the cut down on the platform. Turned that P3 into a money hill. Now he's gonna try to play the route man, but gonna get found down there by Yato. But they've done the lead. They have taken it up with a notch. Now we're moving into P4. Now this is where it gets tricky. This is where DVK faltered up against Team Star Magic on their last match on this stand-up hard point. This P4 right here turned into a money hill completely for Team Star Magic all throughout the map. Do we see that kind of break happen for DVK as they start to play it very slow, just waste away the operators for Team Star Magic off the start. Now they attack in a multi-angle. They bring out the War Machine and they manage to break it.
They managed to break instantly, and now the P4 is up for them to take. Claw in the hands of ASCII. Drone will be thrown out to get Yato. Yep, will definitely finish it off instantly. Predator still will use as well. We got it off to make sure that the team of TSM will not come through straight away into this P4. Clears out 7 as well, as Yato will be able to trade him off. It's the process right now. 19 seconds on the clock. Will they be able to break it out? They come in for the spray, but Batman is ready with the equalizer. Gets the 2-piece for himself, making sure nobody comes through from TSM point.
Yeah, this is it, right? Batman just trying to put this one to an end. They managed to turn this one, at least get that 30 seconds on this P4 as we head on to new. Team Star Magic is going to have that early grannies in control. Yato wins this gunfight, going to maintain that tractor spawn for DVK. Easier opponents, but look at the gunfight, just painted in blue. 4 go down on the feet for Team Star Magic, and now DVK right back inside the hill.
DVK is right back inside the hill, even for the early rotation of the TSM. Rage just down Batman. Now this is going to be the contest that they needed. They will be going in for that P1. This is the second cycle. Swatted out 1, but ASCII takes down 1 from the hotel. Now just waiting for the right time to go in for the contest. P-Pulse comes through. They're waiting for going in all out with togetherness. This is what they're looking for. Not just to get one player all at once, but they're going to make sure to everyone comes through together. And DVK Oblivion Techniques is doing so well.
Yeah, Cash just playing the OBJ inside. Granny's in control for Team Star Magic. Idra coming up from top side. ASCII will be able to get that read. Last 10 seconds still going to be in the hands of DVK. Now this is where you kind of just slowed it down a bit on this P2. It's where you lost a big chunk of points. And Team Star Magic will be there inside early as Rage finds himself a 4-piece. And this is not what you want to start it off, right? You built those lead greatly, but if you allow Team Star Magic to turn this into a monhill once again, things will spiral out of control.
Things will spiral out of control indeed, as Josh will be taken down. Now leaving Rage to fend for himself. DVK try to actually climb through the window, but will be denied instantly. Rage is already prepared with the equalizer, takes down Epox. Still trying to spot out the rest of DVK Oblivion. No matter how much they try to go in, this is the money hill for the team of TSM. No entrance will be given out to the team of DVK Oblivion, but Sif comes through with a War Machine. Kills out all of them from the outlane, but Rage finishing off, not allowing any more damage come through from that War Machine, ended off Sif's motion.
Yeah, but still, even with those kind of fights, right, even with the operator being invested, DVK still find themselves not able to get the hold inside of the hard point, not what they wanted. And they're still looking to try to get the test while they settle for the early rotation. ASCII is going to get Swarm here, stuck on an island, needs to win this 1v1 up against Rage. A couple of more will go in his way. and he needs to be able to sustain his life out there, but it's gonna get caught down. No, the snapback off Tiago works, but he cannot get that trade any longer from Josh, and TSM able to chain that P2 to a P3 rotation, trying to turn this into a money hill.
Trying to go in for the money hill right this is in TSM. Clears out every single one of players of DVK Oblivion. One player comes through, Ace Key will be denied instantly. Now moving forward as they try to go in for the grenade fun. All the fight has been done for TSM. They're doing well to clone it out, but breaks comes through. Yato right at the bottom clears out one after another. Spotted out one, but will be denied instantly as C clears it out. Rage still maintained though. Breaks been done by DVK. Is it going to be enough for them to catch up with 174 already on the lifeline of TSM? As 7 comes through, Josh just sprays it out, and they know for a fact that this is going to be just a scrap time. But scrap time is very crucial for TSM because if not, it will be given out straight away to DVK to lead the game.
Yo, this is just odd. I mean, this is the first time we see TSM just give up that 15 seconds. That's huge. Uncontested scrap there for DVK. Now you're gonna want to win this early engage here, and Epoch will be coming in from boxes. Rage needs to be able to hold it down. Idra with the war machine. So a nice setup here so far. Gonna watch out the guys coming in from the back here, and they're going to be able to complete the first Wimbledon gunfight. Force DVK to spawn in at tractors once again.
Nice with the war machine, making sure that nobody comes from every single angle. Claw comes out as well to make sure that DVK will not be allowed. 194 to 185 is still lots of points to be actually stacked up for the team of DVK as well as TSM. Rage holding off from the top lane right this instant. Overlooking to DVK, gets the information though. He goes down to the bottom, but it will be denied instantly by Batman. Now Cassie will be cashing off that Sparrow side to get that 20 points life left on here for that P4. They're doing so well. Everybody is still tying up with 198 to both of this team of DVK as well as TSM.
And just skipping it scrappy right over here. It's just both squads, right? I mean, so far it's just been equal threats in terms of finding eliminations in terms of hardpoint too. But who's going to have that stronger late game? I saw for TSM, they were able to win that map number 1 by chaining those next 2 hardpoints straight. But does DVK manage to find themselves with the same amount of resources to be able to close this game up as we enter our final set of hardpoint rotation? We go to P1 onto mid-map. We got operators being brought out. Sieve trying to get some eliminations inside, cannot get any kill. 7 though, does get knocked down on the house, allows for the team to get that top side. And that will bring them at least some control over towards the high ground. And they managed to get that full map control on this mid-map. But Team Star Magic trying to pull this one in. That will be 7, trying to contest inside the point. The stack works, but Rage with the reads at the right time finds himself at 3 Ps on this altercation. Make that a 4 with the help of his teammates to keep themselves within the lead.
This is it. 2-2-2-4 to 2-1-7 to the side of TSM. Rage, they don't want to actually do any much for further. Gonna hold the ground at this instant, not allowing DVK to come in for the break. Kazi coming in slowly. They're gonna contest it out. Rage will be denied, but there's a lot of damage already done. This is the money hill for the side of TSM. Every time DVK try to come in, TSM will not allow it. They know this is the way to go. This is the end line for TSM to finish it off already. Sparrow in the hands. Gets 1, gets 2 pieces for himself to clear things off for DVK. Goes to the backline, timing of the SM for the team of TSM to back things off. And breaks comes through for DVK as they come in for this money hill.
Ace finds the double now. Batman, he's got himself the equalizer. He needs to take care of his life right here. They can manage to go in for a complete offset on this P2. They've struggled getting this one all throughout today. But do they got what it takes to finish this one and force a map number 5 where we play Coastal? Push coming in from the gas station. Batman just trying to spray and pray. He finds the double inside. The 8-4 point for them to win this match. Team Star Magic so far away. And DVK manages to get away with their lives.
Whoa.
They force a map number 5. Fight not yet over. We see a stand down. DVK Oblivion manages to come back from the dead like Michael Jackson.
Damn, that was amazing. DVK Oblivion just right at the money hill that was given out for TSM. TSM just, I don't know where, couldn't find a way.
Look at this. Look at this. It was a complete opposite. Remember in Ascenda, it was DVK Oblivion that was taking so much time on P2. Then at the end, it was Team Star Magic that managed to get it at the end. Now,
Yeah.
it was completely flipped. That like the script was just kind of scripted And to the point that they really want to bring us to a map number 5, and we go to Coastal. And I think this is going to really determine really what these teams are all made about, right? Search and rescue, search and destroys will win you this championship ships. And for the squad of Team Star Magic, they are undefeated on that game mode. So let's see if they're going to be able to stand their ground over there. But looking at our post-game breakdown here first, let's look at what we got.
37 to 38, both side of ASCII and Josh. Well, Batman 37 to 39. I mean, all of them is just in a positive manner for the kill points wise. Definitely, everyone has a great number compared to everyone on the side of TSM or even on DVK side. But when it comes to OBJ wise, three players, the moneymaker, the playmaker on the side of DVK that made a lot of changes, like 1 minute the clock off, 1 minute 25 to the side of ASCII, 1 minute to 58 seconds to the Batman side of as well as Kazi with 1 minute 30 seconds going into TSM. I mean, like, again, every one of them did manage to get a 1 minute clock. All of them, they did manage to have the OBJ wise for the full rounder of TSM. But don't know what happened on the side of TSM on that last money hill that they usually able to actually shut down DVK. They ended up giving a lot of the points to DVK Oblivion instead.
Yeah, and this is going to be insane, right? And obviously, what we got here for Team Star Magic is that they were finding the right rhythm. You know, they were hitting strides. Those operators just came in huge. But look at what happened here. It's just that break. It was that tiny lapse that Team Star Magic had just by only having two members inside of that hard point as soon as it opened up was kind of the perfect opportunity for DVK to get it, right? So that's going to really force us to play another map here for today. And to decide who advances and head into the upper bracket semifinals will be determined on this map that will be coming right up next for today. And what's more impressive here, by the way, Fashion Bunny, is that it was not Epox that got the MVP, right? It's Aski. It was
Yeah,
Batman. This two right here who kind of struggled when they played at Ascenda hardpoint, trying to keep themselves to play those trades, manages to just scrape it in, right? A massive heave on that P2.
I mean, Batman with Equalizer. We've saw it already on group stage. The fact that Batman is superbly amazing. He managed to even get a lot of the MVP wise on the series themselves for DVK Oblivion. But then backing off on the side of this hardpoint itself, he was the playmaker. He was definitely the playmaker that was deserving of the title stuff. Even though as ASCII, as the one who gets a lot of the kill scrap times for himself, and he was the one who has most of the negative positive side on them for the kill points or KDA on ASCII side. But Batman, he was just superb for that equalizer, man. The
That saved it.
reverse whip, the savior of DVK Oblivion on this hardpoint match, making it an opportunity, the chance for them to actually push the game straight to game number 5.
And that's the value of an operator, right? I mean, you
Yeah.
see why it's the most OP, and that's why you have to bring that equalizer to the player that can really erupt with it, right? And Batman is that player for DVK Oblivion. They've always had those shots connecting for them, and it's just that Batman just suddenly went off, right? Just goes in there, get his eliminations. But looking at our post-match head-to-head, it was pretty much dominated by DVK in terms of kills, right? 177 to 169, just +8 on the differential, but on the hill, Team Star Magic really wanted it more and had themselves that extra 51 seconds. Just that massive break at the end, we just couldn't secure it, right? So now we hop into our final game of the day, map number 5. This will determine everything. We get to see Takeoff for the first time in the season, and what a way to end the day off, right? Lots of verticalities on this map.
Agreed, definitely. I mean, like, there was so much time that we've seen that this map has been banned so many times and people don't want to actually bring it back. But search and rescue, now this is going to be interesting because this is the first time we are going to witness this mode to be used at the map Takeoff. And I know for a fact a lot of our viewers or even our community of CODM itself definitely going to agree on this. We don't like Takeoff, search and destroy, let alone search and rescue. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen here, but it's gonna be interesting to see here on day number 1 playoff itself between the TSM, especially after so much epic comeback has been done by DVK Oblivion.
Now, I don't know who picked this map right here. I wish we could have got into the maps and modes because whoever picked this map just wanted to throw a curveball, right? I don't know if this is a map pick for TSM or a map pick by DVK at the moment, but judging by the looks of it, it kind of looks like a map pick by DVK Oblivion because they want to just get out the coastal map away from this because that's the map that Team Star Magic used to take down Team Elevate on this battle right over here, right? So this search and rescue takeoff is going to be a big difference. But again, whoever will have that better SMG at the end will be the winner of this match right here. And the reason with that kind of logic right now is that Tunisia, which was our map number 2 for today, Rage was just able to single-handedly carry the team on the close range engage. He scored himself a lot of kills to end that map number 2, and just need to find that same amount of presence once again to finally lock this one down.
Agree, definitely. This is something that TSM might respond very well as well, because the fact is, with 2 losses already on their side, they probably be thinking to themselves, what just freaking happened, man? We were doing so well with 2 points in the lead, and then moving into control and hardpoint, it's like they lost their momentum. Some of the comments are even saying that there could be a panic attack coming in from the side of TSM, to a point that they were so messy, they were out of form, they were out of miscommunication from every single angle of the hill, especially the fact that, again, like you said, it's like a reverse of what has happened on Hacienda map, because first out, the team of TSM was having struggled to actually go in for the P2, right? They couldn't actually go in, but then for that last cycle, the 3rd cycle of that garage site, P2 was doing so well, so that TSM invested so much of the operator skills, and that was returned back here for hardpoint standoff.
It's nice to have this kind of games. I don't think we've had this close of a games so far in the group stage. Everything was just kind of close in the hard point, which is what we die for. This kind of adrenaline, this kind of juice right here makes you stay alive, makes you awake up until 5 a.m. Hopefully not for me, because that was definitely what happened to me last time, right? But hey, this is going to be a swing game that was won by DVK, right? I mean, this map number 3, this control rate, they won it 3-1. And the lapses from Team Star Magic was, taken advantage of by DVK at the end. The Sparrow was not invested properly. They pulled it out too early, and that paved the way for DVK to break inside and get that equalizer to be brought in by Badman himself. Now, they're going to be pretty happy with this because they are heading into this map number 3 with 2 wins straight. We all know what happened when the reverse team went in for a 2-win straight. They lost that following game. So I just hope that we get to see a very close game here on the search and rescue, and the teams play 100%, because there's a lot of things to fight for here. And the most important part is that you maintain yourself at the upper bracket, secure yourself a higher placement, and get that extra life once again.
Agree, definitely. Remember when you said that let's push aside the statistics? I'm gonna do it now. Go! This
Throw
is
away.
already
Throw
go
away.
away. This is
Get
not
this
this is
one.
already berserk. DVK Oblivion is just throwing off all of our statistics. We're not even sure what's gonna happen already for the next game, because we
There's no
expected.
stats for this.
No, there's no stats for it. I'm so
There's no
sorry.
stats.
Because we really expected that, yes, we did expect that it's going to be a tight fight, and the most closest one, like, not to bring down DVK Oblivion. Like I said, this is TSM. TSM has a lot of achievements to be full already inside the GM Master. I mean, Rage has been competing with Smart Omega previously as a champions. Even the fact that he has a lot of names to be unfold, or orcs to be shown off as the achievement that he has for the previous Garena Masters. And then we have DVK Oblivion, who has been struggling to debut on playoff, but now they finally goes in. But at the moment when we thought that there was no hope anymore for DVK Oblivion, they pop out of nowhere like daisies, and then they managed to win 2 points for themselves and dragging in for more to the last match of the day. And we're still waiting for search and rescue to be started off at takeoff, and players are getting ready so far. And I know for a fact that if we bring up the stats of search and rescue on Tunisia, it's not going to be the same.
No.
But this is it. Let's see what's gonna happen for DVK Oblivion
Oh my god.
versus Team Star Magic. Started off with the grenade. Oh, it seems that a trade comes in. Previously on the first blood, it was Rage who gets the nade 1 point, but now it's gonna be
Oh
safe
no.
to get it. Gazzy takes down 7. Aski
What
takes
is
on
this?
Hydra as well. So left with Josh, one more play to go. Gazzy looking for that one player. It seems that Gazzy
Oh
got
my
the
god.
information, but Gazzy will be the one who gets the kill, making 1 point goes out to DVK Oblivion.
I was just about to pull away the callouts for this map itself, then the game just ended just like that. The nade, again, it's the opposite, right? DVK
Yeah.
managed to land that, this time on this search and rescue, round number 1. Although we did not see any 5 kills here for any player from DVK. That's a nice hold in the defense. Josh, playing that sniper. Rage, he's going to be the most important player here. Needs to be able to smell these players across this angle that they're taking on the attack.
Batman holding the ground 2v1. It's not going to be in his favor, but Steve did bring back Epox.
What?
And the process, unfortunately,
1v3.
Rage gets 2 points for himself. Now leaving Askew only players left. Takes down Josh immediately, but 2v1 situation. It's not going to be easy for him. Rage brings back 7. So 1v3, it will be on the side of TSM to get that 1 point.
Nice stack holding the launch center there. I mean, look at the flood that they just did. They managed to win those trades. DVK could not really hold on to that because they lost their initial SMG players off the get-go. Now you got Team Star Magic, finally able to close it in. But Yato and Josh still scoreless on this. Cannot get any kills. Wallbangs working for Idra. Oh my god, he's just straight. Almost takes away Steve's life over there with this spray. Now he's reloading. That will take him 4 seconds. But their bomb's still going to be at that DA site while a couple of players for Team Star Magic try to push B.
Epox overlooking from each angle with a sniper. Rage will be able to take down Steve. Epox traded off with Josh. Hydra takes down Kazi. And it seems that 3v, make it a 2v4 situation as 7 takes down Epox.
Yeah, nice got down there. I mean, the play for exit kills is just insane, but Ace is still able to keep it alive for this team, but not anymore as they all get gunned down. Team Star Magic back-to-back round wins. All started with Rage, once again making the play. Able to extend out over at B, managing to enter the red area. Able to take that guy down in Sieve, get that first blood, immediately plays for the B attack, and a couple of players for Star Magic just managed to cut them down as they try to play for exits.
Bomb still be held out. Josh getting 2 piece for himself. Epox takes down Yato. Still has a stacks number for the TSM though. 4v3 situation. Epox will be denied instantly by Hydra with the MG42. Now leaving only 2 players left. They're looking for a way for them to go in straight to the A-bomb site. Stacking off Aski straight away. Aski doesn't spot out. 7 will be denied instantly for that mistake. And Batman on the don't trade it off. Now it's going to be 1v1. Josh versus Batman. Batman will be able to actually fight it out, but unfortunately Josh comes back with Rage, so it's going to be 2v1. Batman overlooking, gonna able to spot out Rage. He moves away, but he doesn't realize there's 2 players already stacking in front of him, making another point goes out to TSM.
Yeah, this is why Team Star Magic is undefeated in search and rescue, right? Those kind of moments where you think you might have to go for a 1v1. Hold up, let me revive my teammate a bit. Make use of the search and rescue feature right over here. Play for the numbers game. And Batman just lost that, failing to keep this one very close. A 2-point lead that we got for Team Star Magic as they're on the defense. They just get completely flushed away by Rage once again, who's holding down the top side now. Josh just kind of able to push up here a little bit. Get a bit more sight on the players at the red area. Scaffolding in the hands of player number 2 in Cash so far. He'll be able to cut off that guy right over there. But still going to be a tough battle here between these 2 squads.
Rage is down. He's spotted out by 1 player of DVK, but he will not be able to take down easily. Spotted out 1. He gets the information relay though. Hydra takes down Epox. Got 3 more plays to go for DVK Oblivion, but at the same time, Hydra takes down Cat Z. Now leaving 2 more plays to go for DVK as Sif will be taken out by Rage, leaving Batman all alone right at the red side, but will be spotted out by Hydra instantly, making another point goes out to TSM. I think TSM want to finish off already here because the fact that after that 2 2 games, they're angry, man. Just like
They
what
are.
Jericho always say, like if you mess with the beast or you tickle the beast will bring back the gunfight into the side of DVK Oblivion. And this is TSM being enraged after that 2 loss. Now Hydra comes through on the top line of the area of our launch center. Let's see if he will be able to spot anyone. Epoch takes down Yato. Deviko is not letting up as well as Epoch overlooking. But timing of the SN4 that slit though. He could have actually gotten off. But nevertheless, Aski will be the one to take down 7, making it a 3v5 situation as Josh takes down Epoch's 3v4. Hydra overlooking to the other side. Somehow they're trying to go into the A slowly.
Finally, some first bloods for DVK, by the way. Took them a lot of times before they managed to get one. And look at that, trying to turn that into a round win here. But Rage, once again, the Iceman, just trying to turn things around, give this win over to carry over at the TSM side. Rage just sliding into the right time. Almost a punish. There we go. Batman on the 1v1. Rage, he knows where the player is at. The call out is there. He hears him. And this is a battle between SMGs.
Fennec versus Fennec. Raze is just waiting on the scaffolding as and Rage is
There we
bringing
go.
back 7. This is it. This is the rescue mission that made even more tougher for the side of DVK. Batman gotta be careful there. Rage is right at the top. We'll be spotting him out, but at the same time, Batman says no rescue will be given out to the TSM as he will be able to get the 2-piece for DVK.
That's such an important kill for Batman to not give Team Star Magic anywhere closer to getting that round number 5. Give them just 2 rounds away in winning this match so far. As we switch sides, DVK needs to find those first bloods once again. It's always been Team Star Magic able to get those and turn it into a round win. Attack going in at the A site. Smokes already fully utilized. A lot of throw persistence, a lot of angles on this one that you gotta watch out for if you're DVK. 7 will not be able to get some kills in there, but now he does. He takes down Epoch, the opposite sniper, and it's all down to Cash off the instant. It's a 1v5. It ended in just 33 seconds. Team Star Magic just 2 rounds away from winning this map and advancing to the upper bracket semifinals.
Now, this is the same DVK that we saw on Search and Rescue Tunisia. Moving along, as the switching side has been done, TSM will be trying to defend it wisely. Nate will be thrown out but doesn't hit anyone. 7 overlooking on the top. Will be able to spot 1 through the midline and give you the information relays on TSM though. 7 and Yato takes down 2. Yato gets another 2-piece for himself. On the other note, leaving 2 more plays to go for DVK Oblivion. Aski also being shut down, now leaving Batman all alone to fight with 4 players of Team TSM. Now TVK Oblivion, they have been making a lot of the mistakes right here for Search and Rescue, but Hydra will be the one to take him down straight away, and making another point goes out to TSM, and this is going to be the end if DVK Oblivion doesn't respond well immediately.
Yeah, either it's just, the player that just managed to take down these members from DVK time and time again. 11 kills for him. You don't really get to see that. That is nostalgic intro right there. He's going to try to bring this one to a close as he's the one holding down the A square.
Whoa.
He's the first one to go down. A nice stack there for DVK. But they still got to dig down the rest of the players still alive here for Team Star Magic. Prevent them from getting the shots. Now, where was this DVK?
Where was it? I think they left it behind at the visitor center just now. Now they're playing all at once. All of them stacking themselves straight away at the A-bomb site to a point that TSM didn't even realize that. They didn't even know that what was happening when they stacked up. But again, one thing we know about TSM is that they will respond well. They know the moment that you want to stack out everywhere, they're going to actually try to respond well. This is where the TSM is going to respond well. They stacked up too much to a point that now TSM is going to punish them. 2 more plays to go. Rage will be denied instantly by Safe, but not to worry now. Batman try to make it off true. 2v1 situation. Josh all alone. Try to back things off. They're gonna stick together. Josh takes down Safe immediately. This is it. They try to rescue him back. They're not rescuing. DVK is not gonna rescue it, and Josh is trying to find a way to rescue back the team. Going in for the flank, he sprays it out with a Fennec, but
Oh, what
Batman
the?
gets the kill instead with a Fennec, making another point goes out to DVK Oblivion.
Just two egotistic players just trying to not use the rescue feature and just go in for the kills. I love me some of that. All right, 2 rounds in a win, 2 rounds in a row for DVK on this. Batman, a couple of clutches from him. You really have to light him up like that, right? I mean, now Team Star Magic kind of off the wrong foot now as they got one less member in their hands. The raids go through. Idra once again with the cut down, but he's now going to get eliminated. It's a 3v2 situation. 7 holding down top.
DVK Batman goes straight to the A side. As left with 3 more players to go for TSM. eSports brings back ASCII. Finally, I do see that DVK Oblivion finally using the features, but 7 takes down ASCII immediately for that rescue, and Rage shuts down ePox through that top mid side, and 7 overlooking to the A. 30 seconds left for the DVK. See backstab on the side of 7. Spotted out one player, gonna spray it out with the Oden. Doesn't get to connect the dot enough to actually take down, and this process bomb is gonna be dropped instantly, but no, they denied it instantly. Now Rage comes through. He's the only one left to fight it out. 1v1 situation. He sprays it out, but no! Steve clutch it out, and making another point goes out to DVK Oblivion.
Now, if you guys are Filipino, just try to rewind back 5 seconds. Read what Steve said on screen. That was nice. DVK, that means I love you in Tagalog, by the way. DVK now, 5 and 6. I mean, last 3 rounds, they won. Impressive.
Just need one more point to go. But Josh, as the first blood takes down Batman,
there we go.
takes down Chazzy, and now DVK left with 3 more players to go. Can they make a change? eSports takes down Josh for the trade stuff, but still stacks up for TSM with 4 more players to go. Yato, they're not going to waste any more of the opportunity. They know for a fact the overextension is not going to do any favor. They spotted out DVK, and Yato will be waiting for the right time to relay that information as 7 overlooking from one side to another side. And now going to reposition himself. And Steve comes along with the Oden, but he sprays it out. Can he get it done? He sprays it out. Finally managed to actually connect it up, but backside comes through from Yato. Now ePox left all alone to fight it out. 3v1 situation, and Hydra finish it up. Not going to give any more opportunity for DVK Oblivion, making a win for Team TSM. Team Star Magic wins this round for them.
Yeah, big shout out to Intro, by the way. Classic Intro we saw there. LMG action for him. And he made light work off of it, right? 14 kills for him. Brings back the Chopper era once he was able to hold it down to his... I don't know, the wall banks were just kind of insane when he had it back here before. But yeah, truly reminding us so much of what he can do here for the team as they advance to the next stage of competition. They will be meeting whoever will be facing, who will be winning between the Stalwarts eSports in that Scotty match tomorrow. So you guys, just lay back, don't watch it, right? You have to watch it because that's where things get a little bit more interesting, because that will be a very solid matchup. Top dogs versus the underdogs as well in that matchup right here. But talking about this game right now, right? It definitely had to go down to a map number 5. You saw how much of an insane player Idra is when you try to play him on the right spots. That 14 kills from an MG42, half of it came in, like most of it came in on the defensive side, was able to hold down on his own on the A square. And it was just that damage dealer that was not able to be taken care of by DVK of the start that really gave him a lot of his losses. So that will wrap things up. And this will conclude the matches that we got here for today.
Agreed, definitely. I mean, it was a surprise for DVK Oblivion to actually drag it off to match number 5. I mean, I'm impressed, seriously. And this is the improvement that we're talking about. DVK Oblivion coming out of that group stage, being a different whole team. And this is what has been proven. I mean, like, they have been denied so many times to go into the playoff. And once they move into the playoff, they shine so much light to a point that we thought that they were going to run with this last match of the series. But then again, the TSM TSM is not letting up. Like Jericho has always said, you tickle the beast will get mad. And TSM was so enriched, despite there was a chance, but DVK made a lot of adjustments to a point that Batman was clutching. Kazi was also doing a lot of stun moves for themselves. And moving into the stats right here, we got 9 kills by ASCII, 9 kill by Steve, 9 kill by Batman, Epos with 7 as well as Kazi. But moving into the side of TSM, Hydra popping off with 14 kills, tying up with Rage, but deserving of the MVP and making a whole lot of difference with that MG42. And this is what we're looking for. What can MG42 be invested in the game? And Hydra has proven to us that a lot of the dynamics can be changed, and he has become the MVP with that long range weapon as well as for that wallbang. 7 with 8 kills, Yara with 7 kills, and Josh with 6 kills.
Yeah, that's insane. I mean, this is the time where you really need Idra to step up the most, right? This kind of moments where it's a decider game, and whoever wins definitely will be the ones advancing to the next stage. And Idra just manages to put himself at the top along with his teammate Rage. So it was the veterans from this Team Star Magic squad that propelled them to get this victory. And Rage, let's even talk about him, right? He was able to extend all the way from the enemy base time and time again, just slippery, not being read by DVK on those altercations that allowed them to score a massive lead. It was like 6-3 at some point for them to have this finish, right? So looking at the search and rescue, total kills 49, 41, 7. There's a +8 for Team Star Magic and a +2 in the total rescue. No objectives were done. No defusal, no bomb plants. Everything came through with eliminations.
Agree, definitely. This is TDM all the ways, not search and rescue. I mean, pretty much they do a lot of rescue, and this is what I like the most about the TSM. The moment that you utilize that rescue, that's when it puts a lot of the changes of dynamics on the game. Once you actually get a lot of the rescues, and we do even see that there were a time that the rescue was not even a necessary motion because Batman made it a lot of difference, because Batman says that, yeah, you can rescue, yeah, Rage can rescue back the teammates again, but I'll be able to clutch it out with 2 piece. But a lot of the times when they rescue back the teammate, that's when the TSM managed to win most of those gunfight, and then in the end DVK could not do anything, even though they did manage to bring back a lot of those gunfight to their side. But here and now, this is the highlights again. Hardpoint Hacienda started out with a really good fight by TSM with 250 to 14, but it was a tight fight. Started out with the team of DVK Oblivion also had a really good hold of P1 and P2. They were able to actually switch things up with Batman as the OBJ wise, and I do see Josh also popping off really well, as well as the last contender of the OBJ as well. So there was a back and forth on the Hardpoint Hacienda. Moving into search and rescue, DVK Oblivion, they did tie up a little bit of the point, but rescue wise, it was because of TSM utilizing to a full potential of that rescue that DVK Oblivion could not do anything, and Rage even managed to shut down, getting ace on that first match mod. Moving into control raid, DVK Oblivion just pop out of nowhere, and they get all of the attacking skill on their side, Kelly.
Yeah, I was just kind of flabbergasted what happened really on the last stretch of this game, right? I mean, here's to me thinking that once we hop into the control raid, it was going to be a 3-0 mode down. No, it wasn't, right? They had to stretch it all the way to a map number 5, but here is the clip of that gameplay that won TSM the game. This play for Yato and 7 with that Sparrow just pushed them through to get those last 2 hard points. Shane turned it into a Manhill to come back, and that was one of the greatest feat that they managed to do. And this Hacienda, let's not even talk about it, right? It was just a classic clinical gameplay for Team Star Magic, who is still undefeated in the search and rescue game mode. That's where they have managed to put them players down to the ground in the group stage and here at the playoffs as they sent down DVK Oblivion to the lower bracket. But this play right here for Batman got to be the best play possible for them to earn the map number 4, and they had to play map number 5. And this clutch right here for Steve, right? We thought that we're going to see a 6 for 6, but no, it won't happen. Now we take a look at our most valuable player on this series. It's 7 with 117 kills, 3,166 average score, a 1.29 KDA. Not a lot, knowing that this is such a very close game, but still ended up on the positive. He's cut himself a Sparrow as the operator skill, And that will conclude the MVP of this hard-fought battle right here. This player's been playing since Garena Masters Season 1, is now on a breakout season. He's currently the best player in Team Star Magic, no doubt, when he plays that sniper on that Tunisia search and rescue. And what more, when he plays that hard point, this guy is the next best thing. And Garena MSP needs to watch out for him.
Agree, definitely. I mean, he made a lot of changes and he made a lot of the opening side for TSM. That's the reason why on Search and Rescue, DVK Oblivion couldn't do anything despite they try to go in on the B side. Seven was just the only one. He could just stand there all alone and he will be able to defend it wise. And the moment when he gets that information relay, all of the TSM players comes through and will be able to back things off and shuts down all of the attempts coming in from the team of DVK Oblivion. And I can hear the sound
Yeah.
of our winner across the side. And I think that we're about to get an interview with our winner of series, which is the Team Star Magic.
All right, let's go. Oh, it's Seven himself. Hey, Seven. Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Great job on the win. So I'm going to show you the first question right here. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you guys.
All right, there we go. All right. So, yeah, great job on this hard-fought battle. Just want to ask how you're feeling right after this 5 games. Very close matches. To become the MVP, you are definitely the playmaker for the team. What was the how do I say it? Like, what's the comms like at the end when you guys have to play that map number 5? Were you guys panicking? Were you guys chill? What was it like?
At that time we were chill, like we were not panicking because Kuya Ids is helping us to keep our composure.
Oh.
And after our win, I'm super nervous because I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose. That's why.
Oh, all right. Okay, that's nice, Evan. Actually, this is the important part. You need to have veteran players, and you see, Idra was just able to really keep track of the team's mental game in check there that allowed it to get that win. And yeah, how about you, Fasha Bunny?
All right, my question to Seven. You guys are going into the upper bracket. Now, there's going to be another team that will be joining you guys for that upper bracket, which is between STE and Scuddy. Between these two teams, which one do you guys prefer to meet?
I want to meet Skadi because they are my former teammates.
Yeah,
Ooh,
you want to meet
okay.
Spreezy. You want to meet Spreezy.
Yeah.
We all know the team chemistry, man. I don't know why you guys have to break up, but definitely it's for the better for you guys to get a lot stronger right now. You guys fought a hard-fought win. I want you to give everybody a shout-out that has supported your team all throughout this match right here up against DVK.
Thank you for my shout out to my family and my friends and also my teammates. That's all.
All right,
Thank
very
you.
brief.
All
All
right.
right. Good luck, Seven. Good luck on your next game. Congratulations on the win. Have a great night. Peace out.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very direct, I must say. Gives
I
it
mean,
done. Very
it's
efficient, just like
already
his
it's.
gameplay.
I mean, we've already seen it already throughout the group stages. Every single interview, our whole entire interviewee is very, very straightforward. They're very shy, and every time we say, "Why are you guys shy?" We're nervous. We don't like to talk. Like to play games. Sure, bro.
All
I
right,
understand.
yeah,
Yeah. I
I
also say
agree.
like it's better to just prove it on the game instead of the words. It's understandable. That's how it is. You don't want to be a keyboard. You want to be a warrior in the game, not a keyboard warrior. Am I right, Kelly?
I agree. Keyboard warriors are the worst. Just trying to hide under a screen with a keyboard in there as well. You guys get lost, man. But that will conclude our day for today. Some 3-0s, but this final game right here had to go down to a map number 5, which we all live for. And with our first 3 games ending, right, we got a lot more games that will be prepared for you guys on the following day, which will be happening at the same time. And things are just about to get more chaotic, right? Tomorrow we'll be waving goodbyes to 2 more teams. So we'll cut it down to 6 at the end of tomorrow's schedule. So that will really be interesting. Who's going to wave their hands goodbye first?
Yeah, that's quite sad though. I mean, like, started out with the amazing playoff with the 8 teams that qualify from the group stage after hard work of 9 days them fighting off. Now we have to say goodbye, but that's just how it is. This is the reality or the patterns of our tournament itself. Is there can only be one winner, and we're looking for the best of the best right here on the playoff of Garena Masters season number 6. Now, as you guys already been told, Scotty will be meeting off with Stalwart eSport for tomorrow, so you guys don't want to miss out on that. And we'll be also catching up with those who are at the lower bracket. So far, we've already got the lower bracket 2 teams, which is Axe Prestige as well as the AAA09. Now we're looking for another team to actually join in with the team of DVK Obliquon, who has been dropped out. Is it going to be STE or is it going to be Scotty? I mean, that's gonna be interesting to see what's gonna happen. I mean, again, we've already seen a lot of those gunfights, a lot of the teams that we predicted to have 3-0, and even on this last match series, we thought that it was gonna be an easy breeze or even a quick game of 3-1 or 3-0. But DVK Oblivion surprises off, and who knows, maybe tomorrow STE as well as Scotty will even surprise us off for our first match of day number 2.
I want to see how that one plays out because that Stalwart Esports team definitely had a bit of a very rocky start on the group stage. They lost 2
True.
games up against Elevate as well as Team Star Magic to get that number 3 spot in Group A itself in the Group of Death. Right now, they are currently going up against Skadi, who was kind of just trailing behind in Sparta Mega's performance in Group B. And the only problem here is that the Skadi has what it takes. Do they have the experience to be able to back them up because they're going up against a tried and tested team in Stalwarts Esports who somehow, for some odd reason, once they play in the playoffs, they somehow get a power up. And I don't know how they do that. I don't know how they do that, but if they try to pull that one through, it will be a bloodbath on that first game for tomorrow.
All right, let's take a look on the bracket again. Let's recap what has happened throughout the day and what you guys will be expecting for tomorrow. Started out with Smart Omega Esport taking down Axe Prestige with 3-0. And then we're going into match number 2 where Elevate also served the same 3-0 to AAA09. Moving on to the last series of the day is Team Star Magic, who managed to actually get 3-2 with DVK Oblivion. Doesn't even allow them to just let it off so easily. They still 2 maps, but unfortunately at the end of the day, Team Star Magic says it's ours to go into the upper bracket. So going into the upper bracket, it's gonna be Smart Omega beating off with Elevate on match number 7. Team Star Magic will be waiting at that lower bracket of that match number 4, which is Scotty versus Stalwart Esport. But we're not gonna go into match number 7 just yet. It's gonna be the lower bracket X Prestige meeting off with AAA Odine and DPK Oblivion waiting for the loser from the match number 4.
I kind of feel bad for DBK Oblivion because they're going up against the loser of Scadi and Stalwart
Yeah.
on match 6. If they do ever win that, guess who they are gonna fight in the next stage? They're going up against Smart Omega Esports and Elevate. Whoever loses that match right over there, it's going to be a bloodbath. It's just going to be sad, right? But hey, it is what it is, right? That's why you have to win your upper brackets to avoid situations like this. But all the more reason why we take a look at this upper bracket, right? You can see that map battle between Smart Omega and Elevate is going to be something. The last time we saw them was in Snapdragon. It was a 3-0 sweep for Elevate. But if we go past over that, right? Looking at Arena Masters on the group stage, Elevate handed a quick 3-0 up against Smart Omega Esports on that. So a lot of history on that battle right over there. But with Scotty and Stalwart Esports, they don't basically got anything, any data on this battle here so far. So there's definitely a completely set of teams, new set of players for Scotty in there. So we can't really get any good sample size on what's going to be the scoreline on that. But one thing for sure, that's going to be one hell of a game.
Agree, definitely. That's going to be interesting to see what will happen on the game itself. And we also want to give you guys a heads up of the schedule itself. This is it, just to give more shining light of what's going to happen tomorrow. If you guys really don't understand, probably the brackets is just too big of a to see from the view itself. So we still have the fight coming off for the 1v1. Is that
Yeah.
is that true? Yeah, it's true, right? We're going to move on to the 1v1 again for the MG42 showdown, because we're still looking for the king of MG42 for this Garena Masters. On the other note, we'll still see Scotty versus Stalwart Esport for the first match series of day number 2.
And it's going to be nice to have that Skadi and Stalwart to start the day off, right? Then whoever loses on that match right there will have to face Divico Oblivion on the lower bracket. And that will determine who'll be the teams that will be surviving at the lower bracket and who'll be eliminated. Tomorrow will be a sad story as we wave goodbye to 2 teams that made it to the playoffs, and only the strongest can survive here, Fasha Bunny.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, now they only have one lifeline. As Prestige have one life, AAO Dine as well as DVK Oblivion. No more lifeline to be given out anymore. Once they actually say goodbye, it's gonna be a history to be full, and then they have to figure out how to actually qualify again for GM7, which is gonna come up even soon. And I know there's a lot of teams are looking forward to actually redeem themselves on that next season. But anyway, this is the wrapping of our Garena Masters season number 6, day number 1 playoff. It's been good. 3 series is done. Now we're gonna go in for day number 2. So please do not go anywhere. Keep on watching and keep on supporting Garena Masters season number 2 for day 2 tomorrow. You're with me, Fasha Bani.
And Callie, and we'll bid you guys farewell. And this will be the last time we'll see Fasha Bunny here on the desk. So it's a pleasure to cast with you here for Garena Master 6. Hopefully in Season 7, we get to partner up on the desk as well. And I think you should take the closing here.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for coming in to join us. Keep on supporting Garena and stay frosty, soldiers. See you guys.